Hello, hello. Just setting stuff up now. Go figure I couldn't have it set up earlier. Let's hit this button and see what happens. All right, give me a moment to get things in order. I'm going to be drinking unhealthy drink and just in general trying to wake up here. There we go. It was a long yesterday, and yeah. All right, so before we get started with the Starfield, which I'm really looking forward to, I'm going to talk about some minor changes with the loadout. I have not updated the game yet. It is still the old launch version, not the early access version, the launch version. And the changes I have made specifically are the our animation replacers. I've replaced the you can find the mod author's name at the very bottom of the video description, but the animation replacers include the getting up and down from chairs, aka getting into your spaceship, the ship taking off and landing, and doors opening and closing, aka want to move around faster. Avoid, the game has a lot of wasted time, and I was absolutely willing to engage in that wasted time last week, but alas, I'm going to start tapering off my playtime a little bit, because it turns out that after a week of nonstop video game, I actually have to do other things in real life. Go figure. So we're trimming just a little bit of the time off of actions, just a little bit. Anyway, I was looking at some posts by Tom Warren real quick before we get started with the Starfields. At least that's what I wanted to do, but okay, that was that. Good. I was looking at he was leaking some internal Microsoft emails about Phil Spencer, and it's interesting. So basically, they're gonna try to force what do you call it? They're gonna try to brute force their way into replacing Stadia as an actual streamed service. Considering GeForce Now is pretty good, that's kind of cool, I guess. But yeah, he's just talking about a bunch of emails that like internal Microsoft emails that he got access to, which is kind of funny. I don't really care that much, but it was nice to just have a little peek and see, the streamed game concept, aka Stadia, isn't dead yet. Again, GeForce Now, by the way, if you have a computer that can't play Starfield, but you want to play it, you can and you own it on Steam, you can play it on GeForce Now. It's kind of like what one of my friends was doing with Path of Exile, oddly enough. All right, I think we're pretty well good to go. I've stalled for enough time. That's what all of this was. There we go. Let's go ahead and click into the game. Very good. I haven't seen any magic apple cube, anything related to the apple cubes. Gonna mess with my here. Damn. Yes. 2026 for S6, which is normal. All right. So where we left off was divided loyalties. This is a follower mission. We're dealing with the Beirun Zealots. We just detached from that ship there, and we are now going to continue her quest line, try to get nice and finished up. For those who don't know, we have finished the UC quest line, we finished Freestar, and we've gotten the main quest up to the point where it disgusts me. That's unfortunate, because the main quest was serviceable. Generic sci-fi, serviceable, until a particular heel turn where it became Just disgusting. Okay, so let's get going. We are going to head on over to whatchamacallit, Murphy system. Oh boy, let's go. Grab drive, go. Suppose I should put power into the grab drive so it actually works. There we go. Guess what turned bad? Oh my. That's a very good question. So, you know the space magic and the temples and the artifacts? Well, all of a sudden, out of freaking nowhere, one of the enemy faction, the Starborn, who were, were they aliens? Were they, what's the secret behind the Starborn? Oh, they're humans who jump between universes using the power of the artifacts, and whichever follower you let die is actually the one of the Starborn, and then the other guy, the hunter, is also one of the Starborn, and they have a chat with you, a sit-down chat, because you're on the verge of crossing over and becoming Starborn yourself. So go do the New Game Plus shit so that we can just restart the game over and over and over and have the Starborn. Yeah. You said New Game Plus does something disgusting to everyone to one save file. That's not the point. It's the sit-down conversation with the two Starborn didn't feel earned. It felt like they had skipped from the end of, let's just say the beginning of Act 2 in a play, all the way to the climax of Act 4. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, we're missing, like, structure to the point where this whole thing it feels it feels wrong. Like they had multiple ideas and they stapled them together. That's the best way to put it. Is we went from being a space trucker gathering these artifacts to being on the verge of being a space god. And it had not, it said the narrative enslaved to game mechanics. Yeah, something like that. Alternate reality companion. Yeah. Darth Sarah, something like that. Yes. I just I'm generally disgusted by the presentation, not necessarily the concept, right? The idea of like traveling through universes in order to in order, like, sliders, what do you call it? What were these different? There were several different ones. The idea of going through different universes to find an ideal. But yeah, it's really, really bad. Just bad. Anyway, I will do the New Game Plus when I finish the factions. After we finish Adrea's quest line, which we're doing right now, we're going to go do Ryujin. And after we do Ryujin, we'll do the Crimson Fleet. And after that, we'll finish up any miscellaneous quests. After we're satisfied with those, we'll pop over a New Game Plus, see how I feel about the game. Potentially either keep playing it or, maybe start making videos talking about it. But I refuse to make videos talking about it until I've hit that point where I've finished a New Game Plus. That's what I'm trying to say. You forfeit internal coherence when you introduce a multiverse of time travel. Not true. In order to maintain coherence within a time travel narrative, you simply need to eliminate the grandfather paradox. You need to simply state in your narrative the grandfather paradox doesn't exist. Once you do that, you're able to create a coherent narrative within time travel. I've seen several stories accomplish it. Now, let's get going. Yes. point is, I'm unwilling to rush New Game Plus, and I'm unwilling to forego New Game Plus. In other words, we've got some gameplay ahead of us. That's what I'm trying to say. Station? We gotta board this. Alright. Oh, we gotta dock at the station. We've doubled the speed of docking. Yes. Alright. We've also doubled the speed of getting up out of the damn chair. Yes, all animations are doubled in speed now, which needs to happen. Just absolutely needs to happen. Okay. As you can see, all animation speed is doubled. Anything relating to furniture, objects in the world, all of it. It is all doubled. We did that because, yeah. It looks a little silly with the doors, but yeah. Yep. Alright. As far as I know, there are no jiggle physics in this. I do appreciate characters wearing gelatin cups on their body. That is hilarious. But alas, no jiggle physics in this game. No. All right.
How can I be of service, Captain?
Follow me. I will say again, there is danger for you here, likely for us both. I need you to trust me.
Okay. Can you get around Vasco? Yeah, you can. Okay. I was wondering what was going on.
Captain, do you require my assistance?
No, I need to figure this out. Twice the jiggle, something like that, yes. What we got? There's a new, sorry, there's a somewhat old game at this point. It's a mobile game where they have, they have, like, warships represented as Japanese cartoon girls. And there's a particular new warship that they're advertising that was like a storage vessel. So because it had massive storage bays, the anime girl has massive something or others, and yeah, it was definitely a definitely a hilarity seeing people react to that. I didn't really care. I like the actual quote unquote reveals. I just kind of scrolled by on social media. I did not pay attention to the actual reveal itself, but then I saw people's reactions to it, and I was like, huh, that's kind of funny, you know? And that's how I know about it. It's because everyone like screeching about it, and that's yeah, it's very silly, exactly. I mean, it comes back to the Japanese cartoon, what do they call them? OS tans, where they, different little girls represented the operating systems. So Windows ME, for example, had, like, she would just kind of stare off into space for a long time, aka the operating system would freeze up. Shit like that. You know, the idea of characters representing different things is nothing new. So when they apply it to warships, it's actually kind of funny. I would never play the game personally. I looked at the actual game itself and said, this is not for me. But I'm not put off by the concept. All right.
These stations were built by the United Colonies during the Serpent's Crusade. They were abandoned when peace was brokered.
You know, that's the abandoned while the while the peace was brokered. That is like all of the dungeons out in this game, on all of the different planets. That's basically it. anything that aren't on the 3 core worlds of each major alliance, that's it. That's so we're talking like 6 planets total. Outside of those 6 planets total, everything is an abandoned outpost, meaning that they made a lot of outposts and they managed to downsize quite a bit. That's kind of funny, and that explains why all the space dungeons are out there. Yeah. Imagine
They're an excellent place to hide in plain sight.
Yes. Imagine downsizing. You know, basically not 1,000 planets, but you know, let's say about 900 planets worth of space dungeons, all the way down to 6 planets. That's a lot of people, and/or a lot of people died in the war. I'm assuming mostly just people died in the war, and then of course the people who deserted at the end of the war. We're talking about Crimson Fleet, Spacers, and Space Pirates, right? Those 3. Yeah, a lot of wasted materials everywhere. That's funny. Yeah, all the space dungeons are just abandoned war facilities. It was not worth their time to bring all that stuff back. It's funny. Of course, there's a 4th faction, the Veyroon Zealots. The lady we're working with is a normal Veyroon, not a Zealot, but she's been unwittingly advancing the Zealot cause. And the Zealots are just the bandits of Veyroon, unfortunately. And that's just kind of how it is. We don't get to see the actual Veyroon faction. That's reserved for DLC. They've announced a Shattered Space DLC that comes with people, you know, when people purchase the Super Deluxe edition of the game. Apparently the Shattered Space DLC is going to come out. Everyone's comparing that to Broken Steel. But I think it's probably going to relate to the Veyroon faction, probably. We'll see. We'll see. I'm looking forward to playing it, regardless. I've enjoyed enough of this game to know that, other than the main quest is a little fugly, but everything else about this game has been pretty damn good. If you're wondering how I can say it's good despite the internet kind of collectively hating on this, please do check the video description. I have a pretty big whatchamacallit, I have a pretty big review listed there, to the point where it maxes out YouTube's character limit for the video description. So you can read my review on the game thus far. Who is best waifu? Oh, that's a good question. So it's probably Adresia, probably. But I'll be honest with you, Sarah became a sex maniac after her quest got completed. Yeah. But we'll have to go talk to the other people. So yeah, it was pretty amazing. Whoops. Yeah, we definitely had a lot of nonsense there. I wonder how this is done commercially. Yeah, I can't say. I can't say how much nonsense this is done. Yeah. I do hope that the game warrants a full DLC cycle. I'm not looking forward. Sorry. I'm looking forward to seeing what'll happen with the game as far as if it have sold enough units to justify a full DLC cycle, because at the end of the day, Bethesda expansions and DLCs are all good regarding the development of mods, right? And that's what I want. I want it to not be abandoned. Okay? So, yeah, that's all. I'm not... there's crazy people out there who are like, well, there's not going to be a sequel to this game. Like, it's not going to be a successful franchise. I don't see a future in this. Like, yeah, I don't want this to be a franchise. I just want mod makers to be able to make good stuff for this. And a good DLC cycle means that they'll have more tools to work with. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. Okay. That's a hidden door, isn't it?
You are a welcome diversion. What do you need?
Well, Andreja, what? Okay.
Before we go any further, I cannot stress this enough. Keep your weapons at your side. Do not make any sudden moves.
Right.
Do nothing to appear hostile.
Ahem. Okay, I trust you.
Thank you. Please give me a moment.
What mods am I looking forward to? A full version of Sky UI, obviously. I already have Star UI inventory, which has greatly enhanced the game for me. But no, I'm just looking for a full inventory replacer. A full user interface replacer. I'd say that's priority 1 for mods. But that aside, you can check the video description under suggestions. I'm looking for that first and foremost. But if we want to talk about kooky, crazy, silly things, I want a stylized spacesuit that uses a French-made aesthetic, with including the floofy skirt physics. Because I know for a fact we can have physics for the kooky, crazy mods. I mean, but no, I'm just looking for more content, really. More content mods. That's first and foremost. Yeah, I don't really care. Like, people are talking about having the Elder Scrolls being put into Starfield, but I'm thinking it's the other way around. Fallout. I'm thinking importing like Boston as a node. When I say a node, what I'm talking about is like if you go to a planet, say you go over here, and you look at the planet and you see this prefab node here. Right, this node will be the same for everybody. Whereas, like, if you place down a landing zone, it's randomly generating an area, right? So you can randomly generate areas all over the planet. I want mod makers to make a node on Earth that is just Boston from Fallout 4. Just, yeah, that you see what I'm saying? Like, easy peasy. Just give me Fallout 4 in this game. Thanks. On the destroyed Earth. Yep. That it just has to be a node here. On Earth. That's it. That isn't Earth, by the way. But if we're talking about silly stuff, then I don't need Tamriel in. This is more fit for importing Fallout onto the planet Earth. I want that. Capital Wasteland, shit like that. It fits with this game's style in general. Post-apocalypse, destroyed Earth. Yep. You think they can put all the Fallout games onto Earth? They could, but that's going to be loading a lot of assets. And the people say just add Nern. That's difficult. That's actually pretty difficult. Give me a sec here. Okay. We can go back now. You gonna open up a secret door? Yep. This whole thing's a secret door. See that handlebar there? Handlebar there? I do like me handlebars, but seriously, this whole thing's just gonna slide up. What are you doing? Oh no, it opened a side door. Never mind. Okay then. Expectations subverted. Good on you. Let me see here. Yep. You want Radiant delivery quests? Well, yeah, I mean, more little activities. Like, okay, in Fallout 4, there's a Crimson Caravan mod where you can straight up take on the job of a Crimson Caravaner, protecting the caravan as it travels around, and it will dynamically spawn enemies based on your faction relations in order to try to knock over your caravans, and you will, and depending on where you are on the map, stuff like that. So I guess the biggest thing we need are space-adjacent nodes. What I mean by that is like a nebula or some sort of like nearby asteroid cluster or something that gives you a reason to leave the planet and go over to a nearby area in space and explore it, right? I think that we have spaceship customization. We can spend like dozens of hours customizing our spaceship and then not using it at all, basically. So, yeah. We just need nodes adjacent to planets that we can travel to and do stuff with our spaceship. Again, a nebula, a asteroid field, you know, like a big mega ship, whatever. Easy peasy. Like, they have those space areas, they just don't do anything with it. I assume that's going to be a DLC or a Creation Club plugin. When I talk about Creation Club, people say, well, I hope there's not going to be the Creation Club. I'm like, too bad. People don't know the truth about the Electronic Software Ratings Board for Starfield says...
In-game purchases.
Yes, so there you go. I'm hoping it's Creation Club and not the cynical version. Okay. Yep. You get the Creation Club before the Creation Kit? I'm sure. Because they want to sell as much content as they can before people start making content. You said the Creation Club was okay. That's just it, though. The Creation Club was okay, but it was sitting next to better things, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, that with Skyrim especially, like, all of the mods adjacent to the Creation Club were functionally better. And I say functionally better because someone out there is going to go, well, actually, the 3D models for the Creation Club items are much higher quality. Yeah, shut up. I'm talking about functionally speaking, how they're implemented into the game world, the quests attached to them, and things like that, right? I'm talking about their integration and how well, you know, they're applicable, right? Like 30 mods max available through its lifetime? Yes. It's true. It's true. The Creation Club was bad on the Xbox. I mean, compared to modding, that's the thing. Yeah. If you don't have access to modding at all, then the Creation Club would probably look a lot better than it does. But even the Switch version of Skyrim, for example, Relics of Hyrule stomps that into dust, like the little treasure chest with Link's stuff. Like, there's just so many better, so much better integration in Relics of Hyrule, and I guess that's what it comes down to. Like, you look at the survival mode for Skyrim, and you compare that to I Need. I Need is so much better, and so it's not really that Creation Club bad. It's that modding space so much better, and when your paid version of something can't really compare to what people have done in their free time, you know you aren't paying your contractors enough money, or you're not giving them your contractors enough time. One of the two. That's what I'm trying to say. It's not that Creation Club bad. necessarily. It's that you could do so much better. Yep. Creation Club can't have script extender. This is true, but when you have executable level access to the game, you should be able to make anything you want. Your game doesn't have a particular function. You code in that function since you own the video game. You don't need an extender. All right. You know that survival mode altered the executable, right? And like Skyrim survival mode actually straight up added a what do you call it? It straight up added code to make survival mode function. So even if you don't have the survival mode plugin, the game has those new functions inside of it. It's just underbaked compared to I need. You said the game looks super underwhelming? Yeah. No. Like I imagine that. Yep. Okay. I don't think she's involved in, I think she's still involved in the Morrowind modding space and the Morrowind modding jams. I think they recruited the 3D NPC guy, Eleonora, the house mods lady, Chesko, the, like, the Frostfall guy, and I think they were using Arthmore's, something from Arthmore. But, those are the, like, the 4 mod makers who I know got involved with the Creation Club stuff eventually. It was a damn shame about any Scion though, because like his mods didn't lend well to being cheap little creations, so they never hired him. If anyone deserved to be hired, it would have been any Scion, but his mods were all outside the scope of what you could cheaply, easily sell, you know? Give me a second, I'm gonna get my glasses. Anyway, yeah, so the game would look kind of bad if you're just like peeking in every once in a while. I recommend checking the video description. I've got a what do you call it, a review there, because yeah, we've talked about this a few times. Let's go. I say as my nose itches. Let's go. I have a baby.
It seems you have brought someone with you, which is disappointing. Completely against the rules of our arrangement. Do you care to explain yourself before I relay this to the High Council?
He is not dealing with the High Council. 99.999% sure he's a Veyron zealot, and she's been used by him. Pretty
I
sure.
am not the one who needs to explain himself, Tomisar.
I am surprised by your tone. What has gotten into you? This is very unlike you. Almost insubordinate.
I know what you have done. The messages you sent.
You are not making any sense. Of course I send you messages. That is how this works. That is how it has always worked.
Not to me. To the zealots. To the fanatics who murdered my friends, who tried to murder me.
You must be mistaken. Or perhaps confused. Nothing like that has ever happened.
Enough! I have the transcripts, Tomisar. You did this. You told them where to find us.
Now, let's just take a moment. No one wants to make accusations they might regret. You. You are from that Constellation group. I've heard all about you. You have turned her against me, filled her head with lies. This will not be allowed to stand.
Ahem. Yeah, I'm here to support my friend. Something she's been lacking.
Insolence! You have corrupted her!
I said enough! This is between you and me.
This has gone far enough. Talk some sense into her at once. Neither of you would dare lift a finger against me. Against House Varun.
Maybe being a little more honest would help.
But I am. If you let Andreja hurt me, I am her only link to the High Council. To House Varun. Without me, she can never return home. You must make her listen to reason.
He is responsible. He deserves to die.
Did you not hear me? You do this, you lose everything!
I heard you. I know what it costs me. But he deserves it. Does he not?
Hold on a second. This quest line is going to be so awkward if we go to House Varun's space. I'm certain they cannot let us go to the House Varun's homeworld now, because if we do, this whole quest line wouldn't make sense. So that's unfortunate. I'm just saying, like, very unfortunate. Yeah. Let me see here. Isn't there some other way?
I do not know. Maybe. Maybe if the High Council sees what he has done.
Mm-hmm. Show the council. Let's deal with them.
Fine. Consider yourself fortunate. You get to live.
Yep.
This is not over! The High Council will hear of your treason!
Perhaps they will hear of your actions as well, Tomisar. Think on that. Come. Let us leave this place.
I'll let him live.
I wish to return to the lodge.
You will regret this!
I will regret this. Let me guess, the zealots come after me. Let's talk.
The Great Serpent will see you punished for your...
Yeah. Let me activate my space magic. Precognition. Okay, here we go. Let's talk.
Your abilities are
You're unharmed.
truly amazing.
Consequences for your actions.
I can't talk to
I
him.
assure you.
Yeah, he won't let me talk to him. This felt... this is incredibly dumb. They just yapped at each other. But literally, this whole quest could have been boiled down to two dogs, one going... Bap, 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 boop, 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 bap, 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 bap. And that would have accomplished the exact same thing. This was a gigantic nothing. Holy shit. They talked past each other. That's it. Alright.
Greetings, Captain.
Hey, well, at least Sesame Street has more episodes than One Piece. Alright, let's get going. This way! Yep. Animation speed up works pretty well. Can't wait to get attacked. Okay. It's time for the grav drive. What? My favorite part is how the animations are for a different control panel. Yes. Okay. First time you've seen emotion. Oh yeah. We got married to Sarah. Like, holy shit. You've missed some shenanigans.
You are entering United Colony space. Maintain course and prepare to be scanned.
Yes, scan me, you bastards. What do we got though? What was I saying? Yeah.
And complete. enjoy your stay in New Atlantis.
Yeah. So, what are we talking about? Yeah, emotions. Oh boy. Let's see here. Hold on. What were we talking about? I mean, this is currently it. But no. We got married to Sarah. Something. Best animations ever. But then then things happened, and there was a lot of emotion about around this point, you know. Yeah, a lot of emotions there. Yes. Okay, so hold on a second. But remember when the asteroid got stuck in my ship and flew around with me? That happened. Let's see. Okay, hold on a second. You see her foot? These are the high quality feet pics we got here. Yep. Hold on. There's another high quality foot picture there. Yeah. Enemies who his head is on the upper deck and it's like stretching through. It's kind of cool, I guess. But yeah, there you go. This picture sums up a lot of Starfield right there, I think. This picture does very well to explain it. Yep. It's kind of amazing. Okay, let's go. We're going to the lodge. Actually, hold on. While we're here, let me check my cargo hold real quick. It occurs to me that my cargo hold might be full of stuff. The answer is holy shit. Yeah. We're going to New Atlantis first and foremost. Okay, let's grab all the stuff from my cargo hold, the heavy stuff. So yeah. So first things first, resources, not inventory. This is gonna drive me nuts. Okay, ship, cargo hold, resources, take. That's a lot of resources. Oh, jeez. Let me see here. How many ship parts? Oh yeah, food. Food first. Anything else? I don't think so. I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. Let's go.
When a nerd makes an even nerdier voice, it's true. It's definitely possible. Anything is possible between heavens and earth.
Alright, to the lodge we go! Onwards and sideways. Alright. Oh, there is a take all option. I just don't want to take all. There's stuff that needs to stay in my cargo hold. Like ship parts, for example. Super heavy, but they're health potions for space. Alright, we're going to the lodge.
May not quite enjoy New Atlantis, but this is much better.
I know it's much better, but I gotta go to the basement. I gotta put away all the junk I've been accumulating, yes. Very good. That is inventory. Putting away all of that stuff. Cool. That should do it, just about. Foods. Cool. That did it. Throw it in a save. And let's have a chat with Andrea. Where are we going with Andrea? It's under activity. And then, no. Miscellaneous, last will and testament. Divide by loyalties. There it is. Andrea, where are you? I have to go up there to the corner. Okay. We gotta go talk about this. This is the only dress in the game that's accessible to the player right now. It's nuts. Why I can't have nice floofy clothes for my character. You know, like, everything is silly. Very silly. New Cyberpunk expansion. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing Cyberpunk for the first time. I mean, I started to play a little bit of it, just like the intro, and it's like, oh well, there's gonna be an update. It's like, okay, guess I'll wait on this. So yeah, after Starfield, and after I finish up Tale of Two Wastelands, I'm gonna have to sit down and play Cyberpunk, the actual game itself. I've been waiting for them to do this massive update that's coming with the expansion, so, you know. Yeah, the story is really good. I've watched a little bit of it with a friend. A friend of mine played a little bit of it. Well, a friend of mine played all of it, but I watched a little bit of them playing it, I mean. And, yeah. Managed to do a full playthrough, kind of rough toward the end. So many bugs. Yeah, exactly. That's what I witnessed. So I'm, like, when I get done with, when I get done with this game and I get done with Tale of Two Wastelands, that's next is Cyberpunk. It's good that the smart people are using the 2077 after after shortening it, because you don't want to shorten that on its own. Let's go this way.
I don't know about you, but a fella could do a lot worse in Constellation.
That's true, Sam. That's true. All right, what do we got in here?
Ah, it is a good day, yes?
What? By the way, look at this door. We've accelerated the speed of all doors by a factor of 10. So the animations are being, because doors open or close when you go through like load areas. So yeah. Like, that's just to make area transitions faster. It's still funny.
Thank you for coming back here with me. I fear that after all that has happened, I am unsure of my place in House Baroon.
They said airlocks. If the airlocks are ones you go through, then it's a factor of 10 as well. If it's just docking with the airlock, then it's double speed. Same thing for getting up out of chairs, beds, things like that, double speed. The reason for the double speed is because your pilot seat is a chair, so you need to be able to get into that without too much trouble. But yeah, it's double speed for like takeoff and landing as well.
This room may now be the only place I have left to call home.
I see. Don't jump to conclusions. Whatever happens next, we'll face it together.
It is reassuring to hear you say that.
Yep.
But still, I do not know how to live without some connection to House Baroon. The Great Serpent has always been a guiding force in my life. The force that drives all that I do. What if I have lost that?
You don't lose your religion just because the Pope excommunicates you, right? Like, if you get excommunicated, does that mean your faith in Jesus Christ goes away too? No. I'm just using generic Christian example, right? Just because that's easy peasy. Faith is something that's internal. It is like, if you need external forces to justify your faith, then your faith isn't real at all. Like, it is a flimsy shell. I'm sorry, but like, the idea that she needs to be able to go to church to continue to have faith is that's quite silly. That's quite silly. You said don't let the Space Pope hear you say that. Honestly, the Space Pope was selling indulgences, and when that happened, I stopped paying attention to them. So, anyway, let's get going. Yeah, being mistake. Forget about that. Put the past behind you. Your connection to the Great Serpent was never through Tomisar. It's still there inside of you. That's that thing right there. That's what I was trying to say. That's what I was trying to say. To the beginning. Easy peasy.
Yes, that is true. Whatever else has happened or will happen, the Great Serpent still holds a purpose for me.
Yes.
You have been by my side through all of this. The most turbulent time in my life.
Mm-hmm.
And you have supported me faithfully. I have never been able to count on any single person the way I have with you. If I am repeating myself, you will have to forgive me.
You said all faiths are shells? No, actually. See, faith is a framework by which you fill with your own emotions. You create stability in your life, and basically ignore the inherent chaotic and generally malevolent nature of the universe by creating a a support system of what do you call it, of faith. It's the idea that where the rest of the universe the rest of the universe turns against you, you can still have that internal stability. Makes sense out of an anchor point. Yes, that's the point of of faith is it's a justification, a way to stop your mind from shattering at the entirety of what do you call it? He said, wouldn't having external validation proof of what you believe in? Yes. It said it's a shell because it protects you from the world. No. What I'm saying is, if you don't fill it with a personal sense of purpose, then it is a hollow shell that will crumble at the first what do you call it? At the first bit of resistance. The first little bit of external resistance. The entire framework you have for protecting your mind from this this uncaring universe that wants to destroy you. That's the best way to put it. If you have to force people to think like you, then you don't really have values. You just follow the popular thing. Well, yes, of course. I mean, when religion just becomes another form of government, and we need to remember that government is itself violence against the individual. And the idea that we mix all of those things together, when your faith becomes an instrument of violence against other individuals, that's when you know your faith is probably wrong. All right.
I cannot overstate what it means to me.
Mm-hmm. There you go. Friendship or romance. Yes, we're gonna romance it. We're gonna romance her. Okay, Sarah's dead. Goodbye, sex maniac. Hello, Andrea. Hello, Andrea. I love you.
Well, that is... I'm sorry. I need a moment. I admit this is a surprise. I did not quite realize you felt this way about me.
There we go.
But if you mean it, my feelings are not so different from yours. We must be clear on one thing from the very beginning. I do not share. If you are mine, then you are mine alone. No one else will come between us.
A little piece of me will always remember Sarah. I do not share. You're gonna fucking die. No, nobody remembers Sarah at this point. Like, everyone forgot. There's only one NPC that remembers that I married Sarah. Only one NPC. And that's the one who officiated the wedding. That's it.
If that is not a commitment you are willing to make, I understand, but I will not compromise.
Mm-hmm. Friendship. Maybe it's better we remain friends. I fucking love... Okay. There we go. All right. As long as you want me.
Then truly nothing can stop us. We will be a force to be reckoned with.
Okay.
You have brought a joy to my life that I could not have imagined. And could never have expected. With you at my side, love, I look forward to everything that comes next.
Very good. It has made her dismiss. She now considers you an ally. Very good. We leveled up. Now with this level up powers, I need concealment, please. Thanks. I'm never gonna get concealment. This is never gonna happen. I need to install 30 modules on my spaceship. So before we can do anything else, yeah, apparently, I like how there's, like, weapon cases here. Like, she's got inaccessible stuff. That explains it. Okay. From Eris to Tippa. Glorious Final Fantasy VII's. Oh boy. Yep. Sephiroth comes down on his little yeah, goddamn that scene. Okay, what else we got? I'm trying to remember. She does not share. What a shame. Skill points. I'm thinking modules. Yes. I need to install 30 starship modules on a starship. Final Fantasy IX was just a great homage to a classic Final Fantasy. Yeah, I like 9 a lot. Absolutely. Yeah. What? Apparently they want to talk to... Yeah, I need to talk to her according to the activities, but I've got other things to do. Yes. Holy crap. Okay. So... ton of money putting into starships? Yes. So you know what? We gotta go with the crappiest modules possible. We're gonna be doing all kinds of crazy stuff. First things first, we're going to mast. Yes. Yeah. Final Fantasy IX, you said is the last true Final Fantasy? Well, yeah, I agree. Final Fantasy X is a great game. I've got to say, like, I had a much lower estimation of 9. Sorry, not of 9, of 10 back before I replayed it. And, yeah, let me see here. Okay, hello, sir. Need to talk to you.
Super et Ultra, Captain.
Super et Ultra! Mission for the Vanguard.
Could use a hand clearing out some United Colonies airspace.
Damn right.
Up for some flying?
Absolutely, let's go nuke some stuff. I'm game.
All right, let's get you the details.
Damn right.
Just getting those coordinates to you now.
I liked the very beginning of 12 when we were playing as a, an interesting soldier man. And then that interesting soldier man died. And we started playing as a shit-stained piece of crap character. And he became the point of view character for the rest of the game. So I watched the rest of the game on YouTube. Years later. You see, what happened was I got a scene where I was like, I'm Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg of Dalmasca. Don't listen to Ondor's lies. I ejected the disc and put it away and never put it back into my console at that point. Just saying. No, years later, I watched the rest of the playthrough of the game on YouTube because I cannot stand like really crappy point of interest characters. Absolutely. Cannot stand point of view characters. Can't do it. So, but yeah, I remember, I'm Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg of Dalmasca. And it was just like, nope. But, let's see.
You're authorized to eliminate any hostiles you find in that sector. Crimson Fleet decided to rear their ugly...
Really?
Regret it.
Okay, we're killing Crimson Fleet. Got it. Good hunting.
By the way, Captain, Sergeant
Yumi, yeah. Sergeant Yumi's gonna be wanting to talk to me for the next, like, many hours. I got other things to do, though. I got places to go. Got things to sell. So we're gonna sell them over here. Hopefully. Yep. Okay. But yeah.
If you are free soon, could we talk?
Yeah.
I always enjoy these moments.
We're gonna be talking soon.
Welcome to UC Distribution.
Oh, what do you got for sale?
Oh, well, certainly.
Yes. So let's go ahead and buy under resources adhesive. All of your adhesive. All of it. The only dress in the game. Okay, anything else? Ammunition, grenades, 777, heavy particle fuses, and shotgun shells. Okay, we purchased everything. Now we're gonna go to sell, and we're gonna make sure that the Veyron spacesuit looks pretty cool. Too bad it doesn't do anything. It has no legendary effects, so we have to grind for a better gun. Breach, go away. Drum beats. We're selling everything. What a shame. Okay. We're good. Goodbye.
Right. Come back if you need something else.
We just wanted to get some money. We're going to be using it at the spaceport. We're going to be installing a shit ton of ship modules on a ship I don't care about. I have to install 30 modules. It's crazy. A lot of people have been speed playing the game. I'm sure that's true. I mean, I've been playing a lot of this, but no, I've been casually going through, enjoying it a lot. You named your character Veronica because she wants a dress. Yeah, it's just pretty funny. Okay, before we go to the spaceport, we're gonna go over here and we're gonna buy more ammo, more things. Yes. Going through the main quest too fast is dangerous. Well, the issue with going through the main quest too fast is that you don't get like you haven't played the original versions of all the quests, so you won't be able to really understand what's changed. That's the thing. Like, they said speed gaming doesn't make good money versus invested time. Depends on the game, but yeah, I get what you mean. Like, it's like the people who power through the main quest in Final Fantasy XIV, and they feel like they've finished the game, like there's nothing to do, and they've missed the like 15 other side activities along the way that are all like enrich the main quest. It's like, excuse me, why don't you go do Eureka, Baja, Palace of the Dead, like all of the side quests. Okay. Dragon Ball GT's already not... I mean, Dragon Ball GT,
Keep your nose
despite being kind of awful, Trunks and Goten actually had character development. They grew up. They became their own people, not just like carbon copies of their parents, right? As much as I like to shit on the stuff that happened in GT, at least they had a mind for the world advancing to a certain degree. Yes, they regressed Goku so that he could be the point of interest, sorry, the point of view character again, but they also paired him with his granddaughter so that he could be a mentor for her. I like there is as much to like about GT as there is to hate about GT, I think. Keeping in mind that nothing that comes out of Dragon Ball after Dragon Ball wasn't that great. I feel like Dragon Ball should have ended after Freezer. I actually liked the Saiyaman beginning of the Buu saga. I don't like Buu itself, okay? Like, I think the whole Majin Buu thing was kind of bad. But the very, very beginning of it, where Gohan was basically trying to find his way through the adult world, that wasn't, you know, where there wasn't this, oh my god, the whole world is going to be destroyed in 5 seconds, you know. No. Like, I need to go to school, and I also feel an obligation to stop, you know, bank robbers and shit, right? It's the idea of it's the idea of giving him the end he deserved, basically. Giving Gohan his semi-normal life. And I thought that would have been the perfect epilogue to the story. Would have been that little Saiyaman, little goofy segment. That would have, you know, like, basically, you know, life goes on with the next generation. Cool. And they tried to do that again with Ubu at the end of the whole series, right? They tried to do where Goku was passing on his training to Ubu. That was going to be the end of the, you know, they kept trying to do that. This whole concept of passing the torch off to the next generation. That was the recurring theme that never quite stuck because more money could be made. And so now Super is nonsense. Enjoyable nonsense sometimes, but just nonsense, narratively speaking. Anyway.
Thing I want is to charge you for a DP and
Shut up.
If you don't see what you want, feel free to ask.
Shut up.
Yes.
Oh, please, take a look.
You said Gohan's purpose would be a scholar. That purpose was impressed upon him by his mother. Gohan never got to figure out who he wanted to be personally. That's the thing. Gohan never got to be his own person. He was either had to be his father in terms of fighting, or he had to be a scholar in terms of his mother, right? His mother, like, he never got to decide for himself, like, to figure out who he wanted to be. And that's what that whole little Saiyaman thing was supposed to be. Was, you know, like him trying to figure out who he wanted to be. You know, letting him explore life a little bit. You know, and it was cool up until you know, the Boo kind of sidelined that. I don't mind going back to detail, you know, or sorry, going back to start in that sense. I'm grabbing specific food items for later. Where are they? Yeah, it's fine. Okay, trauma pack, med pack, heart plus. And then we need to grab specific ammos real quick. Shotgun shells, 7.77s. That's fine. They forgot Chi-Chi. Well, Chi-Chi saw some big successful people, okay? Like, she saw that successful people were doctors, you know, like lawyers, scholars, whatever, you know? So she just kind of said, I want Gohan to be successful. But she's a stupid country bumpkin. She doesn't know anything about the world. She went from being the Ox King's daughter to lusting over Goku, to having Goku, to then bearing his son, and that's it. So everything she knows about life, it was from that sheltered Ox King perspective. Yeah, Chi-Chi was Chi-Chi's raising of Gohan was very unfortunate. Let's just say.
Am I right?
Yep.
Thanks for shopping at Jemison Mercantile.
Yep. Okay. This way. Alright, onwards. Chi-Chi has no idea what she's doing, basically. I mean, no parents do until they've had their first kid.
Hi.
But,
Disregard my attempt.
yeah, she's, she had no frame of reference to what was success, what defined success in life. So she got this idea that scholar equals successful. And so she wanted to press that success on Gohan. Gohan had absolutely no idea what he was just kind of going along with what he was doing. He said, yeah, Akira Toriyama was a comedy writer, correct. Akira Toriyama's favorite thing to do is what's referred to as the underestimation gag. It's where they will show a character, they will bring in a third-party character, right? Someone who's an observer, who will talk up the villain and say, the villain, oh, look how strong that villain is. And then, but we, the audience, are in on the joke, right? The idea that the point of interest character, like Gohan or Goku or Trunks, those people are like super strong. But this other person doesn't know that, right? So because this other person doesn't know it, they're talking up the villain, they will freak the hell out when our point of interest character beats the crap out of the big villain. And so, you know, having their jaw drop going, oh my god, they're so strong! How could this be? How can these children beat up someone who's as strong as Frieza? You know, stuff like that. That's Akira Toriyama's bread and butter, is his underestimation gag. And he doesn't really do a lot other than gags. That's the funny part. The funny part isn't that it's comedy. The funny part is that he just keeps repeating the same gag over and over and over. All right, we're taking off. We're getting out of here. We're leaving. Wait, we got things to do. Oh, wait. No. We're actually, fuck. I remember now. I was gonna put 30 ship parts on one of my ships.
I have things I wish to discuss with you.
Yeah, let's go over here.
When you have time.
We'll discuss them over here. Come over here, away from Bosco, so Bosco won't randomly talk. I replace the B's and V's. Bosco. Hello.
I have been thinking about us.
Mm-hmm.
As a couple? I am not sure of the terminology.
Right.
Our relationship, let us say.
Mm-hmm. Very good. Oh, great. Here we go. No. I was gonna say, funny, I think about you all the time, too.
I would expect nothing less.
Very good.
You and I, we come from such different backgrounds.
True.
I cannot really know all that you have been through, and you are not House Varun.
Mm-hmm. I see. We each bring something unique. It's a good thing.
I am not suggesting otherwise. This does not work if I am not honest, if I will not speak plainly what is on my mind.
Yes, that's what a lot of people, like, a lot of relationships fail because of this fact. Because people simply won't communicate. They expect the other person in the relationship to have synchronized thoughts and feelings, which, oddly enough, is kind of crazy, that expectation. But it happens in a lot of relationships. A lot of people in real life expect their partner to just instantly understand everything about them, when in fact it's mutual communication that makes these things work.
As much as I love you, and I do, I cannot help but wonder what the future holds for us, given all that I know to be true.
What if I worship the Great Serpent? Imagine her trying to convert me to the Serpent. That'd be freaking funny. All right, there we go. You moved on from Sarah so quickly. Yes, I did. And, like, it's been a few weeks, but yes. Let me see here. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere.
No, that is not my concern. I trust that you will stay with me. When the Great Serpent returns, I know I will be by his side as one of the promised. But you...
Oh no.
You are not like me. You are not House Varun. Your fate, as much as it pains me, is sealed.
What if
I have tried?
What if we are the Great Serpent? What if we are the one who crosses between universes and binds all of existence within our coils?
Do not worry myself over it, but I cannot stop thinking about it. What future can we have if that is the inevitable end?
A million different things could happen tomorrow. Let us be thankful for today.
You understand, this is different. It is not what might happen, but what will happen. I have never expected you to share my beliefs. You cannot possibly. And I will not fault you for that. I do want to be with you, but... but there are moments I find myself grieving for you already, knowing that you will be lost. How can I possibly move past this?
No, good. So, the Great Serpent can have you for all eternity. For now, you're mine. Nothing lasts forever. You've been through so much. You deserve to be happy, if only for now.
I love that you are thinking of me. Not of yourself.
Of course.
I just hate to think of anything coming between us. Whether now or in the future.
Hold on a second. You're at the end of Ultima 7's expansion pack, don't you get like the power of the Great Serpent, where you're literally like riding the cosmos as a serpent god? Pretty sure that happened at the end of Ultima 7's expansion pack. Ultima 8 then suddenly just grabs you and tosses you down to Pagan, but if I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure you get the power of the serpent god and you're just kind of like cruising the cosmos before the Guardian just snaps you up and tosses you down to Pagan in Ultima 8. Ultima 8 is oddly enough the one I enjoyed the most. But yeah. Anyway.
But you are right. I need to focus on what is in front of me now. Not something I have no control over.
Right.
Thank you for talking me through this. It only serves to remind me how much you mean to me.
Yep.
How deeply I care about you.
Ultima 8 is absolutely unfinished. It's time we made this official.
Really? You continue to surprise and amaze me.
Mm-hmm.
I am at a loss for words.
Yes. I was hoping there'd be a yes somewhere in there.
Of course, yes. Yes, I want that too. My culture deals with this so differently than I have seen in the rest of the settled systems.
Right.
I need some time to consider what would be an appropriate, equivalent gesture.
Let me check something real quick. I see. Someone was saying that Elder Scrolls 6 will skip PS5. That's normal. I wasn't expecting any more, any less. What about it? Yeah, that's nothing out of the ordinary there. Apparently there's a Warframe dev stream on the 28th. Okay, well, I don't care about that. Let's go. Is your wife okay?
But do not mistake that for hesitation. You are the best thing that has...
Oh, you want to know about the link? Hold on. Yes, I am the best thing that ever was. Okay. So, yeah, your, the link you posted was, kind of interesting, actually. It was, Mr. Dot, something. You need to put a space after Mr. Otherwise, it's a link, apparently. What a crazy URL you pasted. There you go. Anyway. Yeah, she's so happy. Okay, Last Will and Testament. There's so many side quests. Holy crap. I'm gonna have to do those later. Okay, what we want to do now is back to the grind. We want to apply for Ryujin thingamabobber. We're gonna tell her to go back to the ship. Excuse me. You need to go back to the ship for now. We need to...
Eager to help, if I can.
We'll be back soon. Yeah.
You will be lost without me, but as you wish.
Yeah, no problem. Okay, now, she's gonna walk back to, that place, but while she's doing that, we're gonna really quick access our spaceship, go to crew, and we need to pick, Vasco's great and all, but, we're going to unassign Vasco for now. And... What is this? Do you see on my list? This cannot be! No! Oh, shit. Anyway... Yep, get on the ship. There we go. We're sending her to the ship. Okay. Cool. Yep. Sarah's haunting us. The ghost of Sarah. No, I'm not going to assign her. It's going to break the game. I'm just going... She's going to sit unassigned on my list forever because, like, I know better than to mess with that menu option. Holy crap. She's supposed to be gone. Alright, that's, to have something like that, yes. Oh, boy, that's something. That's something. I'll say that right now. We're gonna go find Ryujin. We're gonna apply for Ryujin. Apply for a job at the Ryujin kiosk. Where is that? It's in the Mast district. It looks like. Let's go apply for Ryujin. Okay, we're gonna be doing most of this solo, which is A-okay. Todd, yeah, it said Todd gave polyamory an option once again. Oh, jeez. I remember this one YouTuber was like talking about how great it was that Fallout 4 supported polyamory. I'm just like, no, it doesn't. It's Fallout 4 supports absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. It's, every follower is like an island, and they do not acknowledge each other. It's really kind of sad, actually. Yeah, something like that. It was just, people confuse, developer laziness with tacit support of something. Don't get me wrong, it would be pretty cool if they had, like, a game had, like, 3 or 4 followers who were all cool with each other and wanted to have, you know, a group relationship. That'd be fine. Like, if that was the intent of the author, right? I'd be okay with it. But I'm not going to look at developer laziness and say that that interpretation is what the developers intended, because in reality, it's that the NPCs didn't have any interactions with one another, right? That's what I'm trying to say is, I'm okay, I'm A-okay with, these intended results of the developers being the intended results of the developers, but it's very clear that all of the NPCs in Fallout 4 don't really acknowledge each other except in very, very key moments. Certain companions in in Baldur's Gate 3 support polyamorous relationships. Yeah. And now, I personally am not for polyamory myself. I'm actually quite a possessive person. Only one for me, monogamy and all that. But it's a video game, right? So in a video game world, you can do whatever the fuck you want, and I'm okay with that. It's kind of like the way I'm dressed up in a dress with makeup and a mustache. Would never do this in real life, but it's a video game. We're having fun, right? But I know deep down in my heart of hearts that they don't intend for me to wear a fluffy French maid skirt on my male-bodied character. They're not giving me that, and that annoys me. So I'm gonna mod that in. But I understand, even if I mod it in, that it's not authorial intent, right? The authors didn't design a system by which my character can wear a French maid outfit. I managed to get this dress working, which is kind of impressive. But that's about it. Let me see here. Ho ho ho. Sorry. I got distracted by a thing. Sorry. Fable does cross-dressing well. Yes, well, all the Fable characters are ugly, though. Why the pronoun ring is dumb? Well, I mean, it's mostly the keyword of pronouns that people, like, are objecting to, right? The people who are reeing about the pronoun thing isn't really because you can mix and match gender traits, right? Those people would ignore the mixing and matching part. What they're reeing about is the buzzword of pronouns at the end of the day. I mean, they, them is part of the English language. It's something you use when you're either uncertain or when someone is a, what do you call it? A eunuch or a, you know, a hermaphrodite. Yeah. That's basically, you know, that or gender uncertain, you know, like, yeah. It's mostly just who like when you're not certain about something, you use they or them and it's that simple. But yeah, it has almost no bearing on the game at all. Yep. Anyway, if I have the opportunity to do something non-conforming in a video game, I'll typically do that non-conforming thing, right? So when it comes down to, being able to do a male-bodied character with feminine animations and they, them pronouns, like, fuck yeah, I'll do it, because it's non-standard and silly. There are crazy people out there who insist that you play yourself in a video game for the, you know, the power fantasy or whatever. I've never been one for that personally. Yes. No. The best video is from Sonic the Hedgehog. Somebody made a video where he goes, "I don't have pronouns. You will call me only by my name, Shadow the Hedgehog." Something like that. And it goes, it was a pretty funny little short. Where it's like, Shadow the Hedgehog's pronoun is Shadow the Hedgehog. You only refer to Shadow the Hedgehog as Shadow the Hedgehog. Because, yeah, anyway, let's go. You always play a woman for the view? I mean, yes. The thing is, I'm a foremost pervert and don't act, you know, I can appreciate the view on, let's just say, multiple body types. We'll leave it at that, there, yes. But I completely understand. I completely understand. Especially in an MMO where you're gonna spend several hundred hours watching a character run from a, you know, behind from a behind perspective, as it were. Yes. A floating camera. Yep. Okay. It just depends. Okay, let's get going. Yes.
Are you working toward that
There we
next
go.
technological leap? Then let Ryujin Industries help you get there.
Yeah. I also have this little thing that some people don't understand, and it is, I don't feel the need to be attracted to every single character on screen. That's why when people about an ugly character, I'm like, so what? There are other characters, other games, you know? But that's how you know that someone's a total and complete loser. And coming from, you know, one of the, what is it called, 26 million registered losers, I can say that, you know, like, absolutely, positively. NPC AI packs have broken? Yes. You don't mod Skyrim mid playthrough. That's something I figured out pretty early on. Okay, let's see. Is it tea or coffee? This is mystery drink. Yes. But I have coffee in this one. I got other things. Yep. That's why you don't use mods to turn everybody into a supermodel. I understand that, but I do appreciate. Okay, so I think like Fallout 4, for example, is kind of annoying in the sense that, like Fallout 4 or Skyrim, where they use one body for like all NPCs. And so if you want to change an NPC to be a supermodel, typically you're changing all NPCs to be a supermodel. It's not that I want to change all NPCs to be supermodels, it's that in changing a fair number of them, I would have to change them all. So I shrug and accept the fact that in changing one, I change them all. I think that's really what it comes down to. Call a loser, but have a Catboy VTuber. It's true. It's true. I'm a hypocrite. So what? What about it? Let's go.
Fill out an application today to become part of the most advanced technology corporation in the settled systems.
Let's do it. We're focusing. About you? Life improving technology. Got it. Job application. All right. All questions must be answered. Yeah, very often people assume that some of my behaviors are bugs when they're in fact features. Not a bug, it's a feature. Yes. Work experience. How many years do you have working in a secretarial position or corporate environment? Oof, 1 to 4. How familiar are you with Ryujin's product line? Basic knowledge. What's your proficiency with computers? Medium. What level of education have you completed? Oh, I've got a bachelor's. Absolutely. Not a master's. That was a little too much of an investment, but we spent the 4 years in space college. There we go. Do I have any history of criminal activity? No, I do not. I have no bounty. Your application's complete. Submit the application. Cool. So, bully system. Imagine like registering and then being told, "Hey, you gotta go." Do I like the live One Piece application? Adaptation. I have not seen live action One Piece outside of screenshots. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have not seen
that neon fella.
A lot of current things. Currently, my wife and I are in the middle of a series titled My Happy Marriage, I believe. It's a pretty interesting series. It's like complete on Netflix. It's a Japanese cartoon. It's partially inspired by Cinderella, but it's also got a lot of traditional Eastern elements to it, which make it very interesting. Yeah. But as far as like One Piece, I haven't interfaced with One Piece a lot other than I think I've seen the first season. That's about it. Not really concerned with the idea of catching up to current One Piece. I've seen a synopsis of the plot, and I've got to say it looks absolutely bonkers. But no, I'd rather watch like, I don't know, 20 or 30 other normal series that last one season rather than sitting down and watching all of One Piece. That's
Missed it. How'd it go?
Let's go.
Barely made it off the Starfield.
We're going to the spaceport. We're going to join Ryujin.
Looks like I didn't miss anything.
That's the Red Mile for you.
Yep. Good. That's the Red Mile for you. We actually made the Red Mile run, believe it or not. It was part of one of our quests. The Freestar Rangers had us run the Red Mile. It was funny how many times Sarah would complain about, we aren't going to run the Red Mile, are we? Oh, I hate blood sports. And yet, here we were, doing it for the Freestar Rangers. Kind of crazy. You know, come to think of it, I remember a series that I watched tons of that was like a bunch of different series. It was called, and I have problems with it, obviously. Like there's some serious issues with it, but it was called A Certain Magical Index, which had a spin-off series called A Certain Scientific Railgun, and then some other side series for Accelerator, and I was just like, wow, there are multiple series that take different points of view into account. I thought that was kind of interesting because it just kind of branched out like a tree and covered different aspects of it, of that universe. I wouldn't say it's a great show. It has some issues, but yeah, I prefer okay, so this is complicated to talk about. I preferred Railgun over Index for the most part, despite having one major issue with Railgun, and that was there was a girl that constantly tried to molest the main character, and it was awkward seeing her on screen basically anytime. It felt like this character should be in prison, and yet all of her let's just say transgressions were played off as comedy, despite being like straight up criminal, if that makes sense. That's, and I would say that it kind of was to the point where I looked at it and I went, yeah, this is uncomfortable. I'm trying to use this lid to move this. It's kind of funny. There we go. Perfect. Top quality content here. Whoop. Didn't you want to grab more ship parts? No, I have like 100 ship parts in my base area, and then I have 32 ship parts on my ship. I've got yeah, I've got like a total of 132 ship parts. That's a lot of carry weight. I don't need infinite amounts of ship parts. My shields don't get broken that often. Yes. Okay. Yes. Okay. The Ryujin. We're going to the Voli system. There it is. I was just making sure we knew where we were going. Okay. Let's go. To space. Away. I like how the ship animates faster than the camera pans. That's funny. All right. Okay. This space fog is getting a bit intense. Wish the sun would come up. Holy shit. Okay, let's go. We're going to Nova. We're just going directly to Nova, no delay. Bup, bup, bup. Neon, yes. Ryujin, Neon, go.
Ryujin Industries is looking for the young, bright minds of the future.
Ryujin's this
Apply
way.
Today, the nearest kiosk.
We're going to go to Ryujin. Yes. You want the Planet Express ship? Me too. How's it going?
Hello there. Welcome to Ryujin Tower, the beating heart of Ryujin Industries. I'm Jupiter, the tower's secretary. Can I help you with something?
Jupiter. I think I got this one right here. Jupiter. Got it. This is a ramen topper, by the way. The idea is that after you pour the water in the ramen cup, you put the lid back down and you set this down on top of the ramen cup so that it keeps the lid from peeling up. This is a ramen topper. Seriously. Yep. Okay. What do we got? You can stop bothering me. No. So I'm here for an interview.
Wonderful. It's always nice to meet a potential coworker. Miss Salzo will be conducting your interview today. You'll find her office upstairs. You'll find Miss Salzo's office on the operations floor. Just take the elevator at the back of the lobby. And don't forget to check out the Ryujin Industries store in the back of the lobby before you leave. No visit to Ryujin Tower is complete without a look at our patented neural amp technology, after all.
Very good. I like how there's weapon racks. What kind of weapon do you want? Nova Blast disruptors, apparently. It's all about stunning people, it looks like. How stunning. Choose the floor to operations. No problem.
Welcome to Ryujin Industries. Can I help you?
Check in with Lane Gaza. How you doing?
You must be one of the candidates that Imogene Salzo is interviewing today.
Mm-hmm.
Her office is down the hallway to my left. Take another left at the conference room, follow it around to the right and up a small flight of stairs. Then take a left and keep heading that way until you see her office. Sounds like a maze, right? So if you want me to walk you back there or have any questions, just let me know.
Sure, I have some questions.
And hopefully I have some answers.
Yes. There you go. What exactly is... I think I'm ready for that interview.
Good. Let's not keep Imogene waiting too long. And the offer still stands if you need someone to show you the way.
Go ahead. Go ahead. I appreciate you showing me the way.
Of course. Follow me.
Yes. Of course.
This current floor we're on is the main operations level. It's where the grunt work happens for this department.
Gotta love having grunt work.
Research, data entry, more busy work than you can stand. Most of the people here are technicians that report to Yuko, but there's a handful of operatives that report to Imogene.
I see. Imogene. Got it. Oh, look, it's their take on a gonk droid or whatever. One of those little roller bots from Star Wars. So they do have droids here.
There's always work to be done. Pace yourself.
That thing just smacked into a wall, and it turned reverse direction.
And here we are. Good luck in there. I'll probably see you on your way out.
Okay, sounds good.
I hope you're more prepared than the last one.
Yeah.
Have a seat.
Oh no.
All right, just to get a few things straight here. I'm Imogen Salzo, Senior Operations Specialist here at Ryujin Industries. I don't normally do this, but my counterpart Yuko is indisposed at the moment, so here I am. We're looking for someone to fill an entry-level administrative position. Apparently our algorithm felt you were a decent match.
Mm-hmm.
So let's get this started. Why do you want to work for Ryujin Industries?
Mm-hmm. Why not? Let's see, I'm looking to make a few credits. Neuroamps are revolutionary. I want to be a part of what's next. Yeah, neuroamps are revolutionary.
It's good to see you're familiar with and appreciate our work here.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you consider yourself qualified for a job like this?
Mm-hmm. There we go. I can make any deal happen.
Including this job? The art of the deal can go a long way here.
Mm-hmm.
If what you say is true, you'll have department heads fighting over you in no time.
Yes.
How motivated are you to succeed?
Mm-hmm. I'll go above and beyond to get the job done.
All in, huh?
Yep.
At least that's an attitude we can work with here.
Absolutely.
And finally, my last question. If you worked here for 5 years, what role would you see yourself in?
Mm-hmm. I'll be running the company. I have a role in management, research, and development. I want to play a part in future technology. I prefer the complexities of cybersecurity. Yes.
In that case, you'd find yourself on one of the best teams in the settled systems. It's nice to see someone take an interest in the legal side of cybersecurity.
That's right.
But I hope you enjoy a challenge.
That's right.
The hackers these days keep our people busy round the clock.
Yes, I'm
so
one of them.
So look, since there's a million other things I'd rather be doing than this, not to mention that this isn't even my job, you're hired. On a probationary period, of course.
Okay.
First order. There's a meeting starting soon, and I need you to pick up the coffee order at Terra Brew. Fairly easy, so you shouldn't be able to screw it up. If there's a line, skip it. Tell them you're here for Imogen Salzo, and you should get served right away.
All the animations are screwed up. I like how I went to persuade and it did nothing. Absolutely nothing. I am going to put in the console commands to subvert the minigame. Every time I start the game, the hacking minigame gets reset to default, which is fine. I'm just putting in some commands to basically turn off the hacking minigame because it takes way too much time for far too little payout. So I did that right now. I just put in the commands.
Right.
don't want Yuko breathing
Okay,
down my
there we
neck
go.
about it.
No, the animations have always been weird the whole game. Absolutely.
I'm a little busy right now.
Let's put it like this. We have 5 days, 23 hours, 49 minutes of played time. Almost 6 days of played time. And the animation's been weird the whole time. No question about it. Yeah. This whole game screams Uncanny Valley with its faces. And I don't think they can fix it. I don't think there's any fix at all. I think that Skyrim, Fallout 4 were cartoony enough that it didn't look silly. You thought the running animation was silly? Oh, this is the feminine running animation on the male body. They let you mix and match, so I did. We also have the feminine voice for the, like, if I sprint too much, you'll start hearing the high-pitched voice going huff puff. Yeah. So basically everything, the body type is masculine, but the everything else is feminine, and we've done that on purpose. Yeah, you can hear the huffing and puffing with the high-pitched voice. Yep.
People joke, say there's Faroon zealots.
There we go. Caribou. Yes.
Hi.
Again, I told you they let me mix and match all kinds of stuff. Like here again. Let's just here, hold on. Gallery. There you go. So I mean, look at the. We've been working really hard to make sure that all the details in this game are just right. See, look at our face, for example. Like you can see right there. But yeah. Yep. It is pretty funny. It said this is one of the least buggy Bethesda games to date. It's true, which is insane. Okay.
Yeah? Thanks for choosing Terra Brew. What can I get you?
Imogene Terra Brew.
Oh, the Ryujin order. You must be new. What happened to Tomo? Did he finally get that promotion?
I got fired is what happened. And this is the soulless suit they got to replace me.
Soulless suit?
Tomo, I'm sorry. I know how hard you were working for that promotion.
You know, it's funny, like, people have said they think this game is soulless, which is ironic because I've found that, like, the actual characters and the dialogue, like, in general, has a lot more soul than any previous Bethesda game. I think that everyone values a different aspect of the whole, you know, Bethesda game experience. And, it's just funny how, just how, like, detailed certain aspects of this game are, and then how much they skimped in other aspects, you know? So people will, like, at the end of the day, people value different parts of the game. It's great. It's absolutely great just to see how some people are, like, outraged by this, and, you know, I have just a wonderful time out of it. It's great.
4 years behind a desk, getting coffee, kissing up to that high and mighty Ularu Chen, just to get replaced by this nobody?
Holy crap. Hey. What happened?
Like, who knows? I looked at someone wrong. The coffee wasn't hot. They didn't even have the decency to tell me. They just had security escort me out of the building, like some criminal.
No. I'm sorry you got fired, man.
Yeah, I bet you are. No one's ever sorry in this business. And now that I've been terminated, it's only a matter of time before they send you after me. So I'm taking matters into my own hands. Believe me, it's either you or me.
Holy crap! Let's talk about this.
You want to talk? I'll tell you what. You get one chance to prove you deserve this job.
Hey.
Change my mind and I'll walk away. Fail, and I think you know where this is headed.
Damn. Look, I earned this job fair and square.
I don't care what you say. Nothing Ryujin does is fair and square.
Well, like, decide how you want this to play out.
Not sure you can really back up all this tough talk.
I think I can. Look, if they hired me, I must deserve it, right?
Look, it's not even about the job. It's about my life.
Okay.
Look, at some point, Ularu really will send you after me. Just promise me you'll remember this. That when I came after you, I gave you the chance to talk me down.
Of course. Of course. Why would I be the one they sent?
Let's just say, Ryujin doesn't like loose ends.
Yes.
Chen fired me, and now she's gonna see me as a liability.
I have full points invested in speech, so I knew one of those higher end, one of those more extreme ones would pay off eventually. It's just, I didn't expect the first 2 attempts to fail, you know what I mean?
And that's why it's just a matter of time before our paths cross again. Okay, and when they do, I'm just hoping you'll listen to me.
Right.
Like I listened to you.
Yep. Let's go.
You're either one of the few good people in Neon, or you already know a thing or two about leverage. Just don't make me regret this.
Damn. Let's pick up that terror bird.
Hey, no worries on anyone calling security here. Take it from me, Ryujin will handle any drama that may come from this. You'll want to be sure to report it to them.
I still need to pick up that order.
Yes, of course. Here it is. Oh, and please let Mr. Cho know that we did have the recommended maintenance done. I triple-checked the grind myself, and a mistake like that will never happen again.
Got it. We gotta go talk to Imogene. I suspect that was a test. They wanted to see how I deal with it. They don't actually want an administrative person. They want someone who can deal with situations, either through killing or through negotiation. I picked up speech and sneaking, specifically before the Ryujin one. During the Freestar quests, I was investing heavily in sneaking and speech, just for this quest line. Now, obviously, it will benefit me in the rest of the game regardless, but it's good to have points in both of those things, just in case. So, let's go to the right. Operations. Jetpack. Vault me, yes.
I hope that coffee is still hot considering the time it took you to get it. You either need to learn this city or how to deal with distractions. So, what was the holdup?
Okay, here we go. Personal, I ran to an ex-employee of yours.
Good answer. And the one I was hoping for, since we learned of the incident before your return. Your handling of the Tomo situation has caught some attention, and we'd like to try you out in a different role at the company.
That's right.
And since Yuko isn't here to object, your new position starts right now.
Good.
So, congratulations. You've been promoted. Not bad for your first day, right?
Can you change your gender after the character creator is just your appearance? That's a very good question. I would love to be able to mix and match it the other way around, you know? A feminine character with masculine animations. Don't know. Well, we'll see. Yep, promoted first day. I mean, that's how it was going to happen. They weren't gonna have me do paper pushing. That would have been the Fallout 76 DMV questline all over again. Yeah. You said there's a doctor where? Oh, so you can go to enhance and good. What was the I suppose Brendan should be changed to Brayden so that Vosco can call us by name, right? Something like that.
April, I finished that research you needed done.
Okay.
Everything's right here.
Thank you. Tell me about my new position.
Let me explain. I'm promoting you to junior operative. The position is a bit more complicated and completely confidential. Your main duty is to add influence when necessary to ensure success of the business. Any questions so far?
There we go. I'm good.
Really? Well, This transition may be easier than I thought. Now, let's get that coffee delivered. I'll gladly take mine. And since Yuko's still a no-show, feel free to keep hers. The other recipients are eagerly waiting for you in the conference room.
Got it. I'm going to be replacing Yuko pretty soon. That's what it seems like. I get to be an operative.
Don't wander into
yes.
any restricted areas.
I am the restricted area.
I've got my eye on you.
Everyone has their eye on me. I am the most fabulous person in the building, after all. All right. Now, before we go any further, let's get our space magic ready. I love coughing. That's one of my favorite things to do. Suppose I'll be sitting here at the chair in just a second. Magic!
Ah, coffee. You'd think we'd want to support our own subsidiary and get tranquility more often, but Terra Brew it is.
Holy fuck. Let's see. Yeah, I think Tranquility would probably be better over Terra Brew, in my opinion.
Another tea lover to join the ranks.
That's right.
Christine would love to meet you. Tea talk aside, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Lyndon Calderi, Chief Financial Officer. I'll be the one deducting expenses from your pay every time you manage to screw up.
Cool.
Which hopefully won't be often.
Mm-hmm. Well, understood.
Good. Then it appears we have nothing left to discuss.
Very good.
This introduction was not annoying. I hope our future encounters are as productive.
Cool. We gotta go meet the other people. Hold on. You're next.
Just what I needed. Imogene said she hired someone new. I'm Genevieve, head of marketing and public relations.
Oh. Well, it is nice to, sounds a lot to manage. Yeah, it's nice to meet you.
Likewise. Anyway, it's good to put a face to the new operative. The only question now is how much work are you going to be?
Sorry, let me see here. I only care about results, not the methods. Yeah, I only care about the results, not the methods.
Oh boy, you're gonna be a real handful. Just know that one screw up for you means a lot of overtime and sleepless nights for me and my team.
Oof.
So, any precautions you can take will be greatly appreciated.
Next.
Coffee, finally. Well, let's have a look at you.
Right. Let's see. I'm not just for viewing pleasure. I hope you like what you see. Okay, it's not creepy or anything. I'm quite the specimen you know. No. Let's go with I hope you like what you see.
That depends on your actions going forward.
Understood.
I'm Alexis Price, head of the legal department here, and I'll be direct. Any legal troubles you cause as an operative, witnesses, getting arrested, are my troubles.
Right.
So steer clear of law enforcement. We may have connections with Administrator Bayou and the Freestar Rangers, but they aren't the ones I prefer to abuse.
I see. Yeah, I'm like a ghost. No one will ever catch me.
Good. Then we should get along just fine.
There we go. And last one.
So, fetching coffee 1 minute and junior operative the next. Gamden Cho, supply chain manager for Ryujin. We won't work together much, but as part of the same department, hopefully I'll be seeing you around.
It's good to meet you. Yeah, Scott. Yeah, the barista said she tricked the triple grind herself.
Ah, so she remembered. Not that I expect much out of Terra Brew coffee, but hey, I suspected their grinder was on its last leg.
Yep.
Anyway, welcome to the team. Oh, and just a heads up,
People in your position don't typically see the brighter side of Ryujin Industries. But rest assured, this is a great company, and the work we do goes toward benefiting millions.
Steer clear law enforcement while you're a law enforcement for both major factions. Yes, if this were Fallout New Vegas, we'd be leveraging that fact, or that fact would make us ineligible for this position. Maybe we'd get bumped up faster, or we'd get put into a different position, right? The idea, like, again, like a game like Fallout New Vegas would acknowledge the other factions and then, like, alter how we act with, how this one, you know, perceives us. That's fine. Are you still on Kubuntu Linux? We are currently running Windows. When this game gets a bit, when Proton and, what do you call it, and NVIDIA drivers get a few more updates, we'll go back to KDE Neon, which is our standard distribution. I have a Linux partition on this PC just for problematic games that just do not want to run right. And at present, there is a major performance loss with Proton and NVIDIA drivers. I imagine it'll get fixed pretty soon because Cyberpunk had the same issues on release and is now fixed. So, you know, is what it is. All right, I'll keep that in mind.
Please do. It's easy to get wrapped up in the bad if that's all you see. Of course, you'll be forming your own opinions as you go. Just keep an open mind. Oh, and thanks for the coffee.
Right, where is Imogene? I assume she just walk in here. Like, I was expecting her to walk in here. And the fact she didn't is kind of silly, so. We're just gonna make a save here, and we're gonna continue on with the Ryujin nonsense.
Can I help you?
How's it going?
I hope you enjoyed your little meet and greet. I thought you'd like to know the execs who you'll be impacting while on the job.
Let's see. I've been told, let's see. Basic theme was don't get caught.
That doesn't surprise me.
Yes.
Now that you've met a few of the execs, let's get you started. We've reason to believe that our friends at Kelt Corp are trying to hack into our R&D server, since we're both competing for a contract right now.
Sounds like a job for Neon or Freestar Security. Kelt Corp must be desperate. No, big mistake on their part.
My words exactly. We can't allow them to win the contract, nor can we allow the action to go unpunished.
Right.
I'll be giving you a data slate with a file that you'll need to upload through one of their computers.
I see. It's a bit trivial, but I suppose I can spare the time. I think I can do this. I can access the computers. Consider it done.
Remember, this is confidential. We can't have anyone at Kelt Corp getting suspicious.
Understood.
When all is said and done, it should be as if you were never there.
Understood.
Here's the data slate. Good luck.
Yes. She gave me 2 digipics. Oh boy, I'm gonna need all the digipics I can spare. I only have 207, so you know. All right, this is serious business. We gotta go deal with Kelt Corp now.
If Alexis asks about me,
I am not here. Right. Jetpacking indoors is absolutely nuts. Let's do it. All in all, not too bad. The introduction is lukewarm compared to the Freestar Rangers in UC, but the UC was building up a Starship Troopers-esque aesthetic, and the Freestar Rangers was making us a space cowboy. So, you know, this seems a little more grounded. This whole area oozes cyberpunk. I don't hate it. I don't hate it at all.
kept pestering me about his damn missing slate.
Hello there.
Security's got time to track something like that down.
Yeah. What do you got for business?
Always happy to take your money.
Yes. Do you believe the amount of currency I get is unbalanced? There are money sinks in the game. I mean, ammo isn't cheap, and what do you call it? Ship parts are even more expensive. So, like, with the money sinks that exist in the game right now, I think that I would probably be in trouble if I wasn't continually dumping all of the gear I get from. Remember, like, we have a cargo hold, and we have the ability to sell directly from our cargo hold. That's really what makes this game work in terms of like an income source. Because otherwise, I'd be suffering based on my ammo consumption and you know, adding ship parts and stuff. So I'd say that dungeon crawling, bringing all the loot back, it is very Daggerfall in that sense. Remember how your biggest income source in Daggerfall was in fact getting all of the loot from dungeons? Like, the actual quests themselves weren't that rewarding. It's similar in that respect. And I feel that the quests are almost they are a conveyance mechanism designed to guide you to the dungeons to then loot and bring back. That's what I'm trying to say. So that's what we're doing right now, is we're grabbing a bunch of ammo for our specific types of weapons. And then we're going to go over and make sure. I was hoping they'd have adhesive, but I don't see any. Grumble, grumble. Anything else? Digipicks, sure. Always buying more digipicks. Because you need them? No, just because I want them. Trauma pack. Emergency kit. Oh, polymorph's good. Absolutely. Yeah, that's it. Okay, now we got to go sell from our weapon stash. These are the weapons we got from dungeons. As you can see, they are worth a lot of Moonay. We're going to start at the bottom. The concussive regulator, no thanks. But yeah, you can see just how much these are worth. Great. Yep. Refined this, berserker that. There we go. We got all their money. Yep, that's it.
If you find anything else, make sure you bring it to me.
A big part of income balance is the fact that the stores have limited money. So you have to go from store to store. That actually takes up quite a bit of time. If you were to wait, then yeah. Been exclusively using the shotgun, nothing else. You sell all other ammunition and weapons. I understand that. But I've been having a lot of fun with a series of weapons. 3 specific ammo types. Heavy fuses, standard shooty bang bang ammo, and shotguns. And yeah.
Tired of just waiting around.
I'm quite enthused by the weapon variety I've enjoyed through this playthrough. I've not been using the same weapons through the entire playthrough, but yeah, I would say that mods are like combat mods, especially, are going to change things up quite a bit. All right, here we go. We're gonna have a chat with Kelp Corp. That said upload the program. I have a feeling they're going to stop us immediately. I'm going to talk to the receptionist.
Lovely day for it.
Indeed.
Again. Look, you can tell Mr. Okaribo that I'm doing everything I can.
Ooh.
Blood from a stone, if you'll
Ooh.
pardon the expression.
Oh, yes. If this is a bad time for you, I can leave.
But in your... Wait a minute. Have I screwed this up again? Ah, damn. You aren't here about Mr. Okadibo's debt to Kelkor. Oh, this is so embarrassing. Let me start over. My name's Clover McKenna, but you can call me Chloe.
Chloe.
Sorry for me outburst.
Oh, generic. Love it, love it. Okay. Gonna say, apology isn't necessary.
That's kind of you. This mess with Mr. Okadibo over at the Neon Mining League has really thrown me off my game.
I see. I wonder what enclave she came from to have that accent. It reminds me of Fallout 3, the way the way, what's his name in Megaton, Moriarty. You know, the lore says he came over on a ship to reach the capital, Wasteland, right? And so you kind of look at what's her name in Fallout 4, Kate, and you look at that and go, well, how did she get her accent? You know, like, accents aren't necessarily bad. I just want to know where somebody came from in order to have the you know, the type of speaking they have. And it's not that you can't have a black Russian in space, right? But where did you come from? What was your family in order to, like, produce such a combination? See what I'm saying? Like, it's fine. Like, it's just give me some history on these people so that I can, you know, go, oh shit, they came from that same colony. That makes sense why they talk like each other. But no, this game world has like a diverse salad bowl of accents without any kind of context for why they have a diverse salad bowl of accents. Don't get me wrong. Like, I think diversity is good, but there should be some logical reason for why each individual talks the way they are relating to their personal history, right? That's what I think anyway. Like, it just shows that they didn't, like, despite certain NPCs having a good detailed history, they didn't really think it through when they were casting most of the NPCs. Okay. Right. So, you don't strike me as the sort of person who's easily rattled.
Normally, yes. But in this case, Mr. Okadibo has put me in a real bind. Mr. Okadibo owes a substantial debt to Keldcor. I've given him more than enough time to try and come up with the money, but my father's patience is running out. Frankly, I don't know how much longer I can stall.
I see. Maybe I could assist you in recovering his debt.
You'd be willing to help out? That's awfully kind of you.
Yes. It was kind of you to stick up for him in the first place.
Just because I work for a megacorp doesn't mean I don't have a heart. Saburo, Mr. Okadibo, he's one of the nicest people you'll ever meet, especially in this city. He really needs help, but he's too proud to accept any money from me.
I see.
Maybe he'd listen to someone like you?
I'll talk to him.
Oh, that'd be splendid. Just amazing. If you can get his debt off my conscience, I'd be grateful. It's been on my mind so much I've been keeping a diary. And don't worry about payment. I guarantee you won't be disappointed. McKenna always keeps that promise.
Yep. How do you rack up the debt?
When he opened the shop, he outfitted it with equipment from our company. Spent a bundle of cash he didn't have. Obviously, business hasn't been going well, because he's fallen way behind on his payments.
Okay.
Opening a mining business on a world almost entirely covered in ocean probably wasn't the most savvy of business plans. I suppose he intended to cater to travelers that were passing through our system.
Hey.
But it's clearly backfired. A poor man.
Deep ocean mining is completely possible, especially in the future. In fact, Neon is based on that. Like, this is a mining rig sitting over ocean. That's it. Okay. Final Fantasy XIV does accents well. Well, Final Fantasy XIV is written as text first, right? The voice acting, like, there are parts of 14 that are voice acted, but the vast majority of 14 is silent with text. And so the individuals are all written with their regional accents in mind. So if someone is from Giribania, they have one accent. They are written with a particular accent. If someone's from Eorzea, they have a different accent, you know. It's, you know, as 14 is written primarily as text. So when they want to bring a voice actor in, it's usually hit and miss, to be honest. Like, not all of 14's voice acting is good, but overall, it still has to follow the script, right? So I wouldn't say accents, I'd say dialects, right? The different dialects as they are written, the voice actors have to read what is scripted. That's the best way to put it. Yeah, you said 14 is set in the same world as 12. No. It's not even a bit. So the way 14 works is 14 is its own unique world, okay? And then what they've done is they've implemented parts of Final Fantasy XII's world into 14, but they are adapted to fit into the world and theme of 14. So, it's the world of Tactics, 12, and Ivalice that have been adapted into 14's world, into like a region of it. But yeah, it's Vagrant Story was also in the same world. Yeah, Tactics, 12, and Vagrant Story all take place in Ivalice, which is a section of 14's world. But it's an adaptation, not a shared continuity, if that makes sense. Anyway, so that should do it. Good.
Nice visiting with you.
Indeed. We're gonna do that side quest first. Let's see. Hard luck. Clover. We're gonna go have a look-see. Yeah, that's Clover's diary. We're gonna go quickly.
Can't talk. I've got a deadline coming. What do you want to do for the break?
Understood.
I don't know, but I gotta get out of here. It's been nonstop. What? I'm working here.
Oh, I'm working too. Don't worry about it. I have to admit, business with Sabotage's been keeping me up at night. Let's see, Sabotage's a good and honorable man. Pride won't allow him to accept money, but he doesn't understand the game's rigged, even in good times. Variable interest rates are designed to landslide you. All I want to do is give him a fair shake. Got it. Yeah.
One of those days, huh?
Mm-hmm.
More like one of those.
Did like Ultraman? It's funny.
Months. You know what? Screw it. I'm going to Terra Brew right now.
You say he's looking at a blank screen, but you have to imagine that screen is whatever it needs to be to make the thing work.
Seems like the Crimson Fleet is everywhere these days, spreading like a virus through the Zeta systems.
Excuse me.
They like to set up shop in old facilities, places abandoned in the Cold War. That way?
Yeah, Crimson Fleet. We're gonna deal with this. Thank you. All right. So, first things first, we go down to the lobby. Very good. We got things to do, places to go. Okay. My goodness. Anyway, we're on the streets of Neon right now. Heading over to, we gotta convince Saburo to take a loan from Kelt Corp so that he can get his debt cleared, because the problem is, because his current debt stands, the interest will landslide him, but Kelt Corp can offer him a preferable rate, and it will allow him to take, actually get some returns on his investments and come back and pay it off. That's the idea. All right, let's do it. Hello. Yeah, the Marvel stuff is absolutely insane. The cinematic universe is poorly designed overall, and whenever you look at the comic books and say, well, they aren't poorly designed, it's like, actually, if you pay attention to which Earth number they are on, you'll realize that the comic books take place across like 5 or 6 different continuities that are all separate to each other. So it's absolutely insane, no matter how you shake it. And that's because what happens is each individual comic book writer brings their own stuff to it. Have I played any Spider-Man games? Last Spider-Man game I played was for the Game Boy. It was a 2D side-scrolling platformer. And it was pretty fun for the time, but it was also a Game Boy game. So, now it's time for Burger.
See? I told you. Look at me.
Ridiculous, right? It's a wonderful day, my friend.
Why would someone open
Welcome, my friend. It's been a long time since I've seen a new face.
I can't believe this place is still open. I give it a few more months before this loser packs it in.
Don't be
This
such
just
a
can't be
jerk.
that bad.
We should look around.
I'm afraid it
and see
is.
something we can buy.
You see, When I opened this shop, I had grand ambitions of creating a mining supply empire on Volai. Yet here I am, only a few years later, pockets empty, and my business on the verge of closure. It is a sad day.
Perhaps I could help.
That would be a blessing, my friend, but I wouldn't want to impose.
Well, first of all, I'd like to see what you have for sale.
Certainly, my friend.
Terrible. Auto rivets and cutters. No wonder. You barely have any gear whatsoever. I'm going to buy all of your materials. All of them. I'm going to make you wealthy by just buying out everything you got. Okay, maybe you won't get wealthy. You don't have that much in the way of resources, do you? I have purchased your everything. There you go. All of your materials. You should have money now, right?
It was good of you to stop by, my friend.
Apparently not.
Don't forget, we sell all types of raw materials as well.
Yes, I bought all of your raw materials. All of them. A few years and he still hasn't created an industrial empire. What a slacker, yes. Like, you should just be able to buy out a guy's inventory. Just buy everything. Like, now you have money, right? Yeah, it would be cool if he acknowledged that I bought out all his stock. That's what I'm saying. Like business is really bad. Like, okay, well, why don't I buy your everything? Okay? And like, oh shit, I'm not in financial trouble anymore because someone bought my everything. Yeah. How does he sell a replenishing stock of ash yam and netch leather? Oh, jeez.
I hope I haven't upset you.
Living world is too... honestly, I'm not expecting a living, breathing world, but I am expecting a little more reactivity to specific scripted events. Like, not every NPC has to acknowledge me buying out their stock, but if he's in financial trouble, he should. Like, he should be as like a one-off NPC, he should be scripted for this in order to advance the quest. But, no, I'm gonna... okay, let me see here. Why do you think you're not getting much business?
Listen to me, my friend. I hear what the people say on the street. They call me crazy for opening a mining business on an ocean world. I was aiming so much higher, hoping to attract these space travelers, passing through the Volai system on their prospecting journeys. It was stupid to assume I could corner the market on mining supplies and raw materials without a solid foundation. And by God, I've paid the price.
Anything I can help you to save your store?
You would do that for a total stranger? Bless you, my friend. Bless you. I've come up with an idea that I'm hoping will generate a lot of interest in my business, and you were the final element that was missing. If you could bring these flyers to some of the other vendors in Neon, it would explain how we can improve our businesses as a group.
You said, hold on. One nitpick you have is random shop merchants having massive dialogue trees before you can use their services. True. It's absolutely true. You could say, never mind that. Can I please just buy or sell? Whoa, sir. I'm not here about that. I just want to buy some goods. You know? I agree with that. Yep. Okay, so. Sounds simple enough?
Wonderful. Simply wonderful. You have no idea the weight you have lifted from my shoulders. I appreciate your help. If there's anything I can do, anything at all, please, let me know.
Hey, we're going to pay off your debt to Kelt Corp.
Oh, she did. Miss McKenna is very kind, but I cannot accept.
Why not?
It is my responsibility to pay the loan. If I cannot, then what happens, happens.
You should take the money.
I am sorry, my friend, but I can do no such thing. When a man signs a contract, he must honor it, no matter the terms.
The bank has, honestly, don't do it for yourself, do it for Clova.
I do not want her to worry about me, and she must be concerned if she had you come here.
I have a bunch of perks, so I just got a critical success, which made the whole thing work. But yeah, I have 4 perks invested in speech, so I just convinced him right off the bat.
It seems I have been too prideful. I have always believed that if a person works hard and makes no trouble, they can achieve any goal.
Not
but
true.
in reality, no one can do it alone. I'm grateful that you and Miss McKenna have reminded me of this.
You know, it's funny. Part of the main quest, we actually met one of the, we read the logs of one of the Starborn, who talked about how when they achieve, like, unity, when they travel to a universe, they do it alone, right? There's like, they can't bring the others with them. And yet, in order to accomplish anything in the world they're currently in, they need followers. They need people to, like, run their settlements and stuff. And so it's madness because they both need to be separate from everyone else, you know, to have that level of emotional separation from everybody. But at the same time, they need people to follow them and do what they say. You know, it's a contradiction. And so they both need to be separate. They need to be emotionally separate from people, but also social. And so it is akin to madness, they said. And in this is a repeat of that idea that we can't do things alone, you know?
Tell her I will accept her generosity, and I will find a way to repay her kindness.
Mm-hmm. Very good.
Farewell, my friend. And tell everyone we have plenty of mining supplies in stock.
What's up?
You said these NPCs feel fake. Well, honestly, I'm talking about from a like a detailed perspective as far as the NPC goes. The worst NPCs in this game are about on par with the average Skyrim NPC. I'm not talking about the Serana, okay? The Serana's a Fallout 4 follower trapped in Skyrim. I'm talking about like your Bellathor or your Adria's, whatever. Like the people of Skyrim are about as detailed as the absolute worst NPC here. I'm not talking about the generic NPCs. I'm talking about the ones with actual dialogue trees. It seems like they've definitely stepped up their game. Yeah, Meow the Lioness she has a little more interactivity. He said Bellathor is the best NPC, though. Yeah. What I'm saying is that whereas Skyrim has cardboard cutouts of NPCs, this game has a step up. These NPCs are better. They're still fake as hell, but you can tell the different levels. You have the generic town NPC that just exists to fill space, right? To create the illusion that that the world is populated. Then above them are the interaction NPCs. Those are a step up from Skyrim's. The interaction NPCs are just plain better than Skyrim's. But because we have all those generic NPCs at the bottom, like citizen or traveler or patron, it's very easy to look at those and compare those to Skyrim's when in fact they're not the same. What do you think of the character dialogue in 4? I mean, it's fine for a post-apocalyptic wasteland, but they are islands. They exist independently of the wasteland for the most part. They occasionally reference stuff in the wasteland, but the Fallout 4 NPCs didn't really impress me a whole lot, unfortunately. You hate being Nate or Nora. Yes. Correct. You are the NPC. Anyway. Let's get going. Yep. Yeah. Like every NPC to be unique. It's a compromise. I have always injected extra NPCs into Oblivion or Skyrim to create the illusion that the world is more populated than it is. I've always been the one who adds in the patrons to the bars and the citizens to the cities. Like, so when the outer, I was about to call this game the Outer Worlds, holy shit. When Starfield does it. I'm just like, shrug. Okay, you're adding the mods I used into the game world. Fair enough. Populated roads, yes, absolutely. Look at that generic NPC though. I want you to look into her eyes and see how you will die. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. See, here's the thing about generic NPCs, okay? They are, at the end of the day, they are here, they're using low definition face models. And they do that so that there can be dozens of them on screen at once without lagging the game. That's the reason they exist. But as a result, here I am branding this Starfield and taking a screenshot, okay? But yeah, yes, so these are all randomly generated NPCs with low face definition models. Some of them have higher definition than others, depending on what they need to do, where they need to be. Like, look at her. Okay, she's generated to be here in a particular event. But she, over here, is a random NPC. And you can see the difference between a random NPC, which is used to just fill space, versus a more generated one. Or sorry, not a generated one, a more, you know, like, a more reliable one. Yeah, one that needs to be, you know, here on a regular basis. It's, no eyelids. Yes, but the point is there are less details on the face that you can have tons of them all at once. Occlusion culling, yes. Occlusion culling is great, okay? This game uses that, but look at what we're doing. We're going down this route here. Like, a lot of things are visible all at once. Yeah. I'm just saying, the difference is kind of amazing. Yeah. It is pretty funny. Because again, like, you get all these random NPCs with some of them more detailed than others. And you get him here, and he's always here. So he has a little more detail on his face. Just saying.
Move along.
Move along. Yes. Okay, so we're going. We're going back to Kelt Corp. He's gonna take the loan.
You're fine. Live your best life.
Save it for someone who gives it. Out of my face.
Bravo.
Take it to the astral.
Hop puff. Kelt Corp. We're going to Kelt Corp. Hello, Clover. Is that your name?
Welcome to Kelt Corp.
Clover.
Something I can do for you, love.
Saburo agreed to let you pay his debts.
That's fantastic. I was worried he'd take it the wrong way, so I'm glad you were able to convince him. I'll arrange for the funds to be transferred immediately. Hopefully Father will forgive the late fees. And if he doesn't, I can always reimburse them when he retires. In any case, thank you. And here, for your efforts.
Good, good, good. So, let's get this done. One step ahead is the name of the quest. I now have an alibi for why I was here. I was helping out Clover with a thing. That's why I was here, right? So if I go over to the back and I were to change some records, I am supposed to be here. I was helping Clover with a thing. That's why I'm here. Yeah, that's my reason for being here. Yes. Very good. All right, shipping order status, mining this. Yeah, it's fine. Let's upload the program, and we'll turn to imaging. No problem. Look at that camera. Always be sure to wave at the security cameras so security knows that you're aware of security. It doesn't make you suspicious at all. In fact, yeah. Holy shit. Okay, what do we got? Yeah, I really like New Atlantis as a city. I'd say it's kind of cool. Like the cities are like really separate to one another.
The gangs can keep from.
Yeah, I mean they definitely have different styles. I feel like they don't fit in the same world necessarily. But if they added three or four more cities that are all different to each other, we'd probably just accept it. What we really need are small settlements that are similar. I think that would probably do it. Yes. You used to do that with security cameras when you were younger? Oh, I do. I still do that. But, you know, I'm kind of a crazy person. And I do it with full knowledge about what you know, kind of a target that makes me. I'm still massively over encumbered. Can I access the ship's hold from here? Please say I can access the ship's hold from here. That would be great. The answer is no, I cannot. What a shame. Take me to operations. I'm the crazy type of person who says hello while walking down the street, like, good afternoon. And in Colorado, where I live, people will actually say good afternoon back. But back in California, people will be like, why is this person talking to me? They live in bubble worlds. Yep. They're, the people in California were not too nice.
This report isn't bad, but you're going to need more supporting evidence. Imogene's a stickler for details.
And that's what I was afraid of. I just hate accessing the combat database. It's anxiety-inducing.
I know what you mean, but that's your missing piece right there.
Okay.
All right, I'll get on it.
Well, look who survived their first assignment. How'd it go? Anything to report?
There we go. No incidents to report.
Not a single setback. Huh. I knew you were going to be perfect for this job.
See, what I did originally was I specifically went and I did Clover's quest so that I'd have an alibi for being there. And it never came up.
If you recall, setbacks mean a lot of things for a lot of people. Payoffs, cover stories, cleanup crews. You get my drift. The cleaner your work, the more intact your payments stay. I'm sure you understand.
Saying hi to random people in your country would start a fist fight. That's ridiculous. All right. Smiling at people for making eye contact would yeah, that sounds awful. That sounds awful. Okay.
Special project we're working on from
Clean work makes maximum payout.
Exactly.
Yep.
In the meantime, I'll make sure that slate is properly disposed of. So, now that we know you're capable of handling some light cyber mischief, let's try your hand at a little framing.
Ooh. I'm ready for what's next. Don't recall arts and crafts being in my job. Let's see. I always enjoy a good setup. I'm ready for what's next.
One of our subsidiaries, Arboron, is currently competing for a contract against Laredo.
Right.
Now, the buyer likes to keep their associations clean, and will be sending a representative to Laredo in Aquila City for an evaluation.
Yep.
We just need you to visit their office first and accidentally leave behind some incriminating evidence against their company.
I see. What are the do's and don'ts?
We want a clean and careful job. Obviously, we don't want any bad press at this point, or we could lose the deal. I don't want to hear any news about bounties or bodies coming out of Aquila City.
Right. Where do I need to leave the evidence?
The inspection will be similar to an audit. These things are usually pretty thorough. Filing cabinets, desks. I trust you can be smart about it.
Got it. I'll get the job done.
Good. This one should be easy to pull off. Laredo has their own building, unlike CaltCorp, so at least there's only a single layer of security to deal with. Here's the slate we need you to plant. It holds confidential files that'll cast the perfect negative light on our friends at Laredo.
Isn't it the opposite, though? Wouldn't a company having their own entire building give them more control over security, rather than having them rent out a suite in another person's building? All right.
Now, get going.
I guess it depends on how dedicated they are to security. To the lobby! We're going to Aquila in the Cheyenne system. We're traveling. Away we go. Sneak around.
If you think about it,
don't not get caught. Profit.
Don't go
yes.
causing trouble.
Yeah, that's why I went and I was the sneaky. That's the whole point. Did I did the resort with the Urstellar ship? Yes, I got them their own jump drive. Imagine setting them up to be indentured servants for the Paradise Planet. That would be freaking hilarious. Can you imagine being an evil person who does that? Just like, yeah, I think making them indentured servants
if you're
of
wondering what that smell is, it's
yeah. I think that would be a good thing, good idea. Whoop. Whoop. Oh, I went crunch. What a shame. Personal atmosphere. We're going. That's a stamina potion. To the ship. No Vasco. It's awkward not seeing Vasco at the front there. Street signs in the future, wait, no cars. It would be cool to see like immersive roads being generated on some of the planets. They aren't, but it would be cool to see happen. I know it's much easier from their perspective, from Bethesda's perspective, to just generate, you know, like a landing zone and then a bunch of terrain and then dynamically place points of interest in that terrain. But it'd be great to see the points of interest being linked by roads. Won't happen. That's more of a Daggerfall Unity sort of thing. By the way, Daggerfall Unity now, Daggerfall Unity is based off something called Daggerfall Tools for Unity, right? Well, the developer of Daggerfall Unity is now developing Daggerfall Tools for Godot. He's porting Daggerfall Tools for Unity over to Daggerfall Tools for Godot. So if someone wants to recreate Daggerfall Unity in Godot, they will have the same foundation available to port it over if they want. It's kind of cool. Anyway, cargo hold. We're gonna put away all the resources we bought from that guy. Cool. Anything else? Nope, not really. Yep. Yeah, something about Unity. Bam. Go, yeah, you're learning Godot now. Ain't that the truth? Holy crap. There is one... there's Open Test Arena, which is a project that's going to probably take several years to finish. It's one dude with a little bit of help. Well, a few contributions from other people, but for the most part, it's just one dude making it. Anyway, let's get on out. We're going to space. Let's launch. Yeah, we have all the animations doubled in speed, so like the ship takes off and the camera can't keep up. My walking over to sit down in the seat is greatly accelerated. All that nonsense. I never did get the 30 ship parts installed because I got so distracted by everything else. Let's install some ship parts at Aquila. How about that? I think that might be nice. Is OpenMW used still? OpenMW gets consistent updates. Starwind only uses OpenMW. If you want to play the sci-fi Morrowind, Starwind, you can only do that in OpenMW. But yeah, OpenMW is the only way you can get Test 3MP Morrowind multiplayer. Also, if you want to play Morrowind on the Android, that's where you do it. You run what's called Open Microwave. Yeah, OpenMW is used for a ton of things. It's just there are a lot of people who want to use the script extender for standard Morrowind, and that's all well and good, but you know, it's just it kind of has the limitations of the standard engine, and you know, the buggy, crashy, glitchy messes of the standard version. You typically won't get your save file corrupted or have the game crash in OpenMW. Yep. Very good, very good. Let's get going. Where's Aquila City? Cheyenne, here we go. Grab, jump me. Okay. Got distracted. What engine is OpenMW? It's loosely based on the Ogre engine, but it is only the foundations, right? It's been almost entirely rewritten. So you might as well call it custom.
Start collective space. Hold while we scan your ship.
I have no contraband.
You're good to go. Have a nice time in Aquila City.
Yeah, ship play in third person's kind of nice, but I like the first person. I tend to switch between them depending on the situation. Yeah, well, it doesn't run in the Ogre engine. It runs in with custom code based on the Ogre engine. That's the best way to explain it. The foundation is the same, but then it's completely off in a different direction. Yeah. It's been basically rebuilt from the ground up. At least that's my understanding of it. Remember, I am not a programmer. Okay. Automated weapon systems. There we go. First things first, we're gonna see about installing a bunch of ship modules on a ship that I don't plan to use. Hello.
Hey,
what can I do for you? Well, I'm gonna save the game.
I do for you.
Yes.
Need some work done?
Absolutely modify.
Sure, have at it.
I don't know anything about Kenshi's development, to be honest. Star Eagle. I think this Crimson Fleet Captain is what we're going to use as a basis to install a bunch of nonsense. So if I were to go to Shipbuilder and we wanted to just build random pieces on this thing, it would be something like attach. And then I want to attach a new structural element to this. I want to make this thing look terrible. This ship is going to be the worst. Just the worst. Let's see here. I have to do this. Let me see. Would that be attached? Yeah, it's attached. Doesn't matter. We're gonna go with a Hope Riser and then install it on here. Absolutely. We're just gonna make an extra Hope ship on top of this thing because we're stupid. As far as structural pieces go, we need, we're gonna do a habitatty, and then Hope Tech companionway with a Hope Tech wait, what's the error? Docker. Okay, so the Docker just needs to be on top. That's what they're saying. Like, hey, A shield generator. That's a missile launcher. Upgrade to Unreal Engine, you say? Where'd the Docker go? I'm being stupid and I don't know where the Docker is. Oh, there's the Docker. Okay, so the Docker just has to be on top, supposedly. One error. Connection with the cockpit. Fuck. Okay, so that riser needs to be placed somewhere else. It's fine. And then we just slot this down. Yep. I just need to add a bunch of modules. They don't need to be anything in particular. So like all-in-one berth, workshop, so on and so forth. Optech Armory. Again, like I need to create 30 Starship modules. It doesn't really matter what they are, as long as they get added. Shroud Companionway, all-in-one berth. Let's see. Yeah, it would be a Hope Tech. We call it. We need a Shroud storeroom. Yes. Should make it super asymmetric. Yeah, I don't need any parts of this. This is. I have no need for any of this. In fact, we're gonna delete these weapons. The ship doesn't need weapons. It exists for the sole purpose of me putting like crafting crap like that. That's it. That's its only purpose now. Is just to have just to be a base for the modules. That's it. Yep. The warnings don't matter. But yeah, Tyro, Companionway, bottom, doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. Yeah, like 3x3 engineering. Yeah, I was gonna say go back to the top. It'd be Hope Tech, Armory, Computer Core, and then Hope Tech, Captain's Quarters. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're just adding on mass to this ship to the point where it just won't do anything. As long as we install a certain number of unique modules, it doesn't, like, none of the details matter. Like Shroud, Eklund, all-in-one berth, Captain's Quarters, Computer Core, Control Station, sure. Okay, now the error says we gotta put this up at the top. There we go. Cool. So, what else? Shroud all-in-one berth. Tyro Companionway. Let's see. Tyro storeroom. No. It should be Control Station, Infirmary. Yeah, this is going to be very silly so far. We're... Again, in order to get the next perk in the ship design tree, which will be the final perk, I need to place 30 unique modules. So I'm literally just placing down random-ass modules to be like, oh yeah, it's an engineering bay. This is going to be a massive nothing ship that I'm going to end up selling for no reason. Okay. We got to replace... We're going to place a fuel tank down. Sure. No problem there. Oh, that's not a unique fuel tank. There's actually one on here already. No, wait. This is a different fuel tank. Yeah, this is definitely a different fuel tank. Okay. I like how we can just delete other pieces. Like this nose cap doesn't matter. You know, we're just deleting parts of the ship. Who cares? Okay. But the ship isn't connected anymore. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Yeah, I accidentally deleted the jump drive at one point. I was like, that's a problem. It really doesn't matter a whole lot, like, at all. Let's replace the Docker with a different Docker. Yeah, how about that? Where's my Docker? There's my Docker. Okay. That's fine. Now, as far as other things go, the weapon assignments don't matter either. Cockpit. I suppose we should change out the cockpit to a different cockpit as well. So, yep, Tyro Engineering. Oh boy, now on Armstrong. Yeah, something like that. None of it matters. We're not going to use this ship, so we can use like the crappiest cockpit that ever existed, and it doesn't matter. We cannot have 2 cockpits. Makes sense. We should be able to have 2 cockpits and just kind of control it in different ways. But hey, there's a cargo hold. What else? Guess we'll do the other cargo hold as well. Two separate cargo holds there. Third cargo hold, why not? Okay. Suppose we should change out the landing bay as well. No, we won't. Oh well, it's giving me warnings now about all the kinds of things. Porthole. What else? A 4 porthole looks pretty cool. We're gonna install one of those in our ship, I think. In our ship. That should be pretty cool. Tech bumper. Yeah, I'm gonna install one of these portholes in my ship. I've already decided that's gonna be a thing. Tech nose. Let's see, anything else? Another port nose, yeah. 4. Some of these are really neat pieces, just in general. Yep. Radiator. Whoops, the ship is too long. My bad. It's fine. It's fine. That's the Hope Tech riser again. What a shame. Stroud bracer, sure. Hope Tech has the best aesthetics. It looks that way. It really looks that way, actually. Nose cap. This is very silly so far. I'm just looking at the base ship. And I'm like, hey, I need a bunch of paces installed in order to like increase my starship design. Oh, what are we installing? Just a little bit of everything. Holy crap. Just a lot of everything, actually. Yeah, just a lot of everything so far. This is very silly. Let's install this down there. Yep. Up and away. They expect you to actually do this decently. You know, you're supposed to actually build a ship out of this, not make it insane. But here we go. Yes, all everything. That's basically it. Okay, we'll install some other fuel tanks. We'll just make this one giant fuel hauler. Why not? Let's install a gun. This spark suppressor. Why not? And then something else on here. Grav drive docker cockpit structural. We can't do grav drives right now, or engines or cockpits. It won't work. Just looking at the different structural pieces. Structural at the end of the day is probably what we want to do. Yeah, something like that. Something stupid like that. That looks incredibly dumb. What does it say now? 2 few landing gears. Oh, really? Yeah. Okay, so we need more landing gear. Yet. I don't think I can do that. I'm pretty sure it's impossible. For us anyway. Hold on. Yeah, this aft bottom doesn't matter. You can delete that. Same thing here. Delete those. Okay, we need another piece. Some sort of a landing gear. Let me set this up. Landing gear, yeah. Landing gear. It says gear over here. Yeah. We need one more on the other side. This spaceport doesn't have any more landing gear slots, so it's literally just that. Fuck. What's with the thing? There we go. What's the thing say? Weapons that must be assigned to a group. Okay. Sure. Compressor. There we go. Okay. What else do we assign to this monstrosity? Yeah. Interesting idea for a character ship designer. Makes cool ships. Level 3 tree, sell them for profit. I wish you could, but like I don't think you can actually make a profit on designing and selling ships. That should be a mod. I imagine. I imagine that'll be a mod at some point. being able to design and sell ship parts, like, it should be a thing. Yep. Why would you start from part 20? What are you talking about? Haven't you seen the magical playlist? Hey, here y'all go. There's the playlist. Get excited. It's all yours. Now, let's get going. What's the error? Fuck, what's the error? It exceeds max length. Fuck, okay. Hear that? Cool. Let's go. Engine mount. What else? Mid bracer. Okay, let's go ahead and accept this, and we'll see how many parts it counts as. It's gonna be great. Accept. We did it! All 30 modules complete! I need to set this as the home ship now and run around it like a crazy person. Hello? Alright. Onwards and sideways. Where's the ship? Where's the ship? I'm blind. There it is. I thought it was a building. Look at this thing. Yep. I have no idea. This is not my ship, okay? Like, I'm gonna sell this thing. I just wanted to check it out. I want to see what it looks like on the inside. Okay. Alright, so this is the inside of the ship. I like how the frame rate from Aquila City is translating to this. So, yeah. Well, that's one level. Oh wow, there's the medical bay. Yep, this is a labyrinth. That's what this ship is. It's a place to get lost in. Yeah, because I see two directions there, with another direction over here. This is the cockpit, yes? No, this is just a normal designed area. Okay, so this is the cockpit. Yeah, it's the cockpit. Let's see. Over here, a ladder to reach the medical bay. Yep. Well, if you turned off the grav drive, then in theory everyone will be floating around, right? Yeah. Here's a prison. This is a prison section. You can see right there. Yep. There's a toilet. Absolutely. There's some weapon cases that have nothing in them. That's pretty cool. This is the little armory section. Imagine, look, you can have your prisoners stored right next to the armory. That's great. So when they get out, they'll have a free gun. Oh, no. Okay, so we're leaving. Yeah, if you need people floating around inside of the ship, you can just turn off the grav drive, but also why? Technically, you can't do that, but like for the story you could. Like, how do you turn a system offline? The starship engineer would understand how to do that. Hello, sir.
We're asking everyone to take care of any leeches on their ships. We don't want any Terramore storming through here.
It's true. Okay. Hold on a second. First things first. Starship design, final rank. Experimental modules. Yes, what if the grav drive is down? Then everyone floats around. Okay, that's it. We've finished starship design. It's glorious. Okay. Mod 0G in your ship would mess up the decor. It absolutely would mess up the decor. I think it'd be hilarious. Oh, that's it then. We now have full starship design. We're going to make a save here on Aquila, considering we've accomplished the thing.
Got anything you need to offload? Trade authorities always...
I like to
I'm
sell
sure
my
you
ship.
can find something you like.
That ship I made, the what do you call? Where is it? Crimson. Yeah. Holy crap! Look at this Crimson Fleet Captain. The thing I had earlier. There it is. That you can see the base ship down here, and then all the modules I put on top of it. This is awful. Let's go ahead and sell it right now. You cannot sell your home ship. Well, don't worry, because I'm going to set my home ship to be the Neko Mimi. Oh no, I sold it. I sold my home ship. What a shame. Why did I save it before I did that? That's why I saved it before I did that. Because I knew I was going to do something stupid. Jeez. This is glorious. I told you. Always save before you try to do something that could potentially go horribly wrong. A new narrative is going to be the main quest. Oh. Hey.
Anything I can help you with?
Don't worry.
Sure, have at it.
I'm going to have at it. Oh, wait, that's shipbuilding. Oh, let's do shipbuilding. Hold on. The Neko Mimi. Okay, good. Let's go to our shipbuilder. I'm going to add a couple of small modules to it, just little things. So, over here, I want to make a porthole. Yes! Same thing on the other side, please. Porthole. Yes. Cool, now we can see out space. Out to space! Can I put a porthole on here even though I wouldn't do anything? Yes. Cool. That'll do it. No, there's no way to do an aft porthole. What a shame. Porthole. Yes. Cool. Same deal here. Yep. I think that's about it. Just little views out into space. Porthole top. Yes. Cool. Anything else? Don't think so. I just wanted to be able to see outside into space. That should do it. Yeah, there's nothing on the bottom of the ship. Like, the bottom of the ship is just landing gear. That's it. That's it. All we've done is we've added portholes that we can see. Yeah. Crazy how you can't flip certain pieces. It's true. It's absolutely true. It's crazy. Okay. I want to see, even though, you know, like Aquila's, the laggy place. Oh boy. Okay, there we go. Fuck! I forgot to change my home ship again. Let's do this. We're gonna hit a quick save before I talk to the man. Quick save! Done.
Hey, what can I do for you?
I'd like to see what you have for sale.
I'm sure you can find something you like.
Yes. First things first, we go back over to the sell section, and then we go over to the Neko, not the Neko Mimi, it's the other one. I can't sell my home ship, so I have to change my home ship in a different menu. I have to go view modify.
Sure, have at it.
Okay, view modify. From the view modify section, I can go here, set home ship. Now I exit out, and then I go to view mod.
Okay, no problem.
And then I go to buy sell.
I'm sure you can find something you like.
He never shuts up. He never shuts up. Okay, stronghold, Nimitz. So we go to sell. Then we go over to the Crimson Fleet Captain. And then we sell that. Yeah. So 46,000 credits. It's fine. Okay, it's A-okay. Bam. So our ships at present, we have the Frontier, which is the ship we started with at the beginning of the game. We have the Stiletto, which was an Ecliptic Stiletto that we upgraded into, not a death machine per se, but a completely serviceable ship that ran, you know, pretty low cargo, but it did what we needed it to do. Then we got the Neko Mimi, which is our default ship. This is a cargo ship that we've converted into a death machine with 6 front-mounted cannons that just obliterate enemies. 2 side cannons, which can disable enemy subsystems without damaging the hull. So basically, if we want to disable an enemy's engines without without wrecking their ship in order to board them and steal their stuff or even the whole ship, we can with those side guns. And then finally, auto turrets. One auto turret here and one on each side. The auto turrets will allow us to... they have 360-degree fire, and they attack independently of me, meaning that I can turn on... Like, if I'm behind an enemy, if an enemy's behind me or up or above or below me, the turrets will automatically target and attack them. That way, even if my front-mounted cannons can't beat them, I can still be doing damage with these. That's kind of how that works. Otherwise, most of this is just about cargo. We can, our front bridge crews up to 8 people. And then our side area here supports up to 5 passengers. The side area and then the galley in the back. So we can, it's not crew, it's passengers in the back, crew in the front. And otherwise in the middle we have our crafting bay, our medical bay, which can do pharmaceuticals. And then our captain's quarters where we have the bed to sleep in. That's about it. Everything else is pretty normal. Pretty normal. Yep. Hello. If you upgrade your auto turret skills, they become death guns. Obliterate fleets without you doing anything. I understand that completely. Okay, I want to look inside my ship. I added portholes to it. So in theory, complete total theory, I should be able to see outside the ship from inside of it. I want to see how it works. Yeah. It should, the outside of the ship should be more visible from the inside now. Where the hell am I? There's the door. Cool, yeah, we can see the front now. It doesn't feel as isolated. Neat. Let's have a look on the side here once we get through. Nothing here, so the side port didn't work. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Oh, well, this side port works though. Cool, we can see out from here. That's neat. Not the best, but yeah, it's unfortunate that this side port didn't do anything. Oh, never mind, it's right here. Okay, cool. So yeah, we have a side port on each where we can see out. And I was gonna say we should also be able to see up from here. Yep, we can see up. Don't know about down though. Yeah, I kind of want to... Oh, well, it should be fine. Let's climb up real quick and look outside. I want to see about at the top here. Okay, from the medical bay. Yep, from the medical bay we can see out to that section. That's really cool. And then from over here we should be able to see out as well. Excellent.
Always a pleasure, Captain.
What about the captain's quarters? Can we put a side port on the captain's quarters? I don't think we can. I think there's too much stuff here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's too much stuff here. Oh, well. Doesn't matter. So, we're gonna leave. No problem. I just wanted to make sure that the ship looked prettier than it did before, and it definitely does. Let's go get the Ryujin quest line done now that we've successfully outfitted our ship to look prettier. That's all it is, just prettier. There's no functional increases in our ship whatsoever. Though we do now have the ability, and I'm super happy about this, to buy all of the Starship modules in the game. So if we want to do anything, if we want to get any like experimental engines or power plants or whatever, we can do that. Like all of the best shit can it be in our ship. We'll find out.
You ever hear that one about the orphan and the platypus? Funny stuff. Can't really remember it.
God damn, that's awful. And the orphan and the platypus. I don't remember anything. I'm an NPC. Okay. Hello, Trade
Aquila
Authority.
City is bustling. One of the busiest. The Trade Authority looks to partner with local governments to find mutually beneficial arrangements.
Right. In other words, contraband.
Huh. Down to business then.
Yes. I don't have any contraband on me right now, but I'd like to buy some things from you. Specifically, your emergency kit and your trauma packs. I suppose that's it, unless you have some Palomore for me. You do not. Well, doesn't you have anything quite that I want other than ammo? So give me those heavy particle fuses. Those are important. 777s, yes, and your shotgun shells. Excellent. I am well on my way to being a weapons expert. I actually don't have any spec in weapons whatsoever, but they're serviceable enough that I don't care. Value. Okay, cool. Yep. The converted Veyroon Star Shard looks great. We'll look at that at some point. Not today, though. Mutineer. That's an Exterminator Star Shard. Getting there, getting there. Damage against enemies isn't important, but yeah, the Veyroon Inflictors are what we really want to look at as far as like a base. The calibrated means better. I really want an advanced Veyroon Inflictor, but I won't be getting that anytime soon, so we're just kind of sitting on this one. Okay. Let's see. I want to look at my thingamabobber here. Yeah, weapon engineering. Weapon engineering's the next perk we're gonna get. We're gonna max out our weapon engineering so we can make master level weapon mods. After that, we need to get another rank into special projects, and then yeah, wait, rare, manufactured, exotic. I don't think outpost extracted have a chance to produce additional resources. No. So yeah, we're going to go with weapon engineering and then spacesuit design, and we need to actually get good spacesuit design because we've been upgrading our weapons, but we've been just kind of at the mercy of whatever the game throws at us as far as spacesuits, and that's not terrible, but it could be much better, you know. All in all, it's funny that I really haven't upgraded my weapons perks. I have the basic for ballistics, I have the basic for lasers, but I could make either one really strong. I just haven't, and it's very silly because the base level firearms, you know, just seem to get the job done.
You meet all sorts in Aquila City.
Yeah, especially the ventriloquists.
Every gun gets a full Laredo guarantee.
Just do your business and move.
I think you'll find that we
we'll
carry fine weapons of all kinds here.
I like your selection.
Here's what I have in stock.
Show me your selection. I would like to see what you have. Looks like you have nothing I want, oddly enough. That's sad. Well, how about I'll sell things? I always say I need an alibi for going to these places, so the suppressed lawgiver, I'll just sell you a suppressed lawgiver. How about that? And then we just wandering back because we're stupid and we want to use your crafty
There's not enough to do around here.
True. There isn't anything to do around here, actually. Eventually mods may fix that, but for now, like, we're just one step on a long journey. Yes, about that. One lock, two lock. Damn it. There we go. Good. We gotta put some incriminating evidence in your chest. Yep. So what we have to do here is put the confidential files in there. And that's it. Quest complete. We did what we needed to do. To Aquila City. Yes. You notice that there's xeno nests and grubs, thus leeches, where there's Ecliptic? Yes, because the Ecliptic don't follow rules and regulations regarding the extermination of heat leeches. They don't get their ships inspected. They are, like, pirates in general just do not conform. I know they're not pirates. They're, what do you call them? They're mercenaries. But yeah, they do not care. Oh, nice. Yeah, well, that was great. Okay. Should be good to go. Take off. Away we go. Camera can't keep up because we increased the rate at which it leaves. Kind of funny. All right. Back to Neon. Yep. I don't need that much in the grab drive. I only need 1 point in the grab drive. Yes. Looks like a Looney Tunes short. Something like that. It's worth it, though. It's definitely worth it. All right.
Welcome to Freestar Space. We're going to do a quick scan for contraband, and you can be on your way.
In theory, the game should be loading. Like, they should really be executing the loading of the next area while the cutscene is playing. The fact that that doesn't happen is bonkers. Just bonkers. Alright. The cutscene should be a mask to cover up the load screen. I don't, like... The fact that they don't have the tech to do the load screen while the cutscene is playing is just absolutely nuts. Let's go. I remember in Warframe when you want to load into the open world zone from the social hub, you take an elevator. The elevators in Fallout, some elevators in Fallout 4 do that, yes. Yeah, exactly. Bethesda is a small indie dev team. That's right. Look at this guy. Holy crap. Some of these guys, like, wow, just incredible. I don't know. There's just something about these designs sometimes that just strike me as special. So, yeah, Starfield. There we go. Let's go. Onwards and sideways. Elevators in the Citadel. Yep. Why does I think so? Onwards. The retro disco gym, something like that. It's kind of incredible. I'll be downloading or copying those out of the directory and then deleting them from the in-game. The screenshots I'm taking here, I just want them for other things. I don't want them to play on cutscenes. On loading screens later. It is kind of neat the way you can customize your loading screens for the most part.
I was hoping you'd show up soon. Is it done?
Mm-hmm. Everything's set. The deal should be ours.
Excellent. I'll let Ularo know that we can start moving forward with our negotiations.
You bet.
Now, I think it's time to examine a different set of skills.
Which ones? Yep. Aren't I legally allowed for some sort of break? Nice, nice. I'm ready for whatever's next.
Nice to see I haven't worn you out yet.
Mm-hmm.
Your next assignment is to find the security chief and use some creative thinking to obtain their security keycard.
Right.
And when I say creative, I don't mean with a weapon.
Right.
Either look the part and be persuasive, or be quick with your hands.
Pickpocket. Got it. Let's get started.
Good luck. I'm sure you'll be able to get that keycard without incident. Just remember, if anything does happen, it's up to you to bail yourself out.
Right. Wear a suit or security guard uniform. Oh. I assume they will have those on hand. I could save scum the picky pocketing, but I don't know. I don't know how we'll deal with this. It's interesting. So, let's go. We're heading on out. We're gonna go steal a key card. Minor jobs for Ryujin.
Quit staring.
So far, this has all been pretty random things that haven't tied into a single plot that I could see for myself. We'll know in a few minutes, a few hours, how any of this ties together. But so far, it's just been random. Get this, grab that, put that person out of business. I don't know. This feels like filler. It may not be, but it definitely feels that way.
You didn't hear this from me.
You didn't hear this from me. Yep. Okay. You need so many other perks to play the game weapons are almost a luxury. Yeah, I mean, oh, go slut shame Helga. Yeah, that was so strange in Skyrim. It came out of nowhere. Let me see here. You didn't use the boost perk. I got the boost pack. But then I almost immediately went into geology, botany, and zoology to get like the maximum amount of crafty ingredients, which I haven't used yet, oddly enough. And so scanning, I ended up getting atomic fusion for my ship's reactor, and then we're currently working on planetary habitation. You know, there's so much there. But yeah, gastronomy for cooking. When we realized we were going to do Ryujin, I went ahead and I invested in stealth, and I invested in persuasion, and I got 1 point into theft, so should be good. You never need the boost pack. Oh, except for the fact that it's beneficial. It's, my goodness. Okay. We're going save a game and travel. Away we go. Is this New Game Plus? No. No, we've been playing for 6 days, 1 hour, 29 minutes. And we are still on the first playthrough. We hit the point where the what do you call them? The Starborn are like, you should help us create unity. Side with me. No, side with me. And I'm like, we're gonna go do other things now. And so I'm currently working on Ryujin. I finished the UC and I finished the what do you call it? Freestar Collective. And I've done a ton of little side quests and thingamabobbers. But yeah, we're doing Ryujin right now. Oh boy. Travel to Hope Tech. Optional, wear a suit or security guard uniform. I don't know of anywhere on the planet we can get those. Like, just in general. I can't think of anywhere, probably, somewhere else there. But I definitely think the UC questline was one of the best. For sure. But here's the thing, so, you know, when I have to say, you know, this one is the best, like, the UC questline is the best questline that Bethesda's ever written, I have to, you know, preface that with, but Bethesda doesn't really make that great quest, so, you know, we're not talking about Disco Elysium or, what do you call it, or Pathfinder, or Baldur's Gate. We're talking about Bethesda games here. Everything is relative, you know what I mean?
Space. We're going to do a quick scan for Contraband, and you can be on your way.
That's the thing where I'll say, for example, Orsinium is the best,
And that's it. You're cleared to land at Hopetown.
I'll say Orsinium is the best written zone in ESO, right? So people think, oh my god, you're saying that ESO is good? ESO has a a well-written quest line? Like, it's the best quest line. Within the context of the game. You know, relativity. Relativity. Yeah. Very difficult for people to wrap their head around something like that. If something's true in one case, it must be true in all cases. Things are universally good or bad, don't you know? So, Mr. Hope is gone. We've ejected him from the corporation. Jeez, there's a lot of trash around here. Why is there so much trash just sitting around the port there? Wait, is there nickel? So if we built an outpost here, we get nickel. They won't let you build an outpost here. Rangers! is...
It's a tough town, but these are good people.
Yep. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye. Crazy.
Howdy.
I don't want to hear any complaints.
No, nobody wants to hear complaints. You're damn well gonna hear one. I'm a Freestar Ranger, don't you know? Oh boy. Baldur's Gate is super different to Starfield or even Skyrim? Correct. But there are a lot of unmarked quests. Well, there are definitely a lot of quests that are marked as miscellaneous. I find the idea of
hard to get better prices for a hauler.
But hard to get better prices for a hauler, you say? No, I mean I'm sure there are a handful of unmarked quests, but like what is and isn't impactful is a different matter altogether. The activity log makes you go crazy. Yeah, I went ahead and I installed a higher resolution activity log just because it was getting difficult. But yeah, the way having NPCs just randomly add activities to your log gets a bit kooky crazy. You're just walking by and people are having a conversation and your character is like, I must do that later. Like, what were they talking about again? I don't fucking know. Alright, so what we would do if we're in a quick save and it's going to be you violated the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. Your stolen goods are now forfeit. Forfeit.
Freestar security! Hold it right there. You're in all kinds of trouble.
You won't take me alive.
We got a live one here. Freestar security. Give it up. I can't win this.
I can't win this. We got the key. What a shame. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I'm surprised Skyrim's miscellaneous log doesn't break after too long in Skyrim. I know after you get too many map markers, it stops functioning properly. But that's a different matter. Yeah. Yeah.
You sure you belong here?
No, I don't belong here. I really don't. Goodbye. I need to go this way. I need you to stare at that, yes. I've been caught pickpocketing. What I want to know is, of course I'm going to save scum this. I could just convince him. Let's try using persuasion, okay? We're supposed to wear a suit, right? Where do we buy that? Is there anywhere in this town that sells a suit? Or do we have to steal one? Come to think of it. Let's look in the lockers.
You lost? 'Cause you don't look like you belong here.
That's a jumpsuit. Hold on. So we need a suit or security uniform. Wouldn't it be cool to steal his security uniform off of him while he was wearing it and then, no. Where would we do this? I'm confused. I'm extra confused about where we would get a suit around here. Let me see here. There's a reason Cyberpunk added a text message when a job pops up. Interesting. Super speedy doors. We increased door speed by a factor of 10 because doors open before it transitions you to a new area. So, like, in order to, because it compounds the problem with loading screens, right? Hello there.
If you get the credits, we got what you need.
What do you got?
Welcome to Hope Tech Sales. Give me your invoice. You got the financing set up already?
There we go. I'm thinking of buying. I'm not sure yet.
Oh, a potential customer, huh? Well, what you need to know about our ships is they're from stern bow built for reliability. Other star yards might got glitz or some weird crazy lines. With Hope Tech, you get people that care about you making that 300th freight run safely and on time.
Well, I see. Like the sound of Hope Tech.
A smart person chooses substance over form every time. So what are you in the market for?
Yes. So yeah, I don't buy. Yeah, just buying ships. Let's actually look at the let's look at the Hope Tech ships.
Certainly.
Yeah, so let's look at. I want to see Star. See me. Let's see, big rig. Wow, that's just a bunch of cargo pods there. That's pretty cool. The space truck. Jeez, that space truck. It's only a Class B. Wow, that's crazy. Let's see, Watchdog and the Silent Runner. The Silent Runner looks pretty cool, but yeah. Yeah, it looks like the Star Semi is pretty good. This is a semi truck, right? Yeah. The Star Semi truck looks pretty good. I don't need any of these Hope Tech ships, but Hope Tech parts would be cool to outfit on another ship and then make pink. Would like to get a suit. How do we get that? Because that guard, I'm running up against pickpocket chances that are not favorable. I only have 1 point out of 4 put into pickpockets, so I kind of don't want to waste time doing getting higher pickpocket chance.
Keep an eye on your valuables.
So instead, I want to see about getting myself a security outfit.
You ready to do some business?
Yep.
Hopefully something catches your eye.
Yeah, so what do you got in terms of, what do you call it, normal outfits? Yeah, this is all space trucker outfits. So it looks like I have to go back to New Atlantis to get myself a suit. I think that's what we're going to have to do. Yeah, you know what? So we're going to execute a, you said pickpocket's pretty useless in this game. The only reason I got it was because I knew I was probably going to need it for some Ryujin stuff. But I also got it because what you can do is you can use your laser gun to the Nova Blast Disruptor to one-shot somebody. Like it'll paralyze them, and while they're paralyzed, you can pickpocket them. It's very stupid. Let me see. The Terramorph battle felt underwhelming. Terramorphs are like scary at low levels, but yeah, that's about it. Is there a Merchant Ryujin that has what I need? I'm just gonna go over to New Atlantis, I think. So, ship manufacturers. Eklund Strauss had some good shit for sure. Do you get a bounty for using it on non-hostile NPCs? You get a bounty for using it in weird ass places, like, you get like, pickpocket is so fucked. But mainly what I do is, like, if there's enemies out in a space dungeon somewhere, I can stun an enemy, pickpocket them and leave, and it's funny. It's mostly for the lulz more than anything else. Let's see, you remember finding a Terramorph on Crete? It was a nice introduction. Yeah, I found a Terramorph in a basement somewhere. I forgot where it was. Not basement, crystalline cave. It was a pretty interesting encounter. I find it interesting that the Terramorphs in the main quest use that mind control thing. Whereas they don't really do it in anywhere else. Like, I was thinking it would have been cool if they had, you know, added on to that, made it into some kind of big plot point. Honestly, Terramorphs in their mind control, maybe have someone behind the Terramorphs. That would have been a more compelling main quest than the Starborn, to be honest. Oh, well. Let's head on out to New Atlantis to go buy a suit. So the cool thing about this is, since we've already been to New Atlantis, we can fast travel there. We don't actually have to, fly our ship there. Our ship will just be docked magically once we fast travel to New Atlantis. So let's do that right now. We actually want to go to the commercial district, I believe. Actually, hold on. No, we want to go to the lodge. And it's because there's something at the lodge for us. Yes. Yeah, I was thinking a less human, you know, some sort of an alien intelligence, like a terramorph queen or something. But, you know, this game really wants to be like, it's just humans out there, which is kind of sad, actually. Like, the Starborn actually gave me hope that there was some kind of ancient alien thing going on. In reality, there's just multi-dimensional humans that are putting down, like, that have no idea where the relics came from, but that they should play the game that the relics have intended for them. It's very silly. A lot of things might be DLC, but I can't speak to those. Like, if we speak to the infinite possibilities of DLC or modding, that doesn't really account for reality, the reality of the here and now. So we just have to shrug and say, whoop, hold on. Clothing, there we go. Highlander tournament arc, I know. There can be only one.
Please let me know if I may assist you. Be my guest.
Okay, so let's see, apparel. We need a suit. A vested suit. This vested suit looks terrible. But it's either that or a Megacorp executive suit. Yeah, I want that one. Fuck it. I'm gonna be pissed if that one doesn't count, because I'm looking at the vested suit. Like, no, I want the executive suit, so.
I'm glad you came in.
Indeed. Let's go put on the Megacorp. Yeah. Megacorp executive suit. Cool. We are wearing a suit. This Megacorp suit will make us look official. Neat. Like adding city maps? Yes. Absolutely. I do hope that DLC add a bunch of new clothing, but I know mods will add new clothing as well. So either way, I'm going to be satisfied with being able to play dress up in my little single player game. Okay, let's get ourselves back to Hopetown. Where is it? You're skeptical of new games? You should be. You absolutely should be. I've lived long enough to absolutely be extremely cynical. In fact, I had no idea I was gonna have so much fun out of this game. I thought that I was going to meme how bad this was, and that's it. Instead, I am legitimately having fun while simultaneously memeing on how how fucked up this game is. Jeez. It's great. Yeah. I mean, there we go. Yep. It's a Bethesda game. Okay. So, we need to go... Again, if you're wondering about this game, though, check out the video description. I have a detailed review that I'm not going to be going into details here on this stream today. Alright, we need to go to mission, retrieve keycard, set course, and by set course I mean just fast travel. Fast travel. Yes.
Approaching ship. You've entered Freestar Collective space.
It's fine.
Maintain your current course while we scan for contraband.
Scan me. We're good?
Huh.
Yep. Huh. Where's Hopetown? Take me there. Yep. They distilled down. They like heavily distilled down what I enjoyed about Fallout 4. and combined it with a $5 indie game called Star Explorers. And so it's like, oh my, this is exactly what I wanted. This is what I wanted, but I didn't know I wanted. Yeah. Okay, the little flaps on the side of this make me happy, actually. I like this executive suit.
Hello.
Yeah.
Keep an eye on your valuables.
The useless little flaps on the legs is great. Okay. We go. Fallout 4. I have like 400-ish hours in Fallout 4. I have a ton more hours in Final Fantasy 14 than I do Fallout 4. Jeez. Let me see here. Checking a couple more things. People sending me nonsense. So much nonsense. Okay. We should be good. Let's go. We gotta go convince the guy using speech because pickpocketing's a no-go. I tried twice. I wasn't willing to save scum until I got a success. The 2 pickpocket attempts were a failure, so yeah, we'll just go ahead and have a chat with the guy. Hello, sir. I am wearing a suit. This is our first time speaking.
I got my eye on you.
You do?
Can I help you?
Yeah, about that. Said I have a few. I need to borrow your security. I need you to hand over your security card.
Yeah, and I need a raise. It's not gonna happen.
Persuasion time. I said, I don't have time for details. It's an emergency.
Still, I'm not handing over this card without good reason. So, start talking.
Persuasion minigame.
I thought I made myself clear. I'm not giving you my card.
Yeah, well, hand it over right now.
Easy. We're just talking, right? Fine. The key's yours. Just remember to bring it back, or I'm reporting you.
That's the advantage of max level persuade, which I have. So, yep, I have max level persuade. I invested heavily in persuasion for a reason. Yes. Okay. That was mean of you to bully the guard. Yes. Now. Great. No, I invested in sneak and persuasion because I knew Ryujin was going to be a thing, so I thought it would just be funny to do that, and it turns out it's useful in many situations. It is the best Bethesda persuasion system by far. The RNG tied to it is kind of bad, but hey. Okay, so let's go. Onwards. We're getting out of here, going back to Volai. Turn this keycard into Ryujin. What skill's been super underwhelming? Oh, mostly just pickpocket. Creds. All of my creds came from looting space dungeons, and then and then selling all the stuff. Like, I've not cheated any creds into my inventory. The only active cheats I'm using is turning the lockpicking minigame mostly off. That's the only thing. Like, well, the lockpicking minigame gets really annoying when you get past advanced locks. The expert and master locks are just feel like a waste of time for what you get. So I turned the lockpicking minigame mostly off. Everything else is mostly the same. You know, I've doubled the speed of a lot of things. Yeah. Volai, go! We're heading back. I haven't run into any hostile Starborn recently. I like the novice and advanced picks. Yeah, me too. Afterward, it just became very bad.
Freestar Space. Please hold your current speed and heading while we scan you for contraband.
You started running out of people to sell to? I mean, there's multiple cities.
That's all we need. Enjoy Neon.
Yep. I wonder if you could bring Aurora to Neon. I guess not. Like, the space around Neon would still be illegal. Oh well, let's go. Waiting 48 hours to restock is faster than other games, that's for sure. Okay. Let's go to Ryujin. I actually like this executive suit, to be honest. The flaps on the legs actually make me kind of happy. Not as good as a skirt or anything, but we'll run with it for now. Operations. Yeah, the tranquility is actually great stuff. Need tequila tea. That's what we need. Alright.
I warned people that Tomo was unstable, and look what happened.
Tomo was unstable, yes. How'd you know?
Hey there. Got that key card for me?
Absolutely. Here it is.
Now we're talking. Not bad for a novice. I think you're ready to kick things up a notch, and your timing couldn't be better.
Well then. I'm ready for anything. I'm still questioning the legality. That's funny. I hope this is a real challenge. My skills are languishing.
We'll soon find out, won't we?
Yes.
This next assignment requires a bit more discretion for 2 reasons.
Right.
First, you'll be dealing with high-level executives, and
right.
Second, you'll be in the Astra Lounge here in Neon.
Okay. Oh. Let's see here. All right. Again, all I needed are the details.
The assignment is pretty easy. Our techs failed to uncover a potential deal between Infinity Ltd. And Quantum Synergies.
Okay.
Your job is to make sure that deal fails.
Right. Right. Tell me about these companies.
Infinity Ltd. Is one of our aspiring competitors. They have products in several similar fields, ships and neuroamps being the exception. Quantum Synergies specializes in ship operating software. We don't consider them a major competitor since their product line is so narrow. If the two are meeting to work out a contract, that tells us Infinity must be looking to get into the ship business. And we'd like to delay that, if we can.
I see. Consider it done.
That's what we're hoping for. You'll be speaking with Quantum Synergy's Executive Director, Zola Adisa,
right.
and their financial manager, Arthur Cruz. I'll be giving you a dossier on both. I strongly suggest you read them for talking points.
Okay. All right, got it.
Exactly. Those lines are most likely to sway Zola and Arthur away from Infinity, not to mention give them a gentle nudge in our direction.
Okay.
The Infinity Ltd. Rep is Nina Hart. I'll also be giving you an altered version of her presentation to swap out with the original. We've changed several figures, just enough to cause sufficient confusion throughout their meeting.
I see. Right. Sounds like this meeting's going to be chaos.
Whenever executives are faced with numbers that don't properly match up, any faith they may have had will falter.
Right. Yeah. Am I running this on Linux? No, I'm running this on Windows. This is the cyberpunk problem. This game does not like running on NVIDIA with Proton for now. Cyberpunk got fixed, or should I say Proton got fixed to the point at which there are no issues, but it took a couple months. I'm just shrug. That's why we have a that's why we have our Windows drive in the first place. Did you know it was freaking 8 months between my last use of Windows before Starfield came out. Seriously. 8 months. I wasn't using Windows. I hadn't used Windows that long. It's crazy. Let's go.
Finally, I recommend dressing appropriately.
I'm using KDE Neon when I'm in Linux, yes.
So I've taken the liberty of having a suit made for you. We need absolute discretion on this one. I don't want any SSNN broadcasts about murder in the Astral Lounge. Got it?
Got it.
I bet you are. Just remember to keep a low profile. Don't let the Astral Lounge distract you too much.
All right. So we got some dossiers, and we got a fitted business suit. The business suit I'm getting will be fitted to me. One more kill for me. Fitted business suit. There we go. This thing looks terrible. All right. Awful. Awful. You're surprised they don't make some code that breaks wine? I know. I think that they want to get as many sales as possible. I suspect that's the thing. It's mostly just what is it called? Nvidia that's the problems are. It's the fact that this game was more or less customized for AMD. Doesn't mean it won't work on Nvidia, but it means that the issues that Proton might have, plus the issues that Nvidia has, they compound with each other and make the game presently unplayable. That's the real issue. Proton's getting fixed, and the Nvidia drivers are getting fixed, so it'll happen. That's it.
Packaged food?
Yep.
Neurolamps?
You hate that you have to put the game on SSD. That's because it's fast accessing data all the time whenever you're playing it. It's fast access. I actually have this. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, I don't mind that it's doing that, but it just shows like it's hot swapping assets so fast in and out of memory. I wish I could just get 64 gigs of RAM and call it a day, you know? There's a mod that fixes that called Enable Disk Cache. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I only have SSDs on my PC.
I used to be an actuary.
I used to be an actuary. Now look at me. Yep. It's constantly accessing, only uses 5 gigabytes of VRAM for you. Interesting. Yep. I mean, I really just wish I could, use my 32 gigs of RAM. Make it work. Yep. Oh boy. Astral Lounge. SSDs are much cheaper than they used to be, yes. Yes, indeed. I'll be over that way, okay. Yeah. I'm gonna take a moment just to save the game here. Some SSDs are not much faster than a hard drive. Correct. In fact, there are some hard drives that are faster than the slowest SSDs. It really depends on what hardware is built into them. Let's see here. Hello there, Mr. Cruz. I need to read the dossiers. I know what I'm doing. Notes. Dossier, Mr. Cruz. Self-made man. Charismatic, likes talking to people. Let's see. Stickler for facts and details, driven by facts and credits. Let's see. Talking points. Infinity profits are fabricated. One audit would ruin them. Region profits are 25% higher. Infinity's marketing and legal teams can't compare to Ryujin's. Ryujin Industries provides financial security. Okay.
All these years, and Bayu hasn't let this place slip a single notch. The man knows how to run a business.
Yes. Well, the M.2 form factor. You're talking about literally embedding the what do you call it? Embedding the SSD on the motherboard, so there's less travel time. That's it. Like, it's the idea. You literally just plug the M.2 into the actual motherboard itself, and that way you don't have to run it through the whole SATA thingamabobber. Yep. Okay. You look quite the businessman yourself.
Well, I take that as a compliment.
And
Coming from
BME,
someone
yep.
as well dressed as yourself. You either got great taste or great connections. Maybe even both. Tell me, you don't happen to work for Infinity Ltd, do you?
No, and I'd hate for anyone to think so.
Got something against Infinity, I take it. I'd love to hear your reasons why.
Honestly, let's see, just shackling yourself to one big mess.
You paint a lovely picture, but you're gonna need to be more detailed than that to persuade me.
Okay. Well, I thought you were in the business of money making, not losing money.
Of course I'm in the business of making money, but I'm also in the business of information.
Okay, well, rolling the dice, Infinity's a great choice.
I've never been much of a gambling man, and I'd rather not start. At least not in my profession.
Right.
Look, it was nice meeting you, and I quite enjoyed our little talk.
Yeah.
But it sounds like I need to take another look at some data before I head into this presentation of theirs.
Yeah.
See you around, and maybe next time I'll be doing business with you.
Yep. I convinced him against Infinity. Now I need to see who's next. Let me see here. I need to read the next dossier. Hold on. What do we got here? Notes. Zola. Okay, narcissist, obsessed with public perception, drawn toward innovation. Let's see. Infinity Ltd is cheap version of Ryujin. Infinity is a follower, not a leader. Infinity lacks clear vision. Got it. So, let's go find the next person. Yep, absolutely. Yep.
Get some Aurora and let.
Someone came dressed to impress. Here on business, or just out to escape?
A little of both, I suppose.
Ah, same here. Nothing like a business trip paid in full, especially when there's good downtime.
Good downtime. That's right. So, you must have business with Ryujin.
Ryujin Industries. A good guess since we are here in Neon, but no. Infinity Ltd.
That sounds risky.
Risky, you say. By all means, enlighten me.
Honestly, they aren't a strong brand.
A fair point. The heavy lifting would certainly fall to us. A surprising conversation, and one I would never expect from someone such as yourself.
Right.
I suppose the old saying, never judge a book by its cover, is appropriate here. It
That's right.
seems I have quite a bit to reconsider now. So it looks like the pleasure aspect of my trip needs to be postponed.
I gotta say, those speechcraft checks have been doing the heavy lifting. We've it's pretty good. I mean, we invested all 4 points into speech, and it's just carrying us through this quest. No problem. You want to see the mod list? Check out the video description at the very bottom.
Thank you for the insight.
Yes. Okay. We just got to switch out the presentation now, and we are done. Though you'd think that both people being predisposed against each other would probably you know, be the only thing we need to do.
For a cup of coffee right about now.
Yeah, give me a sec. I'm gonna quick save it. You don't think the persuasion perk matters? Oh, no. Well, you just need to pick the right options, but I mean, I didn't have to pick the right options. So what I'm saying is, like, it's just carrying me through it. I don't have to actually do what the quest wants me to do. I can just persuade my way through it. That's what I'm saying, is doing the heavy lifting. It's, you see, normally the heavy lifting would be on the player to actually do things correctly. But no, I'm just hitting the hardest option that will meet the criteria of the speech, and it's just like, yeah, fair enough. Ryujin sucks. Wait, did I just convince them against my own company? Yes, I did. I'm failure. Hold on. Excuse me. Find a way into her suite. Sneaky time. Sneaky time. Fuck! I'm stuck in the corner. The door crushed me. Yep. Close the door. Swap out the presentation. That's the fake version of the presentation. Wait, are those for me? Yes, melon caviar. No caviar in this suite. Excuse me, someone. Oh, these exotic bottles are all worth it. I'm impressed. Yeah. Damn, someone stole the stuff from our lounge. It's not like the presentation could have been swapped out or anything. Stop right there, criminal scum. Nobody breaks the law on my watch. Okay. Because you work for Ryujin doesn't mean you have to like Ryujin. It's absolutely true. But we're going back to Ryujin now, telling them that we did the thing. We've done everything. Yeah. I'm curious how this will tie into later. So far, all of these quests have felt disjointed from each other. Like they don't matter. They're all how do I put this? Both Freestar and UC felt like it was one cohesive narrative all tied together, whereas these all feel like random little objectives.
You're out there a lot, right?
So I'm wondering if there is a solid narrative yet, and I just haven't noticed it. You know, if all the pieces are gonna fall together, or is it just, or are these just random little jobs? That's what I'm wondering. Because it made Neon because of Cyberpunk. I don't know, but I like Neon. It kind of goes against the bleached aesthetic of the rest of the game, and I think that's actually a good thing. Like the rest of the game can kind of feel bland otherwise. Whoop, whoop, whoop. How many hours are you in? We've just gotten started. We're 6 days, 2 hours, 6 minutes. Practically no time at all.
Ready to report? Well, that wasn't too bad, was it?
Piece of cake. Piece of cake.
You're a natural. I'm not just saying that because I hired you. The Astral Lounge can be overwhelming for some, with all its bells and whistles. Tie that in with manipulating people who are the equivalent of their boss's boss, most junior-level ops would start to show their cracks. Overall, not bad for your first high-profile assignment. You even earned yourself a bonus, which Lyndon was more than happy to give.
Alright. Who's Lyndon?
Don't tell me you forgot already. Our financial guru? Also, if you ever want an honest opinion about anything, just ask them. They're honest to a fault, and often give their opinion on something whether you want it or not.
I see. Oh, thanks for the bonus.
It's well deserved. Just keep making me look good, and there'll be more where that came from. But no rest for the weary at Ryujin. We've got a decent backlog of assignments, and they just keep coming, so I hope you're still good to go. At least this next one will be a break from all the chatter.
Let's hear what's next on the agenda.
Your next assignment is to remind the competitor of their place in the corporate food chain. Some call it retaliation, but we like to think of it as tough love.
Mm-hmm. I see. Is this like the Kelt Corp assignment?
Not quite. When you uploaded that virus onto Kelt Corp's network, that was a warning intended to slow down their internal productivity. Kelt Corp suffered the effects of that silently, although I guarantee they endured some serious client complaints. This assignment is about making our target look completely negligent in the public eye.
All right. What'd the competitor do to upset Ryujin?
Let's just say we don't tolerate theft or smear campaigns against us. If you want to steal in this industry, you better not get caught. And if you want to tarnish our good name, you better be ready for repercussions.
Understood, I'm ready.
Most corporations live and die by public perception. Trusted products lead to a good reputation, which leads to profits. And, like it or not, we're all here for the profits. Your assignment is to plant an ARC device. The ARC will allow us to frame our competitor for gross negligence and tank the public's perception.
I see. Tell me about the ARC device.
ARC stands for Assault, Reprogram, Corrupt. We think of it as a multi-tool of sorts. The ARC locates hard wiring and manipulates the information current being sent back and forth. Depending on the situation, it's designed to do all sorts of things, but inevitably, they all result in malfunction.
I see. I'll get the job done.
Good. All you need to do is plant the ARC on the service panel of your target. We can handle the rest from here. Do your best to make sure you aren't seen. The key is to make this look like a malfunction. And good luck. Keep it up, and you'll probably have my job soon.
Well, I will get eliminated before that happens, I imagine. Let me see here. You're saying Ryujin equals current gaming industry. I'm just thinking about the Path of Exile conference, where the guy said D4 bad. Oh, boy. Gotta erode that public trust, you know what I mean? Okay, so let's go. This way. Quicking saving. Hello there.
Feel like making a purchase today?
Yes.
Best deals in town.
Best deals in town. You got any heavy fuses for me? I'll take your digi-picks. More importantly, you got adhesive? You got adhesive. Excellent. That is exactly what I wanted. Next up, we need to see about, no panacea here. Nope. Well, I will take your med packs and your emergency kits, but more importantly, you have no fuses. Got it. I'll take those then. The shotgun shells will have to do. Now let's sell weapons. We're gonna sell the advanced mag pulse, the rapid rattler, the razorback, the mag shot, and he doesn't have enough. I guess he can take the mag shot. Yeah, there we go. And that's it. We've sold all the things we can sell. We got to go do more space dungeons.
Watch your back out there.
To be able to afford to sell more stuff. Fine though. We've got a good amount of ammo. What am I looking at? Whoa, whoa! Watch the magic. Sorry. That's a shout like the Greybeards on their mountain. Go, go, go. Oh, oh. I don't know. See, what's sad is that IGN can't necessarily be, like, IGN, Polygon, Vice, none of these outlets have a single vision or are a single mind about anything, right? The idea is they hire a writer to write an article. They then attach their own scores to that article, right? So a game, like, the writer might give the game a glowing review, but then you'll notice it having like a 6 out of 10 or 7 out of 10, despite, you know, having like a glowing review, or vice versa. And it's because the writer doesn't necessarily match the temperament of the editor, and the editor is the one who decides the score. Likewise, very often these outlets will have an opinion about a game, and then they'll hire another another writer to have a different opinion about the game. And so you like people will be incensed, they will be enraged because like it is
pleasing to speak with you.
Sorry, the developer, not developer, grumble. The outlet doesn't have a consistent, you know, view on things. Like, you said this and now you're saying that. Well, it's because they're different writers and they have different opinions. It's and the outlet has no interest in maintaining a coherent narrative between their articles. All they want to do is post article, get views on the article, and then post another article, right? They don't actually care about any form of consistency between people say, well, they're trying to like paint a narrative. It's like, no, they're just trying to get short-term clicky views. And if that happens to be a part of a greater narrative, well, that's bonus. But, you know, if it goes against a narrative, who gives a shit? As long as the clicks keep coming on in. That's it. Scores are not given by the reviewer. They're given by the editor or the outlet as a whole. Yes. Like, people don't really understand how the quote-unquote games review industry works. It's, you should ignore it for the most part. And if you have a problem with its inconsistencies or whatnot, well, congratulations, you gave them clicks. They don't give a fuck about you, other than whether you clicked on their article or not. Let's go away. I don't give games numerical scores because I would have to contradict myself when I gave another game a higher or a lower score. You know, it's like, well, you like this game more, so why does it have a lower score? See, the scores fucking suck. That's why I ignore them. Okay. Am I enjoying the game? Yes. It's a good game. It's got a lot of flaws. If you want to know why I like the game so much, check the video description. All right, Valo. We're going to Valo. We gotta head over to Hope Tech again. What madness is this? Another Hope Tech. Bam. Fast travel. Someone got, yes, GameSpot is different, and GameSpot works differently now. How many years ago was that? Think about it. Number one, how long ago was that? 2, was it the outlets I mentioned? The 3 outlets I mentioned. So I would, probably 2006, yeah, so, it's been a while. You know why editors give the scores, right? In case they have, like, a promotion deal with that particular publisher.
I don't want to hear any complaints.
They don't want to alienate their client, the people who, you know, who's advertising through them. Think about it. Like, the current standard is probably born from the incident you're talking about. But yeah, if something's over a decade old, it's probably, like, if an event you're discussing is over a decade ago, might not be current. You know what I mean? This way. In other words, you're old. The sands of time are passing you by and leaving you behind. Hope Tech's ship is right here. We need to get this thing. Hey, we killed Hope's guards inside this ship. Pretty cool. Let's see. This is wrong. This area here. I have no idea where we are or how I get into this thing. I'm sure there'll be a catwalk over here somewhere. It is just a large ship. Its cockpit's in a weird spot, though. There's the entrance. Cool. Alright. I'm still expecting a stop right there, criminal scum. Nobody breaks the law on my watch. Yeah, the guard there didn't see me. This kind of accidents happen, you know what I mean? Yeah. Okay. Up and away. We're gonna make a jump. 1, 2. Cool. Now. 1, 2. Awesome. Yeah, vaulting in this game makes everything feel a lot less janky than, what do you call it? Old Bethesda games. Because in older Bethesda games, you would, what do you call it? You just kind of like hover around an area. Oh no, you didn't get up high enough that your feet touched the thing. Where did I get which gun? This is a Veyrune's. You gotta go kill Veyrune's zealots and they have a chance to drop it. Yep. High level Veyrune zealots. Oh yeah, this is a Veyrune gun. You got my Veyrune knife. I've got my standard pew-pew stagger gun. I've got my shoddy shotgun that can fire multiple shots, 13 of them. My Veyrune instant gun. And then my stun gun. My stun rifle, I should say. All right. Let's get going. Onwards and sideways.
Keep an eye on your valuables.
Yeah, we got all the items from Ryujin's, we got all the things Ryujin needed, so we're just gonna fast travel back to Neon. It says, return to Imogene. Now, I'm just gonna fast travel there. There's, no value in getting space encounters right now, so we just, travel on back. Volai, yes. And then we go to Neon. There we go. To the Neon Core. Okay. Espionage at, on the UC. Walking around picking doors and stuff in front of the guards, nobody cares. I mean, yeah, for the most part, the world is not nearly as reactive as you would think it would be. A lot of actions you think would get attention just don't get attention. It reminds me of those mods for Skyrim where if you sneak in front of a guard, the guard will actively start tracking you. Like their head will track you, and then if you walk out of sight while sneaking, they will literally start following you. Okay.
Hey there. Got an update for me?
Yeah, I planted the arc device.
Good work. Now I can let Masako know how much she'll enjoy watching the news tonight. Now, on to the next, right?
Right,
Oh,
right.
but before I forget, the results of your Astral Lounge escapades are in.
Really?
I'm happy to say that the deal was officially called off.
Cool. I'll be back in just a minute. I gotta go help out on something. It's gonna take like, I don't know, 2-3 minutes. Faster than I thought. Okay, let's go. Uh-huh. Let me see. Okay. Oh.
Masako was pretty happy about the results, so she arranged for a small bonus through Linden. It won't buy you a new ship, but it's something.
Well, thanks for the bonus.
You earned it. So, back to business. In order to stay on top of the market, we have to know what our competition is doing. The next assignment requires a more brute force approach, since the chances of them sharing that information is unlikely.
See. First day of the job, it's been several days, actually. Remember, you wish there was a lone wanderer perk? There is. It's, the introvert perk. There's introvert and extrovert. They're character traits when you create your character. It's extrovert is, you get penalties when there's no one around. But bonuses if you're with people. Vice versa. You want a non-human companion. Okay, so yeah, there's being alone and there's being with other people, unfortunately.
Are you even listening?
Let me see. Right. What else we got? So, sorry about that. Yeah, I'm ready for the details.
Good. Luckily, there aren't many, besides the usual. Your target is a prototype schematic for a new engine that Trident Luxury Lines is working on.
You're not just stuck with Constellation. There's a couple for Crimson Fleet people. There's also a Lone Star, Freestar Ranger companion. The problem is, if you want romance, you know, that kind of cringy visual novel style romance that is a power fantasy for some people, but everyone else goes, ugh. Then you go with Constellation for that. Like, if you want the full romance experience, yeah, you're stuck with Constellation. But there's like 2 Crimson Fleet people and one with the Freestar Rangers. So yeah, you got alternatives. Just, you know, depends. All right, let's go.
According to the rumors, it's projected to be 17% more efficient than any engine on the market. The current schematic was sent to their star yard to begin prototyping, so they could be in the office area or the factory floor.
Yes. You said, do they follow you around? That's the point. They are followers. They are not romanceable companions. They are, you know, not really crew members so much as, oh, they can follow you. Let's see here. Yep. But do they have a comment on everything that goes on in the main quest? Not really, no. Okay, one prototype schematic. Actually, can I get some details on the Trident shipping yard? I need any details.
The star yard is a mix of sales floor and manufacturing. If you're looking to blend in, you've definitely got options. It's not too far, in Aquila's orbit, so hopefully your ship's ready.
Got it. Let's go.
You'll find the Trident Luxury Line star yard orbiting Aquila in the Cheyenne system.
Right.
Remember, same rules apply. Don't get caught, and don't make a mess.
Got it. They just give me digipicks every time I accept these. Like, 2 picks are going to be enough. You should be buying your own supply. Getting ready to spend at least 5 on canceling an expert lock. You ready to get this quest line? Any major city you see a Ryujin kiosk, just apply for a job at Ryujin. Yep. That's what you should be doing.
Full line of equipment and accessories.
Bam. Yep. Away we go. Any samurai swords? There's wakazashis and tontos. The wakazashis can drop as legendary and have all kinds of magic effects on them. Yep. You don't see the Starfield modding community getting bigger than Skyrim's? No, I don't see that either.
Keep it moving.
Yeah. I said there's a unique samurai sword you can get. That's fun. All right. Away we go. Probably bigger than Fallout 4. Yeah, there's a lot more potential in this for modding potential than Fallout 4. I mean, I'm sure the perverts will have more to do in Fallout 4 than they would in this, but that's because, you know, Fallout lends itself to certain fetishes more than others. The more unfortunate ones, yes. Let's go this way. Yep. Let's take off. Let people do whatever. Correct. To the Cheyenne system we go.
Welcome to the Freestar Collective. Please maintain your current course while we scan your ship.
Yes. There
Scan complete. Go ahead and land.
Nope, I'm going to the Star Yard. Goodbye, everybody. Yes. Well, Fallout 4 has, it's kind of interesting because Fallout 4 has a split community. A lot of the people went from Fallout 4 to Fallout 76, right? And so there's kind of two separate two separate communities there, and you know, out of the same general fan base. Skyrim, on the other hand, ESO did not manage to garner a good split of Skyrim fans. ESO fans are typically very separate and much smaller. A lot of the people who went to ESO eventually came back to Skyrim. So you said 76 mods are non-existent. I'm talking about user base. User bases cultivate modding bases. Period. There's that's really the issue. So, you said Fallout 4 is meant to be getting re-released soon? Ha, that's funny. Yep. There's multiple reasons why ESO bad and Fallout 76 bad, but what I'm trying to say is that if there's an audience, then mods get made. Exactly. So, because Fallout 76 stole away a lot of Fallout 4's players, there really wasn't as much of a demand for Fallout 4 mods. Not to say that Fallout 4 mods aren't being made, they absolutely are, just at a slower rate. And ESO never stole a good chunk of Skyrim fans. Never did. Yep.
You've arrived at the pinnacle of comfort and luxury. Trident Luxury Lines. You're cleared to dock.
Well, yes. Very good. Let's dock. Boarding Trident. Let's see what kind of cool ships Trident has. Maybe we'll get one and then turn it into a mega death machine.
Welcome.
Hello, sir.
Let me know if I can be of assistance. Welcome to Trident Luxury Lines, where we craft the finest and most luxurious starships in the galaxy.
That's what I'm looking for.
If you have any questions about our product line or would like to book a cruise, I'll do my very best to assist you.
Wouldn't it be cool if we could book a
how
cruise,
may
though?
I help you today?
Yeah, I'm willing to bet I can't, but it doesn't matter. Trident, can I buy Trident ships or parts here?
We do not sell ships or parts at this location.
What?
And it's not like you would have any use for parts or modifications anyway. A Trident ship is already perfect as it is.
What? Well, but, what does she mean? And can I book a cruise?
Unfortunately, all of our cruises are booked for the foreseeable future.
So what's the point?
That should speak volumes about the quality of our products. Our cruises become more and more popular every year as new models are released.
What? What do you...
It was my pleasure.
Wait. She just told me I could buy shit, and then I can't buy shit. I understand no cruises in the game because there's no cruise functionality, right? It's the other part. Like, she just told me in the introduction speech that I should buy a Trident ship, right? And then she can't sell me any ships or parts. So what does this place exist to do other than to have a schematic to pick up? The answer is nothing. Why? Why? Deliver products. No thanks. Didn't like the look of you. Right.
Just making sure everyone feels safe.
I have over 1 million credits at this point. Jeez. Closed door! Okay. It's vent time. How these are access tunnels, the bigger than a human. You should be crawling through these vents. Yes, there are many places where the game feels unfinished. You bet. I I enjoy the core gameplay loop of dungeoneering, but everything else feels off. Really, really off and wrong. He went into a security cupboard. And then our schematic went wrong. Yes. What happened to our schematics? Ah. Got it. Sticky fingers through the vent, yes. Mm-hmm. Yep,
Hey
yep.
there.
What does this place even do then if you can't buy and sell things? Hold on. Yeah, there's nobody here. Let's go talk to that person.
You got some business here?
Yeah, I'm trying to...
Do you mind? I prefer my personal space be free of...
My personal space.
What are you doing here? Philippe didn't say I should be expecting someone. This is the very heart of Trident, and we don't need strays.
Okay. Gonna say... yeah, I didn't mean to offend.
I find your apology acceptable. Well, I suppose since you're here, enjoy being in the presence of greatness. It's here that we create the next generation of Trident starships.
Yep. Tell me about your ships.
Do random strangers go up to Da Vinci, asking about Mona Lisa's smile?
Da Vinci's dead.
Or interrupt Beethoven in the middle of his symphony?
Beethoven's dead.
Ask Gia or Philippe.
Okay, you sound really important then.
Oh, yes, I am. I am Gladys Coffin, Chief Architect of Trident. If you have any other questions, make it fast.
Goodbye.
Yes, goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
No offense, but, do you belong here?
Yeah, I do. Goodbye. I'm out of here. Yep. Alright. Why am I, why did they advertise to me in the hail response? And when I got to the desk, if there's nothing for sale when I actually got there? This is fucked. That's all I'm saying. Alright. We're out of here. We're leaving. Kill all humans. Okay. Where is Imogen? Volley, sorry. Volley, go! Take me away. Oh. Hey, they already have No Man's Sky for Doom. Anything's possible, man. Anything.
Approaching ship. You've entered Freestar Collective space. Maintain your current course while we scan for contraband.
Scan in progress.
Scan.
I'm done. Goodbye. Land me at Neon Core. Thank you. Hey. Alright. Sleepy time. Seriously. I hope Ryujin gives me anything resembling a plot soon. Because currently this has just been a bunch of little fetch quests. I don't dislike the fetch quests. I'm just saying, like, so far, UC and Freestar blow this out of the water. Not even close. Okay. Go, go, go. Next.
Just the person I wanted to see. You got that schematic?
You said Plant Jameson. Yeah, honestly, Jameson and Aquila should both have some more cities. And they don't even have to be full-on cities. They could just be like one district of New Atlantis, and I'd call it fine. Yes. Here it is.
Good work. R&D's been looking forward to this one. I need to deliver this to Vina so she can start the reverse engineering process. But first, Ularu wants to see you.
Now you said you don't know why Ryujin's in this game, but Veyron aren't. So far, it looks like Ryujin didn't take a whole lot of effort to make. Whereas Veyron, it looks like they're waiting for like an expansion pack. Quote-unquote DLC. That's what it looks like.
I've upgraded your security level so you can access the executive floor, where her office is.
Executive.
Tell her assistant Maeve you have an appointment. I won't be far behind, in case you get lost.
Of course, okay. Oh. Getting sleepy. Ryujin, you're putting me to sleep. I was enraptured by the UC and what do you call it? By the UC and Freestar.
I think that was the single most stressful experience.
Ugh, I mean, I'm already just kind of tired on my own, but wow, I mean, I had no idea that this would just be putting me to sleep.
You? I've got my eye on
This is supposed to be like a top secret area. Okay, first things first. Magic!
Name and appointment.
I'm supposed to meet Ularu Chen.
Confirmed. Ularu is wrapping up a meeting with Genevieve. You can wait here or in the lobby area. I'll let you know when she's ready to see you.
Cool.
I see Imogene Salso is supposed to be with you.
I'm right here, Maeve.
Good. It should just be a moment. Well, sooner than I thought. Looks like Ularu's ready now.
But I was gonna go to the lobby.
You know, if they aren't willing, that leaves us with only one option.
God, Ularu, is that always your response?
Don't cause
I don't want
any
another
trouble.
PR mess on my hands.
Yes, Viv, because you're too good at your job.
I see. Yes. Terrible.
No.
Terrible.
We can talk details later. My next appointment's here.
Fine, but you can break this news to Alexis. I don't...
You said it costs more to make the drug than to sell it? Wow, I had no idea. I know with ships, they take 90% of the ship's value and registration fee when you want to go sell it as a way to make it so that, you know, you can't just go and, like, you can't play Grand Theft Ship all the time and expect to make a huge amount of money, right? But the fact that it costs more to make the drug than to sell it is terrible, just awful. I can't believe that that's a thing. All right, I'm gonna go stretch my legs for a couple minutes. If I'm gonna do more Ryujin, I really need to be refreshed. So I'll see. Yeah, I've been at this almost 5 hours, so I'm gonna go take a short break, and I'll see y'all in about 5 minutes. I need to stretch my legs. think that a lot of my issues with the game and its economy would be solved by adding reputation to the game and making the reputation with the Crimson Fleet be like inversely proportional to your reputation with, say, the Free Star and what do you call them, UC, in a way that basically goes, oh hey, you can sell ships and drugs for more with the Crimson Fleet and make like a whole life for yourself over there, but then you lose access to, you know, all of the goods and services of the UC and the Free Star. Make it a balancing act between the two. That's how I would do it anyway. Hold on a second. If there was a reputation that divided the Crimson Fleet from the other factions, where, like, hey, I'm selling drugs and goods, you know, over on the Crimson Fleet side, it pisses off the UC and the what do you call it? The Free Star, to the point where they turn their backs on you and they become like the Crimson Fleet for you, you know, in terms of like, oh, this is a hostile faction that's, you know, wanting to kill me. And so, you know, have your bounties be specific, you know, like a UC bounty versus a Free Star bounty. That's already in the game, but I mean, give the Crimson Fleet a bounty system too, so it just depends on how aggressive you are. And exactly. It's very silly. It's all questline based. That's what I'm saying. It's very silly. I'm not a fan, personally. Awkward trips back to the lodge, yes. Well, that's why I'm saying, though, if you were to completely go all in, then you end up with a minimalist version of the lodge for neutral space. What I would do is I'd move the eye. I'd put the eye in a neutral system, and then basically say, look, I can't go back to the lodge because they hate me. You know, but I still want to progress the main quest, and the eye could be out in neutral space. Easy peasy, right? Because the eye isn't affiliated with any government. It's just a big old telescope in space. That's what I would do. Ecliptic should have a... Yeah, Ecliptic as well. I'm saying is that a rebalance of the factions could lead to some interesting situations. And I'm not even saying story-wise. I'm not saying, oh, well, you have to design stories around all these different things. All I'm saying is get a mega mod to add some mechanics. And the story itself will support those mechanics. Easy peasy, you know what I mean? Give me a sec. Okay. Let's go. Add a cloaking device where you can stealth your ship down, sneak onto planets. Yep. Star Trek question. Body gets deconstructed. Transport, like the transporters are a fucking nightmare. Don't think about them. Don't think about them. That simple. You will be happier enjoying Star Trek without thinking about how the transporters work. Yep. All right. Anyway.
Next meeting.
Don't wander into any restricted areas.
Shut up. They're waiting for me to walk over.
Good. You're finally here. The one I've been hearing so much about. I'm Ularu Chen, head of operations here at Ryujin.
You said there's never a point of no return. I'm fine with there not being a point of no return as long as you can pay off your bounty, right? It's the idea, oh no, I've accumulated a 1,000,000 credit bounty with the UC. What am I going to do? You know, it's like you could purge that by, you know, going to a different universe, aka, you know, New Game Plus, or you could pay it off in that universe. No problem. That's you know, whatever.
So tell me, what do you think of your new job so far?
Theft, this seems right up my alley. Yep. It's a job. It's a dream job. I love it. Perform my legitimate work. Let's go ahead. This seems right up my alley.
In that case, it sounds like our initial impression of you is turning out to be quite accurate. Now, my dear Jeannie here says you've been through the basics of what we do and pulled off success every time.
5 successful standard assignments, and...
You said you could set down your outpost and pay it off there? Yeah, that's the point, though. We're talking about it just having a cost, not making it impossible.
1 specialized.
And on top of all that, a flawless record. It's no wonder they love you up here. I happen to have a personal assignment that I'd like to send you on.
Why did she paint herself up? Because she's very confident, or maybe not very confident. One of the two. That's it. Yep.
One that involves meeting up with an outside contact. Jeannie seems to think you're more than capable of handling it.
They're the best operative I've ever hired.
Let's not forget the only operative you've ever hired. Meeting with outside contacts isn't always as straightforward as your past assignments. Some can be fickle or demanding, so you'll need to decide how to handle them and what decisions to make on the fly.
Okay, let's see here. What else we got? You took perks at the start. I mean, I picked, what do you call it? I picked a soldier background with a UC citizen and terra firma. So, I've only had like 2 terra firma dialogue options. For the most part, my dialogue options are, like UC citizen. UC background, or what's the other one? UC colonies native and soldier. Soldier's given me tons of options, tons of them, whereas UC citizens only given me a couple. I'd say like 3 or 4. Yeah. It's cool though. Like for the UC quest line, it definitely felt great being able to tout my character's knowledge about the UC. Yep. Anyway. Let's go. I'll get it done.
Good. Because if not, I can't imagine we have much use for you here at Ryujin.
Right.
Your contact is Simon Rychek. He claims to have information on a new project that Infinity Ltd is working on.
Radio.
He said it's a game changer that Ryujin would be especially interested in. So, his asking price is the big thing to consider. Finance will reimburse up to 1,000 credits. So, if you have negotiation skills, use them.
I see. Well, Apple. Anything specific I need to know about Simon?
Simon's been working with us for years, so he'll pose no threat to you. He's paranoid, which is why I assume he's never been caught. But his information is typically worth it. Now, in order to confirm your identity, Simon prefers code phrases. I'll let Jeannie give you the details on this one because the concept is just beneath me.
Simon is into sports, so he enjoys any opportunity to talk about them. At some point, he'll casually say, "Looks like the Galactic Raiders are the #1 pick for the Universal Championship this year." You get to respond with, Razor Derby is the only real sport. Got it?
Stupid, but whatever. What's Razor Derby?
According to Simon Rychek, it's the only real sport in the galaxy. But if you want a lesson in sports, just ask him. Movies are more my thing when it comes to entertainment.
Honestly, I wouldn't want to be the boss of any of these factions. That sounds terrible. Absolutely awful. And it doesn't really support the idea of being a wanderer. Imagine being an administrator in charge of everything. Anyway, I'm ready.
You'll find him in Sidonia, so I hope your ship's fueled. Just look for him above the Lux condos in the plaza.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some things to take care of.
Thanks for the vote of confidence.
She didn't have to tell me anything, not even a bit. Like, of her, none of her dialogue was necessary. Imagine
Keep
becoming
out
the
of
president
my
of
way,
the
and
UC.
I'll keep out of yours.
I imagine you wouldn't become part of the president of the UC. You'd replace the guy at the desk in front of the UC Vanguard. Remember, you don't become the, you don't become the president that, like, sorry, you're not in the UC, you're the UC Vanguard. Just somehow you're getting, service gives citizenship, apparently. I don't fucking know. Yeah, there's UC Sys Defense. With the Sys Defense is the town guards of the UC. And then there's the Vanguard, which are like the strike pilots, and you're one of those strike pilots. Give me a sec. Got it. Okay. Let's go.
Need something?
You see any heat leeches? You've got our permission to take care of them.
Yes, heat leeches are dangerous. This def should get you a damn medal. Well, I mean, you get first-class citizenship. I just wish more people recognized it. It would also be nice if there were more faction-controlled bases. The fact that, like, all the bases in the world are controlled by bandits
Get lost.
is
I have a
actually
job to
very
do.
annoying. But yeah. It would be nice if occasionally you'd come across say a UC-controlled base. And then in that UC-controlled base, they would recognize, oh shit, you're Vanguard. There's a cash in back. Go ahead and feel free to take what you want. Okay. Let's go. We're getting out of here. I mean, the UC are authoritarian, and then the what do you call it? The Free Star are libertarian, and the other people, the Veyroon, are a theocracy. So they've got their bases covered. They just don't do much with them. All right. Like, they should be able to tell more interesting stories with these.
Welcome to UC Space. Maintain your current course.
You say undercooked, but I mean, Skyrim was literally a civil war about religious freedom versus an oppressive, colonizing empire, right? You should have loads of shit to say about that, but It's Bethesda we're talking about.
While we scan your ship's cargo. And we're done. Enjoy Sidonia.
All right. Said 12 years ago was tolerable. Lol. I was an adult 12 years ago. I thought it was, you know, juvenile back then, but you know, mechanically speaking, I enjoy it regardless. So, let's go. Ba-ba. Sidonia, we're going to Mars. Yep. Yep. We're gonna go rendezvous with Simon. No problem. Skyrim has never been a bad game, regardless of what purists may say. People who go, Morrowind, True Elder Scrolls, I like Morrowind a lot, by the way. But, like, Skyrim's always been a good video game, mechanically speaking. It's just, my God. Yeah, the story is, oh boy. He said the standard for games has risen a lot after Baldur's Gate 3. Well, yes and no. I think that anything giving itself the label RPG is going to get a lot more scrutiny now, and that's a good thing. That is a very, very good thing. I think the label RPG has been grossly misused for a long time. Now that said, I freaking love Starfield. It's just, this was a long time coming.
Almost break time.
Almost break time. Wow, the gravity.
Talk to me if you reckon you can hack it as a bounty hunter.
Oh, what shit? Did hack it as a bounty hunter? Really? Trackers Alliance?
Hey, darling. You look like the type who doesn't mind getting their hands dirty.
Mm-hmm.
The Trackers Alliance can always use more bounty hunters to round up and kill wanted criminals.
That's right.
If that feels like your speed, talk to me. Or check out our posts on the mission boards.
Yeah. Absolutely. Bounty hunting work.
So, you're fixing to take yourself on a little bounty hunt.
Yeah.
Well, look no further than the Broken Spear.
Cool.
The Trackers Alliance posts jobs on the mission board over there. Big old console, can't miss it.
Fuck.
Now, look. Much as I'm itching to get back out there and take down wanted marks on my own, I can't help you any more than that. So, don't come crying to me if you can't hack it, you hear?
Damn. I was hoping that she was talking about a faction. I was like, shit, did I miss a faction? No, she's just saying go do Radiant quests. Now, I like Radiant quests. I actually enjoy them. But she's just she's a signpost designed to get you to go do Radiant quests. I'll go do them later. Goodbye.
Careful out there.
Hold on.
How's the saying go?
I can help you if you're paying.
Good. Here's the short of it. I'm only stationed here because I made a mistake. Killed the wrong bounty, and the right one got away. It's bugged me ever since. Now, I heard rumors that this no-good, dirty quarry's been lurking around Mars, but I ain't had the good fortune of him strolling on in here.
Yep.
I think he's smart enough to know better. I got a plan in place to find him, but I gotta prove to my other tracker contact that he's here. That's where you come in. Just gotta plant a sensor. No danger to you.
All right. I'm in.
All right, so you're gonna want to take this here sensor and put it way up at the tippy top of the old Mars launchpad tower where it's nice and unobstructed.
Cool.
You're gonna want to make sure you've got a boost pack to help get yourself up there, else it's gonna be a tough climb. Mars gravity's on the low side, but not that low.
Right.
It'll track down my Mark's chip signal, assuming he shows, and I'll call in my partner to take care of him. Clear out and come back to me as soon as you're done so you don't spook the quarry. Get it? Got it? Good.
Get it, got it, good. I like that. We're not doing that right now, but it's definitely something to keep in mind. Lots of activities for us to do later. This way. Whoa. Hello there.
Can't wait to get out of this place.
Mr. McMahon. You felt burned by the lady because you thought it was start of something. Yep. It would have been great to have her part of a bounty hunting faction, you know, but that's just not the case. It's, go do the bounty boards. Congratulations. Magic.
You lost? Or just come to ask an out-of-work miner how his day's going?
Gonna say, something might open soon. You look like you'd use a little friendly conversation.
Only good thing worth talking about these days is sports.
Really?
Speaking of, looks like the Galactic Raiders are the #1 pick for the Universal Championship this year.
Honestly, Razor Derby's the only real sport.
You're damn right it is. I heard they were sending someone new. Nice to see you made it. I have information on a deal being proposed between Infinity Ltd and Deimos Staryards. It's my belief that your employers would be highly interested in the details. So I'm upping my price.
You said tragedy struck you were doing all the quests money could buy. The CEO literally disappeared. Can't you just do a help to find his rep ID? Then use Prid to target him, and then move to .player. Anyway.
It's steep, yes. But that is why I'm also offering a little side job if you can't pay up.
Little side job. And surely that's negotiable.
For this little tidbit? Believe me, I know exactly what this is worth.
Maybe a discount for our time doing business?
Ha! Let's not overlook that this could be the only time we do business.
Come on. I have to pay what Ryujin won't cover.
When you put it that way.
Damn right.
All right, I'll lower the price. But that's my final offer. Unless you may prefer the side job now?
You're tempted binging No Man's Sky. You should do the current No Man's Sky expedition. There's a seasonal thing going on right now. Anyway, 8,000 credits. Here's your credits, man.
I knew you'd see reason.
Yep.
The information I have is on a deal for something called Project Dominion. I'm giving you 2 slates. They contain surveillance and interaction data for Stanley McMillan, the Infinity rep, that I obtained myself.
Okay.
I'm also giving you a 3rd slate because you're going to need to download the files on Project Dominion off his computer yourself.
Okay. Right. Any idea what Project Dominion is?
Best guess is it has something to do with Infinity getting into the neuroamp business.
Fuck.
Stanley McMillan seemed to think Ryujin would be the one company threatened by this news. So their entry must involve something big.
Right, that's all I need.
Nice doing business with you.
Let's see here.
What the hell are you doing in this dumb of a city anyway? You draw the short stick at work or what? Infinity sent me to get Deimos to bite on a deal. See, we got a catchy code name. Project Dominion.
Always nice to kick back at the broker.
Sounds like world domination to me, buddy. I'd buy into that in a heartbeat. Right? I'm telling you, this Project Dominion is the real deal. We ought to be selling this to Inception or Quantum. Hell, you should be in the Astro Lounge making Ryujin Industries beg for that tech. Ha! That'd be the greatest irony of them all, but not this baby. Dominion is finally gonna put Infinity first. We'll beat Ryujin at their own game.
Alright, so I'm gonna deliver some mail to Titan. I'm gonna do that. I wanna go to Titan and put down a base anyway. I'm gonna accept the mission. There we go. And deliver parcels in mail to Titan. We have 2 days to do it. That's it. There we go. It should be parcel and mail. Where is it? Okay, standard cargo run, payment on delivery. Let's do it. Let's deliver the mail.
Me?
1 day, 23 hours. We gotta go. Just a quick delivery, and then I'm gonna set up a base on Titan. Because Titanium's there. Titanium on Titan? I know, right? I just remembered that I wanted to put a base there, and that's an excuse to go there. So. Mars time. Low gravity. Good jetpack. Taking off. To Titan. Bye-bye. Okay. So, first of all, save there. Then Titan will be over in that direction. Travel. No problem. We're gonna go deliver the mail. I wonder where on Titan the mail needs to be delivered to. Didn't occur to me to find out. Probably some base
You are
around here.
entering United Colony space. Maintain course and prepare to be scanned.
Damn. There's even scanning here. Doesn't matter. I don't have any contraband. Scan complete. Blah 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 blah. So new homestead. Got it. Deliver. Mm-hmm. Titan. Right. I remember New Homestead. So.
Welcome to New Homestead. Please make your way to the building at the end of the path and down into the colony below.
Cool.
Stay safe and enjoy your visit.
Right. Great. Enter New Homestead. That's an activity. You gonna tell me to do something? Airlock. You bet.
Careful. There are some dangerous areas around here that are not part of it.
Yep, dangerous areas, not part of the tours, blah, 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 blah. Look, I need to deliver the mail, okay? It said enter New Homestead. I think that's a freaking lie. Let me double check to make sure that bounty's available. Mission, deliver parcels. That's it? That's it? Delivered? So, when I arrived, it completed. I didn't have to talk to anyone. It just happened the moment I landed. I guess they've got some autoloaders that take the stuff out of my cargo bay or something. I don't freaking know. I'll go visit New Homestead, because apparently this is a place under Titan. Fine, I mean, they wanted to guide me here. There's a Chunks franchise here.
What did we think of the tour?
Very informative. I didn't know about the methane harvesters before coming here.
The Brown Horse Tavern, was it, huh? The food was better than I expected from a backwoods planet like this.
Yeah.
It has a quaint charm, doesn't it?
Just like the rest of New Homestead.
Well, I hope you'll come back and see us again sometime. And I hope you'll consider another Starsap tour. Tell your friends.
Bye. We will. Thanks again.
I thought that said Starship Tours. I didn't realize it was
Excuse me,
Starsap
Bill.
Tours.
You've got to do a better job of keeping your tour groups out of trouble.
What do you mean?
That little boy almost wound up on my operating table. Claudio said he was playing with some of the machinery down by the mines and nearly got his arm stuck inside. It could have been ripped off.
Oh, I'm sorry. You know, kids, little troublemakers. I'll tell the guests to be more careful.
Damn right. You've got to do something. Or else next time it happens, I'm billing you personally.
It didn't happen, though. I don't understand.
I did.
Billing you for what?
I know I shouldn't have, but I just wanted to see how they'd react.
But aren't they going to think we're even more old-fashioned than they already believe? That's a good point. They already gawk at us like we're some sort of ancient curiosity.
Oh, I'm just trying to have a little fun. But you're probably right.
Okay. Hello.
Why not order some food and make yourself comfortable?
I don't need any food.
Welcome. I'm Anya. Is this your first time with us at the Brown Horse Tavern?
Yes, it is. I've never been here before.
Oh, well, thank you for joining us. You're in for a real treat. We've got an assortment of food and drinks, some of which follow homemade recipes that have been passed down over hundreds of years. So, what can I do for you?
Yeah. What do you got?
Let me show you what we have.
Imagine eating from here instead of chunks. Veggie grinder. Ah, cool. Single malt whiskey. This is what I'm gonna have some of this right here. This is the good stuff. Excellent. So, goodbye.
Hope you'll be back sometime.
Maybe. I just bought a single malt whiskey so I can drink it and fly under the influence. Yep. There we go. Excellent. Wow, the gravity's even lower here. Travel. We're out of here. We don't need to be in New Homestead. I just ended up here for no reason. Okay. I was guided here by the game. I'm sure there are quests and
Don't
things to
stay
do.
outside for too long here on Titan. You'll freeze solid without the proper protection.
I have spacesuits. My main concern is finding some titanium. There's lead here, and that's not great. Let's get back in our ship. Yeah, chunks is a fun concept, I agree. Okay. Away we go. Go land in a different part of Titan. Don't want to be too close to New Homestead when I set up my base. Somewhere else on the planet, maybe. Okay, scan for resources. You bet. Let's see, that's some water. That's lead. Titanium's over there. Okay, so hold on a second. If we're right here, that's tungsten, titanium, and lead. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to sit right here on the border of those locations. Like right here-ish. Yeah. That should do it. That'll be a good spot. Pull out GTA. Just thinking about how ridiculous. Whoops. Drunk Nate dialogue. Yes. Alright, let's exit the ship and let's have a look around. There are several structures nearby. Natural site. Another natural site. Structure. Natural. Wow, solar radiation. This is great. Ambient cold and that's exceptional. Wow. Had no idea that we'd be encountering so much fun. Let's go look for some items. There's water and tungsten. Okay. I'll take the tungsten. The water really doesn't matter a whole lot. Is that titanium? That's titanium. Okay. Cool. I think that'll just about do it. Yeah, this whole field is titanium. So, let's go ahead and do this. Let's set down a base right here. Good. And then I don't think I have anything else that I can like build with at the moment. I suppose we can extract titanium from here. That's fine. Yep. Yep. Transfer container. Try building a transfer container, you freaking nit. Build an amylary too. Scan booster, crew stations, landing pad. Give me the big landing pad. The shipbuilder. I don't have the adaptive frames or anything for that, but I want to build one. I just want to build a shipbuilder right here because you can dock your full-size starship there. The small landing pad only lets a small ship land here, but the shipbuilder lets you have your full-size starship. That's pretty good. Okay, more importantly, let's build ourselves up a wind turret, wind farm. Yeah, wind turbine. Good. How much power does that generate? But generate 6 power. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that'll do. So we'll build some wind farms out here. Wind turbines. Yes. Good. That should, yeah, three turbines should be good enough for now. 3 wind turbines are up. Let's see what else we got. Okay, we need a transfer station. Where you at? Transfer station. Builders. You don't need a fabricator here. We need a transfer container, which we don't have enough lubricant for. What a shame. Oh, no transfer container here then. We just gotta get some solid storage then. No adaptive frames for me. Damn shame. Damn shame. Well, in that case, how about an industrial bench? How about that? Can we build a habitat? Just a straight up structure, yeah. Looks like we can build a habitat there. That's fine. So, let's build it facing this direction. Maybe, possibly. Yeah, like that. Habitat there, habitat there. Good. That should do it. And then we need a standard hab there. Wait, did I not? Fuck, I didn't place it correctly. This is gonna drive me crazy. I'll put airlock, yes. Build an airlock. 1 and 1. It needs a double confirm. That's fine. The sealant is good for that. 4-wall hab, that's a double hab. Yeah, the double hab is cool, so. That is exactly what we want. Intersects with what object? What object does it intersect with? You're bullshitting me. Area is restricted, you say. Hold on. We're going to cancel this out. And we're going to select. It should be... It's not build mode, because that intersects with another object. It says area restricted, which is bullshit. Yeah, we need to build like back here-ish, I think. Flip it around. Flipping it around should do it. Maybe a little up? No. That ain't gonna work either. Switch back to build mode. Yes. Confirm. Wait, that's not a confirmation. That's nothing. It's all terrible. So, yeah, it still says intersects with an object. I'm wondering if it's intersecting with the ground. That would be extra terrible. So, confirm. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. What a shame. It feels like I should be able to build this up higher. Yes, like that. Okay. I know exactly what to do. There we go. Then from here, we need to rotate like that. And with that, we then lift it up. Adjust height, yes. Cool. Yeah, we just need it to be slightly up. There we go. Cool. Now with that, we should be able to build the double hab, yeah. That should do it. Okay, now the double hab can be placed. Excellent. With that, we just need a standard hydroponic hab on the upper level. But then, whoops. Wrong. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. Yeah, two hydroponic cabs over there. Yeah, why not? Cool. Oh, it's just risen up higher. That's cool. Yeah, that's what I want. Cool. So with that, we should be good. We have a base here. And this is lower level, upper level there. Cool. Liking what I'm seeing. So first things first. Whoops, I didn't mean to use that. No problem. So if I remember correctly, accessing build mode is by doing that and that. Cool. Next, we need to see about an amylary, scan booster, decorations, furniture, robots, defenses, crafting. Crafting's good, don't get me wrong. I just need to... Industrial... Yeah, the industrial hallway looks pretty cool, too. Military hab looks great as well. There's so many options. But no, I need to find a particular... I guess it's considered furniture? Because it'd be like miscellaneous... Crew station! That's what we need. No, we don't have enough aluminum for the crew station. Damn shame. I can't get people here producing things for me. Well, in that case, just get me an industrial bench and I'll be satisfied. So, down here, we'll set an industrial bench. Yep, industrial workbench. Put it in the corner. Then, since we're here, let's see about a mission board. How much would that cost us? We want to go have a mission board. Yeah, we can't afford that. Those are all materials we can't do right now. But what about a actual storage crate, like a military crate? Because military crates are best. No, we don't have structural or aluminum. We're gonna have to come back with resources. There's no way around this. Like, there's just no way. But as far as getting a other item done, hold on. It's not the camera mode. It's R. Yeah, R. Okay, let's see about storage containers. If I wanted to build a storage container right here for the solid goods, how much would that cost? Let's find out. Builder storage. There we go. Solid containers would require aluminum and adapter frames. Okay. In other words, come back later. That's really what the game is saying. The game is just saying come back later when you've got the items you want. Okay. So yeah, 5 titanium already. This extractor's doing its job. I mean, that's not a big deal. Like, I'm pretty fond of how well we've got this running so far. Let's see if we can make a laser turret with what we got. We probably can't, but I'd be where... I mean, you miss every shot you can't take, so... Decorations, furniture, robots, defenses. There it is. Yeah, defenses. Looks like we have the material we need to make a standard ballistic turret, so... Let's build one up here, facing this direction. I like how it floats. That's great. This is the top. This is the best quality I've seen thus far. These floaty turrets. That should do it. Yep. Now we have 2 floaty turrets for what is essentially a nothing base. We also have nobody here, but that's beside the point. We have a titanium generator, and who's going to steal our titanium? That's fine. That should do it. Yep. Titanium extractors there, and power's there, turrets are there. We can put people into this base later, but for now, let's get on back over. Yeah, titanium is one of those resources I'd just like to get a lot more of, but at the same time, grumble, I don't have the resources. I can go to Jameson, I can extract all the resources, and then I can bring them over here and build a proper base. Which we won't do right now. I just wanted to have a base ready to extract titanium. That was we're gonna go back to do Ryujin stuff now. It's a great great thing having knowing exactly where we can get titanium. So take a screenshot of the planet resource location, so in case your base icon disappears. That's funny. That's really funny. Lol. Yeah. Imagine that. Like, I have absolutely no, no resources at all. This is great. I'm sorry, there's no landmarks at all on this planet. Yeah, that's special. That's just special. Okay. Yep. There you go. Yeah, there are no landmarks on this planet. It's incredible. Okay. Alright, we gotta go do Ryujin stuff. So, in space. I need to click on... Because I already did the mail. Delivered the mail. Where's the Ryujin? Ryujin, top secrets. Read McMillan's file. I need to read McMillan's file before we can proceed. Got it. Oh. Ho, 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 ho. McMillan's file is... there.
What the hell are you doing in this dump of a city anyway? You draw the short stick at work or what? Infinity sent me to get Deimos to bite on a deal. He's even got a catchy code name. Project Dominion. Sounds like world domination to me, buddy. I'd buy into that in a heartbeat. Right? I'm telling
you. Okay. Dropped off by Infinity LTV chauffeur. Okay, we got it. We have everything we need. Retrieve the Dominion files on Sidonia. That's it. That's all we need to do. We're going back to Sidonia now. Fast travel. Fast. Okay. Projects that sometimes never come out. I've had 2 of those. Specifically. Like working with an external company. And then, or working for an external company, I should say. I got paid during the process, so, you know, it's on the company to either release or not release what I worked on. Okay. Let's go. Sidonia Hub. What now? Are you discussing, you're discussing that which, Fate had done? Yeah, boy.
Almost break time. Come on, you can make it.
Okay. I do have a UI mod installed. That's why it's not that bad. Something like that. Stanley's computer. Hack into it. Okay. Inbox. Let's just be prepared. Quantum synergies. Congratulations on your trip. IT maintenance. Meetings. And demo shipyards. Project Dominion. Demos representatives. Yeah, Project Dominion. Hack the novice lock. These files are locked. We have to hack them. Download the files. Bam. Everything looks good so far. Goodbye, everybody. Yes. Yeah, that happened like, what, 3-4 streams ago? Yeah, people haven't noticed. It's a shame. It happened. It wasn't even one of those things where you, like, someone had to die. So it was a storyline shenanigan. Alright, we got the project files for Dominion. We're going to get reimbursed for our expenses. We spent 8,000 credits on this deal. Yep. You haven't woken up yet? Yeah, I understand that. I'm actually pretty tired myself, but there's different reasons I'm pretty tired. Okay, let's get on back to Neon. Travel time. I don't know, man. YouTube's silly. That's it. So, YouTube's just silly. That's all there is to it. When YouTube wants to do its thing, YouTube does its thing. Yep. Let's go to the executive offices. Onwards and sideways. Yep. Okay. This doesn't look like an executive office. It just looks dumb. Up to the side. Yep.
They know how to make a client feel welcome up here.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. Okay.
Keep out of my way, and I'll keep out of yours.
I actually think forcing you to decide whether one lives or dies is A-okay. But the real problem is that I didn't really feel connected with any second NPC there. I just kind of focused on Sarah, and so grumble. I could have saved her. I was tempted to reload, but I decided, you know what? We'll go ahead and let the game do what it wanted to do, and then you know, keep on going, because it felt like this was planned. I could have, you know, avoided this particular situation with a reload, in which case someone else would have died, one of the people I cared for less. But I figured it was okay for a first playthrough to have something like this happen. You know, I'll min-max my my surviving followers, you know, in a subsequent run. You know, it'll be funnier that way, I think. Yes. None of them recognized I was married to her, other than the lady who officiated the wedding, the former head of Constellation who retired. True, it's true. Hello.
Well, that took longer than expected.
Mm-hmm.
I hope whatever information Simon had was worth it.
It's called Project Dominion.
Project Dominion? That can't be right. Give me a moment to run a decryption. Let's see. Got the key, deciphering, and done. Well. Looks like our friend Simon wasn't joking. Project Dominion isn't an Infinity Ltd prototype. It's one of ours. They didn't even bother to scrub the name, meaning someone never thought they'd get caught. Come with me. Masako needs to hear about this.
Cool. Finally, for the first time since the start of the Ryujin questline, we got something that's going to continue on to the next setup there. Alright, have I joined any cults? I don't think so. I don't think I've joined any cults. We've done the Free Star Alliance, United Colonies, and a ton of Radiant stuff. Yep. You've heard her in some ecchi YouTube comic thing. I don't listen to voiceover comics. Can't say. I've seen that they exist, and I'm not avoiding them for any particular point or for any particular reason. It's just hearing someone else voice over a comic isn't exactly something I would seek out for any reason. I think the last time, actually, I know exactly the last time I looked at, like, actually sought out a voiced over comic. Hold on. I remember the last one I did. I looked for. It was 8-Bit Theater. Yes. It was 8-Bit Theater. Was the last comic I looked for with a voiceover. Yeah. That was it. And it was when this was in its heyday. So, you know. Well, apparently around 2002, 2003 is when this is the last time I looked for a voiced over comic. Yeah. Oh no.
Hey, Ularu? What is this about? Who is this?
Who is
this? This is our latest junior operative. I sent them on assignment to rendezvous with an informant. But here's the real news. Infinity Ltd. has gotten their hands on Project Dominion.
Impossible.
Not only that, they're trying to sell it under their own name.
Of course they are. We need fines to investigate this immediately.
Yes.
Since you found this information, I am trusting you to help investigate.
Sure.
You see, Project Dominion is confidential. It requires a high security clearance to even know it exists. If Infinity Ltd. has obtained any information on it, that means we have a very well-connected mole within our corporation.
Mm-hmm. It's great how the thing wore off and now I can't do any of this. What exactly is Project Dominion?
I suppose, since we're trusting you in this investigation, I can give you some details.
I mean, yeah. Otherwise, how do I know that I'm looking into the right thing? Holy crap, imagine. You're going to investigate this thing, but we're not going to tell you anything about it.
Project Dominion is our latest advancement in neuroamp technology.
Cool.
Our current neuroamps are all external devices, but Project Dominion would be the first surgically implanted internal neuroamp on the market.
Okay.
The project itself was nearing completion, which is why exposing the mole is of utmost importance.
You think that neurotechnology would be completely the reverse? It would start off with implanted in-brain, devices, and then eventually it would get so advanced that they could just like have a port on your brain stem they could just plug into whenever you wanted. I don't know. Like you'd think like the temporary like plug and play devices would be after the fact. It would be the result of the technology advancing.
We can't allow any more research to fall into their hands.
Mm-hmm. Well, sounds like a mess, to be honest.
Indeed. A mess that I expect you to help clean up, and quickly.
Okay.
I want you to go see Dalton Fines, our chief security officer. I'll send him the details.
Right.
You've brought an enormous security violation to our attention, so I trust your help in any way possible.
Of course.
And thank you. Some operatives may have seized this as an opportunity for extortion. It's good to know your loyalty lies with us.
With us.
Don't screw this up. I've fired people for less.
Yes. Nice that she is giving us positive motivation.
I've been waiting here for ages.
Clients are waiting on the executive level? But the crap, Dalton. Where's Dalton Plus? It was Dalton, Dalton Plus, and then
company's future might be
what was
right
the final? What was Dalton's final form again? I know, like Dalton used the Gollum twins, and Gollum boss, but I can't remember if there was any Dalton after Dalton Plus.
Yeah.
Oh well. But hello, sir.
Good, you're here. So, thanks to your work in Sidonia, I'm told someone here has leaked information on Project Dominion to our adversaries at Infinity Ltd. A mole within the company means a failing in my department. We're initiating security directive Theta, which means a full sweep of every employee in this building, Masako and myself included.
Cool. Doesn't look good for you. Don't worry, we're gonna take care of it.
We certainly are. Directive Theta has one unique case, and that's Ularu Chen. The directive calls for a specialized programmer known as Nix to investigate her, but he'll need your assistance for an unusual assignment.
Makes sense. Yes, this is the Snow Elf High Paladin Gelibor from Dawnguard. Exactly. I take it Nix is a trustworthy source?
We don't deal in trust here. Think more in terms of mutual benefit and leverage.
I was gonna say, you'd think that, they would want to have leverage over me before they brought me into any high-level assignments. They would, get some kind of dirt on me and or extort, my loved ones or something, Not just be like, hey, look at this loose end that could do whatever he wanted.
And in this case, it's mutual benefit.
Mm-hmm.
Nix will be giving you a program to run on Ularu's computer that will pull any data needed to prove her guilty or innocent. Your job is to infiltrate Ryujin Tower as an anonymous outsider in order to run this program completely off the books. This means your keycard will be turned off, and the security guards in the building will consider you to be trespassing.
Love it. In other words, we're gonna temporarily turn your home base into a dungeon because that's a fun mechanic to do. Right. Sure. I look forward to it.
At least one of us is. In the meantime, I'll ensure all non-essential employees, Ularu included, have left the building, claiming routine security maintenance. During that time, I'll be unlocking access to the tower's ventilation system, which you can utilize to help avoid detection. I'm also issuing you a disruptor, which should help in avoiding casualties should a worst-case scenario turn up.
Ah, nice. So we got a stun gun. That's cool. Yep, we got a stun gun. What else? Okay. If you want Ryujin armor, now's the time. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Tell me about the disruptor.
It concerns me that you don't know. A disruptor is a non-lethal weapon. Our subsidiary, Arboron, makes an excellent one that I'll be issuing you. It will stun your target, giving you a chance to get away, but you'll only have so much time before the effects wear off.
That neurotech...
Where do you think you're going?
The neurotech works in real life how I described. Right now it's internal, but they hope in the future it'll be less invasive. Well, neurotech is pretty much going to have a solid connection in order to be able to upload. See, downloading shit from your brain they can do remotely. They can like attach a scanner to your head and literally track your brain patterns. No problem. Wait, we can do that. The real issue is uploading data into your brain without it damaging your brain cells, right? To do that, we need to have a connection to your brainstem, and the idea is that you'd have a kind of neuro jack there that could temporarily interface with your brainstem, as opposed to, having to do surgery on you every time. That's the idea anyway, and that's all science fiction, of course, but yeah, it's absolutely nuts. Okay. Yeah, your weight, correct. Your spacesuit adds to armor, but it also makes sneaking harder. True, it's true. But I've maxed out my sneak, so it's not a big deal. It's mostly just NPCs seeing me physically that causes the problem. What's up?
Back to Directive Theta. In the meantime, I'll ensure all non-essential. During that time, I'm also
skipping
issuing.
back. Yes, disruptor. Very good. Very good. Right. So, how's Ularu not going to be suspicious?
Ularu doesn't know about Directive Theta, but she'll fully expect a building closure while we investigate. As far as she knows, it's standard procedure. One that she no doubt has already made accommodations for. This is why we're bringing in a third party. She won't be expecting to go up against Neon's best.
Right.
And it's also why secrecy is of utmost importance.
You said, do I expect to see a Bethesda game in our lifetime with Chat GPT? No. I hope that no serious video game ever considers Chat GPT. An internal AI, maybe. There are local servers that Bethesda or Microsoft owns, maybe. But contracting or leveraging ChatGPT, an external, unreliable third party, why the fuck would you do that? That is an awful idea. That is for lazy development who wants to, again, leverage a third party database. They would need their own internal AI. Period. Like, obviously it wouldn't be on your computer because neural networks use way too much processing power. But no. Like, if a game uses Chat GPT, then you get this really, really terrible lag while the NPC goes, oh, wait a second, let me think about this. You know? Yeah, it's awful. Okay, let's go.
Not even our own security detail can know, in case the information leaks.
Right. I'll be careful.
Good. No one can know about this, not even our own guards. So stealth will be of utmost importance.
Right.
You'll meet Nix at Madame Savage's place. He knows Directive Theta has been enacted.
So, yeah, well, a local AI doesn't function. Like, you can't actually run a local AI, and it would require many computers worth of power to do a true Chat GPT. So you'd have to, let's be honest here, the kind of algorithm we're looking at is not so pleasant for current gen hardware. It has to be across a network to Microsoft servers, at which point it would the game would become always online, which is not great. Outside of getting really fucking good computers to run it, you can run a crappy chat bot. Yeah, with 32 gigs of RAM. Yeah, you can run a crappy chat bot. The problem is the database that it's trained off of is huge. Yeah. Give me a second. I'm having an apple snack. Okay. Let's go to Madame Savage's place.
Don't wander into any restricted areas.
Restricted areas.
Eugen's CEO is no.
To the lobby. Long-winded and boring, yes. Remember that mod that lets the NPCs talk to you? And it goes, oh, let me think about that. And they answer you.
Got a problem?
Okay, upside time. I'm thinking of AI dungeon now.
Epside's a bad place for tourists these days.
Epside tourists? Really? We got multiple things to do in Madame Sauvage's. I'm only going to focus on this particular quest line. Mission board. No, nothing I want. I'm not delivering anything. Uh-oh. Hello, sir.
This place always has just the right atmosphere.
Damn.
You got an appointment? 'Cause if not, consider this area reserved.
Yep. I was gonna say, Directive Theta.
Oh yeah, Dalton's little errand runner. I've written up a program just for the occasion, but as Ryujin knows, it's yours for either a price or a favor.
Pretty sure that price is negotiable.
Oh, I'm pretty sure it's not.
Well, can't you cut me a break here?
You know, part of me could find some wiggle room.
Yep. Just help me out here. Next time, we'll have it covered.
Not buying it. You know how many times I've heard that line?
Don't you have a Ryujin employee discount?
I do get an awful lot of business from you folks.
Yep.
All right, you win. No wonder Ryujin hired you.
Yep. There you go. Here's your money.
A pleasure, as always. Your job is simple. Just run this little beauty on Ularu Chen's computer, and the program will take care of the rest. Once you're done, bring the slate back to me at my place. Whatever encryption Ularu has is bound to take some real work. More than my little setup here can handle.
Good. I wouldn't trust the security here anyway.
It's nice to see you know more than just sneaking around and talking a good game. Here's the slate. I'll be waiting.
The rover program. Let's go find our way into Ryujin Tower and play the sneaky game. Maybe. Where the hell am I going? Gotta go up. Up and away. Has a punchable face. He's got that that snarky little I know better than you look that we mostly ignore. Whoop, here we go. Damn. What I see, I see. Yep. A deep power recon pack, really? That's a something. Before we go any further, let's make a save here, and we will proceed. Okay, let's disable our spacesuit entirely. Oops. I meant our spacesuit entirely, yes. Spacesuit off. Make sure the helmet's off too, just in case. Keep the pack on though. Gotta be extra sneak. You're gonna be a snick. Okay. We gotta go find it. Yes. They will be hostile, it says. Let's get Sense Star stuff ready. Sense Star stuff. Fuck. Cool. Out of order. Ain't going that way, that's for sure. You gotta go this way. Oh, nice, a comm relay. Cool. Do I prefer Oblivion's shopkeepers with endless money or other games with limited money? I'd say limited money because endless money means that there is no limiter forcing you to try extra hard. You don't have to tour the city and find all the vendors. You don't have to go from city to city and find all the vendors, right? What I would prefer instead of having them have limited money, what I would prefer is having them have endless money, but that, what do you call it? If you were to, like, the more you sell, the less they pay for it. And then you got to go to other shops to, you know, deal with that. That's what I'd give them diminishing returns on how much they'd pay for a certain, like, for more goods. So, yeah, letters of credit in Oblivion, in Daggerfall is how they pay you for, like, massive amounts of shit. Sure. Let me see here. 8 items. I don't think so. I don't think I have any sneaky 8 items on me right now. I think they're all in my ship or something. I have... Yeah, okay, yeah. I've got a recon... I have 2 recon stims. That'll work. Yep. Like how his back is turned. Here we go. Okay. Yep. They will consider you hostile if you stay. Kill them to take cool armor. I'll add it via console if I want it. I don't see a reason to compromise on the mission. Demo drone. Go out to the hallway, you bastards.
Did you hear that? That's that stupid drone robot. Stupid? These things are so cool. I have one of the old models.
These things are so cool. I have one of the old models. Yes, that's very funny. That doesn't do anything, does it? Hell, there's a guard there. Are the cameras? They're all turned off. All the cameras are disabled. The area's been locked down. There's no one here, not even the chief security officer. The only people in the building are guards. That's it. I see. That guy's sitting there, being a pain in the ass. Sucks there's no smoke grenades. Yes. You could drop mines around here. It'd be funny to see people die to mines. Okay. What else? Shoot. Caution. 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 I turn around, stop right there, criminal scum. Yeah. Fuck. Wow. I like how it went from caution to nothing. That was great. Detected. Detected by who? Said detected. Then I wasn't detected. Like, which is it? Drone, good. Go, drone, do your job. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Cool. The Ryujin mission board? You fucking kidding me? Yeah, only senior operatives can do this. Whoa, 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 whoa. Bounty added to Ryujin.
If you know what's good for you.
Fuck. Stop running if you know what's good for you. Nah, I'm just gonna reload. Fuck that. That was strange. That was very, very strange. I don't know why. That's a thing. Like, they even de-aggroed. It added bounty, and then it de-aggroed. Oh, I saw the terminal, and I went to the terminal, and it was like, only senior operatives can use this. I'm like, fuck you. Okay. I like that I got a digipick and some water. This it? Gotta be up above, okay. Yep. You don't actually get penalized for getting caught / killing. Or it's funny. But I'd prefer not to. Especially when the game is just like, okay, well, how about you not get caught? I'm like, okay, fair enough. Yep. I have no idea. Never played Mankind Divided. I've only played real Deus Ex games. All right, let's go. What's in the safe? $1,000 credits. I'll take it. What do you mean you stole money from Ryujin? Like how I went from hidden to super hidden. Stop it. Stop it. Okay. Sneaky, sneaky, sneak. Yeah, the only time I was quote unquote.
Stop running if you know what's good for you.
What? Hi, how's it going?
Stupid. Stop now. Ryujin security. No sudden moves.
No sudden moves. Can't we
Nice try,
work
but
this
the
out?
building is off limits. You sure didn't get in by any authorized means.
Look, I don't know any better.
I'm starting to think you're trying to get away with something.
No, everything's fine.
Well, if you say so.
Yes, come on, there's no problem here.
Maybe I'm just being paranoid. Look, I'll trust you, but if any of us catch you on another floor, we'll shoot first and ask questions later.
You are not allowed in this area.
Yes, I am.
Try.
Damn.
Engage! Put him down! I gotta reload! I need covering fire!
Things are getting interesting. Things are getting interesting. They're almost there. They almost got me. They almost got me. Come on. We got our screenshot of that guy. Remember him? Going to the cyber gym. Oh, jeez. I don't know. Disco gym. Holy crap. Okay. That was so strange. That was so strange. Okay. Yeah, the robot went against what the lady said. Correct. Absolutely correct. Yeah, we'll use one of these. Why not? Recon stim. There we go. That. We were basically discovered. Great. That robot is probably going to detect me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that robot's going to see me.
This area is off limit.
How did you know? How did you know? I don't understand. Yeah. I've maxed out sneak, and it's awful. It's awful. I have my spacesuit off too, so I'm not producing as much noise. This is great. Okay, robot. We need the robot to walk in the opposite direction. Okay. Stop right there, criminal scum. Whoop. Oh shit, this guy's gonna see me, he's gonna see me. Fuck. Okay, he went the other way. Alright. Throw a voice? Yeah, throw a voice shout would be great. Yeah, throw a voice would be just great. The robot did not sense me. He does not have the power. Close it! Close the vent! Okay. Right. Clairvoyance, take me to my destination. This should do it. Make an extra save over the other one. Yes. The vent is considered a door by the game, and I have a perk that makes it so that noise, like the actual noise from doors doesn't alert, the noise and visuals from doors don't alert NPCs. That is, yeah. It's a special, it's the final perk of Sneak. Yep. Yeah, quote unquote, doors do not alert NPCs. One of the reasons why I took full sneak before I joined Ryujin. I don't know how this vent is so illuminated. It's quite silly. Fuck. Of course there are guards up there. Of course there would be. Excuse me, I need you to turn around, sir. Turn around and walk away. Yeah. I need this guy to turn around and walk away, please. Thanks. Good. No. Okay, cool. He hasn't seen me yet. Now I have to get out of here. It's gonna be great. Rover. That's it. Tap the master lock into Ryujin's space. Announcements. Paid time off. Privacy policy. Security updates. Messages. Delivery. Great importance. Shall we do a pickup? Tomo did not have adequate supporting data for his report. Shipment confirmations. Crates. Nova Blast. Nova Light. Nova Tac. Yep. And then launch. Yes, I'd like to apologize to you for my brother's behavior. Cool. We cracked their master lock. Found out whatever we could. Now we got to get out of here. Is there a way up and out? Yes, there's a way up and out. Cool. Fuck. Good. Yeah, okay. Can you join them all as a single character? All of the different factions? I think so. I think you can. I know that the Freestar Collective and the United Colonies, who used to be at war with each other, you can join both of them. They are in an quote-unquote uneasy peace right now. The United Colonies is the vanguard. You're basically a strike pilot for them. And for the Freestar Collective, you can become a space cowboy. The space cowboy is a lot less official. It's more, hey, you're gonna go, you're gonna go arrest troublemakers and, well, in this case, kill troublemakers and save hostages. Whereas in the, well, I mean, it'd be like joining the Empire and the Stormcloaks. Well, not really. Imagine if the war had ended, and you're not really going to be a soldier for the Stormcloaks, more or less an independent contractor. So, and the war was already over. That's the biggest proviso is that the The colony war has already happened. Yeah, you can't join the SysDef at all. The SysDef and the Crimson Fleet are the SysDef is your entry to the Crimson Fleet, basically. It's your in. Crafty ingredients up here. Why are they leaving them up here at the top of Ryujin's tower? That seems silly. Oh well, there's no one else up here. Oh, nice. They gave me loot for having finished a dungeon. That's pretty cool. How many guns and ammo are in this? There was like 3 guns inside of a single gun case. You not joined the SysDef? I don't know. Haven't done it yet. Thought you didn't join them, but whatever. This is Eb's side, I assume. So we're gonna do a jump. 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 Oh, I'm supposed to use that cargo container. Crazy. To think I would do such a thing. Yeah, it gets us out. That's cool. Where to now? We gotta meet Nix in his apartment. Nix has an apartment? Ow! Fucking torn muscle. It hurts. It hurts so much. Oof. Hold on. Okay. So... gonna see... Oh, an immobilizer should fix it. Yeah, an immobilizer. Oof. You do, but their mission board sucks. Okay. Madame Sabotage. Oh. It hurts. Okay, his apartment's in a different spot. I like my apartment here in Neon. It's a capsule building. It's like one of those capsule hotels in not even. Whoops. Sauvages. Wow. Figure out where the hell I'm going. Up these stairs, I think, and then up and around. No, that's below. 'Cause yeah, I mean, he's down there now. Where is his apartment? Is his apartment inside of Madame Sauvage's? Because that would be terrible. That would just be awful. Let's go around here. Huff, puff, huff, puff. Puff. Okay, up here. We did it! We found Nix's apartment. Hey, how's it going, Nix?
Neon's the only place where my talents are actually respected.
Yes.
So, you made it. Guess Ryujin's security really is slipping.
Ryujin's security is the best there is. I'm just that good.
Just brimming with confidence, aren't you? But I've seen your work in the trade tower, so I'll at least give you some credit. Now, I'll take that program back that I gave you, and let's give the data a look.
Wait for Nix. I just imagine Nix gets shot immediately and the corporate security comes in. Oof.
The program I gave you to run on Ularu's computer basically opens an all-access backdoor for me. I can see everything and anything, so let's take a look.
If this were a little more cyberpunky, he would have plugged the computer into the back of his head, and then he would have gotten his brain fried by some secret backdoor program she had.
Ularu has some impressive encryption on her files. Not that I can't crack it, of course. Circumventing protections, running decryption. This should just take a moment now.
Okay.
Damn, I'm good. That went faster than I thought.
Cool.
I'm saving several files to a slate for Dalton, including access history and anything related to Project Dominion. Adding in new encryption for him as well, so he's the only one that can view these. And done. You're all set.
Okay, before I talk to him, let's cast a spell. We're going to cast Precognition. It should be, what, over here? Yeah. And we can see in dialogue what they're going to say before they say it.
I've got the new encrypted slate. Let me tell you, it looks like fun times ahead for Ryujin. Technically, I'm not supposed to look, but it's kind of hard to not see what's going on while running all my software.
Okay. Right. Don't keep me in suspense. Share that knowledge.
Since you came through on your end, let's just say that slate isn't going to paint the best picture for Ms. Imogene Salzo. But bear in mind, you're dealing with some pretty talented people when it comes to falsifying information.
Yep. Okay. Yep, doesn't sound like something Imogene would do.
Don't be too sure about that. Imogene was practically raised in the corporate underworld. I'd almost guarantee there's intent behind everything she does.
Cool.
Here's the slate. As usual, always a pleasure doing business with Ryujin.
Got it. Cool. Let's go back to Ryujin Tower. This time it won't be a dungeon. Though it would be cool to crawl through those dungeon areas in Ryujin Tower. You know, without the guards trying to kill me every 5 seconds. Right. What else? It's Warehouse 01. Not going that way. Out of my way, people.
You know, I went to chef school.
Yes.
This ain't exactly where I saw myself.
That side's a bad place.
That side's a bad place. You had your own workplace turned into a dungeon. Apparently, that's the thing here.
Oh, man.
Oh, my recon stim finally wore off. That lasted a while. Holy crap. Yeah, I'm pretty impressed. I almost, like a bird, smacked into that glass. Can I become a senior operative now? That would be great. Do some Ryujin mission board missions. Lol. I want a Ryujin mission board in my... I want a Ryujin, Freestar, and UC mission board all in my settlement. That would be great.
Don't cause any trouble.
Too late. I've already caused a lot of trouble. Alright, where's Dalton Plus?
I hate waiting. It's just more time to doubt myself.
Of course. Doubting.
This deal could be huge.
It could be huge. How's it going, Dalton?
Is it done?
Is it done, High Paladin Gelibor of Dawnguard?
I assume you were successful. I didn't get any incident reports last night, so I applaud your work.
I see. Next encrypted them without issue. Let's go. Let's see. They saw what had. Let's see. Yeah. Let's go with the. But you definitely have some security issues to address.
It will be handled once this mess is cleared up.
Cool.
Now, let's see what we have here. I didn't think it was possible. But someone's been accessing Ularu's files remotely. It's quite a complicated trace, too. I'm impressed Nix was able to track all of this. Damn. And there's our culprit. Imogene Salzo, Senior Operations Specialist, and one of the few I had in mind for who could pull this off.
Someone must have been paying her a lot of credits.
Either that, or she's highly displeased with someone at the company. Well, before we make any harsh decisions, I'll need to question her myself. I want you to head to her office and escort her here. We have to make sure she doesn't try anything before I have a chance to speak with her.
Oh, so she can kill herself. Right. What if she runs?
If she runs, the guilt will be apparent. And you'll have no choice but to dispose of her.
I see.
As much as I'd like you to subdue her and bring her in, Imogene would never allow it. She knows what fate lies ahead for those who betray this corporation and get caught.
Okay. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. No. No. You see, what I want to do is use the stun gun to capture her. But this game has proven time and time again that it really doesn't want me using the stun gun, except in, like, limited situations. I'll keep a close eye on her.
Good. When you're dealing with corporate workers, discerning the truth from the lies is the hardest part.
Right. Okay. Let's go. Steal uploads. Can I steal those trophies? The answer is no. Yeah, we're going this way. Wait, they want me to go down. Oh, right. I got it. So, it's gonna be interesting to see what happens to her. The resisted arrest and was killed is too common. By the way, this is my stun gun. This is the stun rifle. I'm going to introduce myself. Oh wow, she's right there. I assume.
Try not to harass my techs too much. They have work to do.
She's not in there.
Let me guess. Looking for Imogene?
What's up?
I'm sure you can tell by now. She isn't here, which is a shame since I have several documents I need her to sign off on. She's always been the master of avoiding desk work.
I see. I need to use your resources to tell me where Imogene is.
I'm not even sure that's any business of yours, but I do enjoy keeping close tabs on my counterpart. Dare I ask why you need to know?
Let's see. It's confidential. Take it up with Dalton. Yep.
Yeah, no thanks. Getting information out of Dalton is like talking to a wall. Besides, speculation is far more fun. I have Imogene's last location at Frankie's Grab and Go, which we all know is a front for the Sioka Syndicate. You'll want to get executive sign-off if you plan on chasing after her. I'd say Dalton is your best bet.
Right. I don't need a sign-off. Grab and Go. Yeah, let's go. We'll speak to Dalton about it.
Good. I'd hate to see what sort of drama might get stirred up if you went around him. Or maybe I'd love it. Keep the workplace interesting, right? Good luck finding Imogene. Oh, and if you do catch up with her, be sure to let her know I had everything to do with it.
Everything to do with it. Wow. I say. We're gonna go talk to Dalton and tell him. He's like, what are you waiting around here for? I told you to go! I'm expecting that, honestly. I'm expecting that response. I mean, like, there's always a chance that we can get further disappointed in DLC where they reveal the intent behind the temples and the whole, like, artifacts that give access to other universes. The whole Highlander game, you know, there can be only one. If they decide to straight up in DLC tell us the truth behind all of it, it would both be more satisfying in terms of the main plot and extra frustrating because you know it won't be good. Let's go. You could not tell Dalton and make a deal with Imogene? True, but I'd rather go the straight and narrow. Within the context of this, I'd rather play the game as it was intended.
No Imogene, I see.
Yep. Could be that alien council from Highlander 2, The Quickening. Yes, the alien council that sent people to the future on Earth to be reborn. I remember that shit. Yep.
Could she really be onto us already?
Let's see here. You said halfway done with the main quest line. It gets worse. Like there's a point in the quest line where it's where it just gets bad. Like actually bad. Like the getting the space magic is actually a is actually one of the highlights compared to the reveal later. Who's last seen the grab and go?
Of course, Yuko would know.
Mm-hmm.
If Imogene's with the Syndicate, I can't just send you after her. You'll need to speak with Benjamin Bayou. We have to make sure he's aware of the situation. If we're lucky, he may even help us get to Imogene.
If you have the Neon Street Rat trait comes into effect, you know exactly how Neon works. Ah, cool. That's neat. You got the gravitational force spell. No. The Starborn invite you aboard their ship and talk to you. It gets worse. That's all I'll say. Okay, so make sure and get his cooperation.
Good, because without it, this adds a complexity that we do not have time for. Head over to the trade tower and be discreet. Let Bayou know that you're there on Ryujin's behalf. He may ask for credits or even a favor. Just give him what he wants.
Understood. I'll do whatever it takes.
The sooner, the better. We don't want to give a clever mind like hers any more room than we have to.
Right.
Just be sure to bring her back here in one piece. If she's truly the mole, she'll have a lot to answer to. If she resists or tries to run, we have no choice but to take it as an admission of guilt. I'm afraid you'll have to dispose of her.
Hear that? One piece. It's true. Right. Yep, understood.
Imogene has the potential to do this company a great deal of harm with her knowledge. She knows the consequences of betraying Ryujin, which makes her dangerous. If the situation does take a turn for the worst, I only ask that you perform a thorough search for any evidence she may have in her possession. I trust you won't let your past relationship cloud your judgment.
Relationship? I knew her for like 2 weeks. In-game time. Mommy, thanks for the support. What was I saying? Yeah, so, I knew Imogene for like 2 weeks of in-game time. That's it. It's we don't have a whole lot of relationship. What else? What else we got? Okay. Sarah, eh? Did you know that, apparently the Rule 34 website has, a Sarah category already? I think it was... I'm looking at the anime image board right now. It was Starfield, okay. Let's see. Anime image board only has 3 images for Starfield and none of them are interesting. What a shame. Yes. Yep. I'm still looking. Hold on. Okay, Starfield has 23 images on Rule 34. Out of Sarah, there are 9 images. Looks like a couple of them are drawn as well. One of them isn't actually pornography. That's great. Okay. So soon we might end up with some pretty good fan art that I can actually have as wallpaper. If more non-porn fan art gets made, that is. Cool. Most of the armor in this game is really ugly. In fact, there is almost nothing that I really like in terms of outfits, to be honest. Starfield will never compare to Overwatch porn because most of the Overwatch characters are fetish stereotypes, and or their skins are.
Yeah.
D.Va's practically a model for different outfits. Yep. What do we got? Those are all deliveries. Nobody cares. That's funny. Okay. We're running through this area here. Nope, nothing over there. Gotta go all the way around. How far around? In there. It's the other side. I think it's the other side. Whoops. Not grabbing the succulents. What's happening here? This way.
Don't make my job any harder.
Okay. There's a space trucker game that is banned? Didn't know. Holy crap. What's up next? Hello, sir. Benjamin.
I don't recall sending for anyone. What?
Hold on a second. What the hell is all this? Okay.
You want?
What do I want? Dalton sent me for permission to enter the Syndicate's hideout. Heads up. You got a good working relationship? No. Dalton sent me.
No. I can always make time when it comes to an old friend. So, what would be the reason? I may consider Ryujin an ally, but Dalton especially knows I don't give anything blindly.
I see. We're after a suspect who fled. Yeah, we're after a suspect. True.
As long as it doesn't involve the Syndicate members themselves. I'll tell you what.
You need to put a space after miss, by the way. It's MS and then period and then spice. Yes. See, it's proper grammar, not a URL. Trollolo.
I'll make sure the Syndicate lets you in hassle-free, provided you do a little something for me.
Really? I think mutual benefit should be enough.
And what mutual benefit would that be?
Let me see here. This is only a 4. Why am I being given 6? Yeah, gesture of faith would require a lot of weight later.
Around here, I already have all the weight I need.
Very good. So, you have nothing to lose by letting me in.
I could always use a little more leverage when it comes to Ryujin. All right. You talk a good game. And I suppose if we're looking at a mutually beneficial situation, there's no reason for me not to allow such a small favor. Check in with Ms. Moore at Frankie's. I'll send word along that you're to be expected, so she shouldn't give you any trouble. Fair warning, the Syndicate should let you search any common areas, but if anyone catches you snooping around private quarters, I'll just say, be prepared for some hostilities.
Right. Okay, we're going. Gonna have a chit-chat with the, Syndicate. A lady in a mini skirt and a crop top. Yes. You wish you could kill her and wear it in the game? Yeah. I know, right? It's a little crazy that the cute stuff you cannot use for yourself. Even with the command console, if you look at the cute stuff, it says non-playable on the outfits. Yep. Away
one quiet day.
Locked behind the Creation Club? Yeah, probably. You know how many people are going to like actually pay money for a Creation Club creation that would give you access to cute clothing, as opposed to the, you know, like if a mod had it available, they'd be like, well, this clothing's canon because of the Creation Club. Like, damn right it all is canon, but yeah.
That guy, the contact job.
Absolutely. You will own
Inside's
nothing.
a bad place for tourists these days.
And like it. Anytime I talk about stuff that pisses me off, people say, well, that's just how things are. You know, completely avoiding the fact that it shouldn't be that way. But people are willing to accept it. Alright, we're gonna go talk to Frankie in a second. How's it going?
Hope you're a paying customer.
Yeah.
You lost, kiddo?
Yeah, I'd like to... let's check that I was an audit. Let's see. I'm here on Ryujin. I was told I would be allowed inside.
Oh, so you're the one getting special treatment. Don't look like much to me. I've got one rule for you in there, so it shouldn't be hard to remember.
You said there's a neon dancer out. Yeah, the neon dancer outfit is okay. But what I'm really looking for is something more along the lines of some certain Fallout 4 outfits. You know what I mean? You know the ones. And yes, there are bikinis on Paradiso, but alas, they just become swim trunks when a man puts them on. They get yeah, it's unfortunate.
Third floor is off limits. They catch you snooping around, and it's open season.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah. Okay. I'll steer clear.
That's what I like to hear.
Yep.
For the record, I'm only granting you access because I have to. You'll find that young lady you're looking for holed up in a room almost straight ahead. Just remember to keep your eyes on the prize. The less you consider this an open house, the better.
Said it's weird they have male-female types for the same clothing. Yeah, well, they have male-female types for the same clothing, but they did that in the past. But you'd think that with the combination of being able to mix and match body type with animation set / voice and then pronoun, you think that they'd, you know, have designed the game a little freer in that sense, where, you know, a male body, for example, could wear a bikini, and a female body could, say, wear swim trunks. But no, they tied it into the same item, and that pisses me off. Yep. Away we go. Into the fridge. People who get fridged. Those are hostile syndicate members. What the hell? Why? Hey.
Back off.
Yeah, you guys are hostile, all of you. That's crazy. Mm-hmm. Yes. I don't know what you mean, pirated X's. Don't know what that means. Yep. Oh, pirated executables. Yeah. That's ridiculous. Hello there.
I'm watching you.
Crime lords, ammo cases, back room.
I figured our paths would cross sooner or later. Not that I thought I was safe, but I never expected anyone to just slip by all the syndicate here.
Give me a second. I'm busy. These geodes don't loot themselves. Lamp planter, desktop picture, cocktail, condiments. Let's see. Hold on a second. Yes. When I looked at condiments, I was remembering a Batman villain. What you call him? The the condiment king. Gotta wonder what is in Gotham's water to produce such villains, but yeah, the condiment king. Ketchup and mustard guns. Yep. Okay. There we go.
I had a feeling you'd be the one to come after me.
Very good. So, yeah. What the hell is going on? Are you really working for Infinity Ltd?
Yes and no, but mostly no. Just hear me out, okay?
Now you got some explaining to do either way.
I know this doesn't look good, but I had no choice. Ularu set me up. Yes, I've been acting as a double agent, but because she ordered me to. The assignment was meant to deceive, not benefit. And Project Dominion is way above my pay grade. It'd be impossible for me to deliver it. At least, intentionally.
Intentionally? Help me understand what you're saying.
Look, I only know about Project Dominion because I wanted to know exactly what I was being accused of leaking. But that tech is dangerous. An internal neuroamp that can theoretically control other people. If the evidence points to me, it's because Ularu used it to set me up. What better way to frame someone than to...
Cool. So we're talking about mind control here, which is immediately going to open a whole world of fetish mods. Guaranteed.
Take control of their mind and have them actually perform the actions.
Right. I see. Why did Laura set you up?
Because she knows I'm the most believable target. I'm the only one at Ryujin with the skills to even come close to being able to pull off a job like this.
Right. What would Laura's motive be?
Power, of course. Corporations maintain their success by any means necessary, but there are some measures Masako is reluctant to take. You may have noticed that none of your assignments directly involve murder. Masako reserves those actions only when it's absolutely necessary. Ularu sees this as a sign of weakness that needs to be dealt with.
Yep. You said lore-friendly. Exactly. It's very, very silly. Hey, at least you know I named when I did the Pokemon, I named the Hypno Pokemon as Pixiv. That's what I named it. People didn't recognize the name. All right. So it sounds ridiculous. Mind control. I guess yeah. Perfect cover for what you did.
You want evidence? I've got it.
Okay.
Ularu has the skill to pull this off, but she's also been behind a desk for years now. I knew she'd miss something. This slate holds all the evidence against her. I just need you to deliver it to Dalton. It's the only way I can prove I'm innocent.
Attack! You're a traitor and I won't let you live! No. Dalton gave me orders to bring you in. Evidence or not, you're coming with me.
I can't do that. The moment I step in that building, Dalton will lock me up, and Ularu will be on high alert.
If you're innocent, what do you have to worry about?
You really are naive when it comes to corporate culture. Once I'm back at Ryujin, Ularu will be looking to tie up any loose ends. So I can stay here and deal with you, or I can go back and deal with her. Which is why I'm hoping you'll take this evidence to Dalton.
Mm-hmm. I have orders to kill you.
Of course you do. Look, if you just bring this slate to Dalton, I'm sure he'll understand, but if I go with you, everything is ruined. It's your choice. Do you want the truth? Or do you just want to be Employee of the Month?
Alright, I'll take the slide to Dalton.
I was hoping you would. I'm still going to lay low until I hear the coast is clear. As long as Ularu still thinks I'm on the run, she'll remain confident that her plan is working. And I know you don't hear it much around the office, but thanks.
Very good. Evidence added. Optional, confront Ularu. Stop right there, criminal scum. Yes. Gotta love how this is clearly a dungeon for something else. To neon. What about this door? That door? Neon. I see. I see. Yeah, I like how her attitude just evaporated the moment evidence was brought in against her. Pretty cool. Thank you.
I hope this means you finished your business. Better have credits to spend.
Saburo has a cross promotion opportunity for you, yes.
Can I help you?
Yep.
Not something I need.
Yes.
Sorry. I'm not interested in that. Have it your way.
Wow. Okay, would I recommend Starfield only to a select niche of people? Please check the video description for details. I have a review there. It will appeal to some people and won't appeal to others. Yes. Let's go to the plaza. We're traveling. You can sneak in through the roof and kill them if you ignore Dalton. Oh. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Wouldn't you know how to do that as a neon street rat anyway? I think you would be able to. Yep. Go in with a negotiator and blow everybody up. Yeah, that's possible. Executive offices. We're going to confront. We're gonna confront. We're doing it. Oh, talk to you.
Well, look who's back. So tell me, what did you find out?
I was gonna say, Imogene claims Ularu is setting her up as a mole.
Oh my, Imogene pointing the finger at Ularu. That would be a first. Ularu will want her head when she finds out.
Imogene gave me evidence to support it.
Of course she did. Imogene knows better than to make an accusation like that without being able to back it up. I can't wait to see how this unfolds. This situation is gonna give Dalton some serious anxiety. At least it sounds like Imogene has it under control. For now.
Yep. Yep. I was gonna say, how do you think I should go confront Ularu?
If I were you, I'd leave it up to Dalton. If there's even a chance that Ularu is betraying the company, he'll never find out if she knows she's under investigation.
I see. So, thank you. Goodbye. Yeah, that optional doesn't mean a whole lot. I'm gonna go talk to Dalton. Yeah. Hello there.
You're back. And Imogene?
I found Imogene. She claims she was set up. Ularu played it all. Imogene's innocent.
I suppose you suddenly have all the facts now. This explanation better be good. I'm a mind to fire you just for that comment.
Imaging compiled this. Yep. Here you go. Yep. I can't vouch for its accuracy.
Well, this evidence complicates the situation. If it points to Ularu...
Ularu, yes.
It's going to take me some time to pass, because if it's legitimate, we need absolute certainty before making the accusation. You realize, if Imogene has misled you, she'll be long gone by now. Now, I need to undertake the laborious task of writing up a report to summarize all of this. In the meantime, Masako has requested your presence in R&D. She wants you to meet her in Vinakara's office.
I can't wait to see if I've been, misled. Alright. How do I get there?
Just take the elevator down to Research and Development. You'll find Dr. Kara's office to your left as you enter the floor.
Cool, thanks.
Once I've examined this evidence, I may need your help in moving forward. And not a word about this to anyone. I'll present what I have to the board once I've completed a full report.
Okay, cool. Money is mine. Imogene will be gone. It'll be great.
This could be the most important meeting of my career.
This could be the most important meeting. I don't care. Alright, let's go.
I've got my eye on you.
I need that Rothasite if we want to complete the neuroamp.
I'm just concerned the entire station was wiped out by... something.
Something.
Don't worry, we'll figure it out and get that shipment back.
Right.
Good, you're here. It's time to put a plan in motion to take full control of this situation with Infinity Ltd.
Right. Point me in the right direction.
In due time. We don't know to what extent Infinity has taken the current neuroamp schematics, so our top priority is completing our own. Let me introduce you to Vina Kalra, Head of Research and Development. She'll give you the initial details.
Cool.
Yes, details. You see, the internal neuroamp is supposed to consist of two parts. The first part, the part Infinity stole, handles the manipulative effects. The second part is a shielding.
Her voice, like, I don't know, it somehow just doesn't match the face, the body in general, right? She looks, like, she looks a little on the larger side compared to the little teeny tiny chip of voices coming out. I'm just saying, like, they don't seem to match very well. It feels like her face was just kind of generated, and I don't know. Like, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. There could be a combination like this. I just haven't seen it in real life. That's all.
Modification designed to protect the user against other neuroamp users.
I see. It's smart to keep them separately. It'd be foolish to get. You'd be foolish to get one, not the other. Yeah. So we market them separately. You bet. You bet. Let's do it.
Oh yeah, marketing and finance wouldn't have it any other way.
Of course.
No one wants their greatest asset used against them.
Yep.
Once Vina can complete the internal neuroamp and shielding mod, the plan is to outfit you with both and have you infiltrate Infinity Ltd. We can't risk the assignment until we know your mind has the necessary protection.
Wait. Could I have used that before I did the xenomorph quest, and then the terrormorphs wouldn't be able to affect my mind if I had the protection? There's no way they'd cross over their quest lines like that, but that would be awesome. Imagine that, being immune to all that terrormorph bullshit that goes on during the UC quest line. That would be great, wouldn't it? All right. I'm willing to go undergo the procedure if that's what it takes.
Good. That's all I wanted to hear.
And all I need is the last piece of the puzzle.
Yeah, Bethesda is kind of awful at having their quest lines cross over. You said they don't. You did Ryujin first. But just imagine if the quest lines did actually take each other into account, and you could have all kinds of really cool shit. Imagine them having to come up with an explanation as to how it's like, well, you are a UC citizen, and you know, a member of the Vanguard, but you know, here in Freestar space, you can be a ranger. You know, imagine having to explain that, like maybe even force you to go through an extra step to prove your loyalty. You know, oh boy.
The final kink in both designs was finding compatible materials to use for conductivity that the human body wouldn't reject. I've finally created the perfect alloy, but it requires a newly discovered refined element called Rothasite.
Which is where I come in. We have a confidential contract with Consolidated Mining to gather, refine, and ship the Rothasite straight to us.
Right.
Their last shipment is late, and neither we nor Consolidated Mining have had any communication with the Carinay station.
Let me guess, it's unlikely this is a communications issue.
Correct. The updates have been regular up until now. Last we heard, the shipment was ahead of schedule.
We need you to head out there, secure the shipment, and bring it back here so Vina can complete her prototype.
Okay.
And I want to know what happened. We need to take any safety measures to make sure this doesn't happen again.
I'll find out what happened and secure the shipment.
The mining station is CM Station RC-1. It's on a moon called Carinay 3A in the Carinay system. The shipment should be in the research and control tower, but the outside doors are kept locked down. This keycard will let you enter the mines so you can access the tower from the inside. Good luck.
Okay. Let's go.
I will not.
Are you sure you're okay? You left pretty far.
Oh, interesting.
I really thought that would be the one, and it blew up in my face. Almost literally.
Was your first test run? It could have been worse.
Yeah, I just need a few minutes to sort myself out.
Cool. I can't. I wish I could descend further and get like a good screenshot of her face looking down like that with her arm. But no.
And let the smoke settle.
Right.
That smoke's long since cleared.
Don't cause any
It's the
trouble.
smell that's lingering. But it's no worse than that time Bezzy singed off all his facial hair.
Benji. We're going to the lobby. Let's go. Yep. But yeah, with a mind control device, guarantee you that the mod makers are gonna have a field day with that shit. All right. See what else we got here.
Hello.
Yeah, stereotypical accents, you bet. Puff, puff. Away we go. Traveling sideways. What's next? Space. Space is next. Okay. What do we got here? Pilot. Oh, space. Taking off. Okay. We have to head over to that star system. Also yawning a lot. Okay, up, and away. Which way? This way. Carinay system. That is Carinay 3A. Going. Sped up animations look like Futurama. Yes, but they're kind of mandatory. Like, they are really mandatory. the sheer amount of time that it takes to do all of these over and over and over and over. Admittedly, I could just fast travel from destination to destination, but that would be less fun. Scan the planet. Interesting, what's that? Rothasite. Yeah, that's Rothasite, all right. So, more importantly, the station's over there. Originally, when we talked about the station, I thought we were discussing like a space station. And we were going to be like on an asteroid. And we've done an asteroid mining station before. We've done that. So I was like, oh, shit, it's another one of those? No. No, we're landing. Oh, get up. This is a great place. Let's put our spacesuit on so we don't die a horrible death. The automatic with the advanced pack. They're the same. Okay. Yeah, it's the mercenary versus hunter pack. Helmet, please, thanks. And instead of our fitted business suit, we're gonna put on a what do I call it? A Omega Corp executive suit. Wow. With that +5 persuasion chance on it. Ha. No. I'm thinking we'll go with the hazmat suit underneath. Seems to be the best way. Okay. Can't wait to figure out what's going on with the Rothasite. Save the game. We are at our destination. Let's go. What do you think? Ecliptic, pirates, zealots. You must wear a spacesuit. I am wearing a spacesuit. I'm wearing a oh, no, pack is equipped. What the hell? Fine, fine. Give me the pack. Yeah, that's fine. My pack wasn't properly hooked up. My bad. Ecliptic. Okay.
Investigation underway.
What do you mean investigation underway?
To the target.
Excuse me. Stop it. Oh wow, he got set on fire. He got set on fire. That's weird. Just trying to stun him. There we go. Okay, what do you got for me? Give me your ammo. I've been caught pickpocketing.
Potential threat.
Yeah, this ain't gonna work. Fuck it.
Direct hit.
Direct hit, indeed. I was thinking about stunning them and going in all super secret, but I think what's actually gonna happen is this Veyruun Pain Blade's gonna be shoved up his rear. Like this. Oh, wow. Apparently I wasn't stealthy because someone else knew I was there. Oh, well. Thankfully we're right outside, so, yep, we're fine. Excuse me, Mr. Ecliptic. Terrifying, that hurt a lot. We're fine. Reload. Yep. Who's shooting at me and why? Seriously. Let's use sense star stuff. Hello there. Goodbye, Mr. Ecliptic. Take your stuff. There's more inside the facility. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna shoot like that. Hold on. Oh, interesting. I see them all. I see a lot of enemies. Okay, first things first. There they are, around a corner. More importantly, let's switch over to reactive shield and run in there. Hello there. Damn. Damn, that guy was an elite. I mean, they're all dead, but yeah. Yeah. Mining was correct. What about that? The mining tool. Yeah, you right click and then you this is the normal beam. This is the powered up beam. What about it? Not like I haven't been doing that since the beginning of the game. Okay. Bum bum. Bread. Shame, he died before he could eat that bread and heal himself. 5 points of health. Terrible. Chunks beef packaged. And more bread. What else? Looks like we got a key card for the mine. Kind of silly. No, that should just about do it. More bread. And credits. Those credits are what we really wanted. There should be more Ecliptic in the building or the area down there, but instead of going that way, I'm actually going to have a look in this direction. Yeah. Our ship is right there. So what I want to do is I want to go down here. Make sure we have everything. And then, oh, haha, I knew it. Sedative. Would have thunk it. There's some gemstones there. Don't care. Vials don't matter. Yep. Most of this stuff just doesn't matter. Looking around anyway. But, nope. Nothing major. So, first things first. We're going to, get our health back up, I think. We don't need to go into the mines. Let's see. First things first. We're going to access our cargo hold by hitting that. Oops. My bad. Good. Our cargo hold will put away all the things we've got so far. All of those items go into the cargo hold where I can grab them later. Yep. For food, definitely. Miscellaneous. Absolutely. That should do it. Okay, first things first. 1 and 2. We're going to go into our ship, which should remove the environmental pressure on my health bar. My health bar should start increasing now. And if it isn't, then I have a deeper problem. In the status effect situation. There. Now I'm well rested. Wait, is that 39 seconds? 39. Hold on, let's try it again. 37. I knew it! I'm gonna go sleep for an hour. Get myself nice and well rested. There we go. Look at our well rested bonus. It should be, yep. Much further in. 24 minutes. Cool, I can barely see. Oh, yeah, I can see the whole facility from here. Super nice having a usable window there. Favorite weapon is my Veyroon gun. So my primary weapon is this little stun gun here, or stagger gun. I shoot people rapidly like this, and it's silent and it staggers them. Doesn't mean a whole lot. It just means that the enemies get, won't be shooting me while they're staggered. However, next up is the shotgun. 13 shots. Pretty good. After that, I got my Veyroon gun, which is good. It's a hit scan, so boop, and then the enemy gets inflicted with a status effect, an annihilator round that creates an AoE of pain. Pretty good. So after that, we have our stun gun that puts people to sleep. But I also have a Veyroon knife. For no other reason than Veyroon makes cool-looking knives. If I do a melee sneak attack, it actually is very, very effective. But let's look in this weapon case. Oh, a Nova Blast Disruptor, just like my current one. No big deal, just something to look at, I suppose. Nova Blast Disruptor stuns people, so yes. Mm-hmm. Food. Why not? Watermelon. Definitely love grabbing those. Okay. Multi-pack, you bet. I didn't need those desktop speakers, but I looted them anyway. What a shame. Wait, what's this? My favorite part are, this is a master lock. What's inside? Nothing. Yes. We're going solo for the, what do you call it, this particular faction. Yes. These last two factions were soloing, I should say. There's no way around that. Right. The Crimson Fleet and Ryujin were soloing. We'll do some Radiant quests, which I know raises her reputation with you every time you do one. Every time you free someone on the bounty quests, it immediately gives her a rep up. So, my goodness. You just finished the main quest? Lol. I'm about 2 steps done from finishing the main quest, but I gotta say, like, I've hit the point where the quest is terrible. Just awful. Just awful. Alright. That wrench is possessed. Possessed! Yeah. Correct. The legendary effects aren't as good, but I think that's by design since the legendary effects were busted. Just completely, totally busted. Alright. However, now instead of being legendary, it's uncommon, rare, and legendary. Sorry, it's rare, epic, and legendary, and it's a 1 to 3 star system. So the idea is that legendary effects kind of compound instead of just be 1 or 2 per item. Oh, Ecliptic's there. Sneaky bastard. Oh, we got some contraband as well. This is good stuff. The enemy. I don't know who the enemy is. Damn. There he is. That's an elite bastard. I'm wondering why the Annihilator rounds aren't doing shit to him. There we go. See that zone? If anyone walks into that zone, they will get infected by the damage of the Annihilator round. Yep. Yeah, this is my favorite gun. Right here. It's a hit scan, and it creates an AoE of damage. See, this guy's health is depleting rapidly. He's gonna get killed by the Annihilator round without me doing anything. See? Bam, he's dead. Just like that. Okay, he's behind a wall. There he is. I have 9 more shots on this. I don't need to reload. Yep. That's it, though. That's, it's a cool Veyruun gun that I've modded to have Annihilator rounds. Lamps. Getting a decent amount of Ecliptic stuff. The music's also not bad. Let's try really quick putting stuff in our cargo hold. We cannot. We'd have to go outside for that. What a shame. Is this what I think it is? Aha. A weapon case with nothing in it. Most excellent. Rothasite. Damn right. We're gonna get all the Rothasite we can get our hands on. Oh boy. Any Rothasite veins that I find, I'm gonna loot. Yeah, we're definitely going to, after a couple more kills, go get thing there. Whoop. That guy's dead. Couple more kills, we're going to grab, or loot some more. That's what I figured I'll do. Waiting for the caution to go away. No big deal. Our sneak is good. I just want to get one more sneaky stealth kill in for no reason. And I'll start approaching. Space magic, please, thanks. Oh, I didn't need reactive shield. I meant to do sense star stuff. There we go. Okay, so there is an enemy over there. I downed that guy. My bad. It says danger. How did the guy on the other side of the wall know where I was? Holy fuck. Who shot me? What the hell? There's nobody down there. Got him. Yep. Ow, 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 turrets. Yep. Not great. Turret's gone. Got him. Just need to hit his head. And reload. Come on. One more hit. One more hit. I like how that lid is killing him. He is dying due to the lid. Did you know there's a new game plus feature? Yes, it's tied to finishing the main quest, and it's not just a new game plus. It's actually the it's actually a canon continuation of your character. Like new game plus would imply you just restart the game, but what this does is it actually takes your character's knowledge, and your character can know about things because they've already experienced them. So it allows you to kind of cheat in a certain way, and it alters how certain things play out. All in all, I'm not going to do that for a while. This guy's dead, and this one's getting killed by the Annihilator round effect. Incredible. Look at this guy's health bar just deplete there. Yep. Bam. That was hilarious. Yep. Yeah. That was pretty easy. The bullshit was pretty easy to figure out once I reached the point at which the main quest disgusted me. Okay. They pretty much inform you straight up. Well, when you start playing, start watching a stream that's, you know, 6 days, 5 hours into a playthrough, you're probably gonna get a little bit spoiled. Probably. This is the entrance to the mines. Everything we've been up to till now apparently wasn't. Ah, gold flip lighter, yes. Very good. Well, what actually disgusted me about the plot wasn't that Sarah died. Otherwise, I would have just reloaded the game. I wasn't talking to you, Zeno. You're not the person we were talking about. Not at all. Let me see. Your thoughts on paying for Twitter? If you like a service a lot, and it's free, you should consider paying for it so that it keeps being free. That's the theory. In practice, though, Elongated Muskrat is going to take the money that you pay him And he's not going to put it toward making the site better. He's going to put it toward paying down the massive interest payments he has on acquiring the platform in the first place. That's it. All right. We're going back now. We're gonna put this stuff in our ship. Ultra mag. Yes. I don't have blue sky, no. I assume that's the thing you have to quote-unquote sign up for, and then they give you an invite at some point. I'm not too keen on signing up for early access to social media platforms. All right. Almost done. Cool, we dealt with the contraband. Let's go back down. I just put that stuff in the starship because, you know, like this entrance is right next to where the starship is. All right. But yeah, as far as paying for Twitter goes, it's like in theory, I don't have a problem with it. In practice, due to the way Elon has monetized it, anyone with a blue check mark is probably trying to farm engagement to more quickly, to obtain more ad revenue due to the profit sharing, and as a result, probably should be ignored. Right? So there's theory and practice are two totally separate things, right? You know, the idea of paying for a free service so that it continues to be free, you know, occasionally like dropping money in, that's not actually that's not bad. But elongated muskrat won't make Twitter better with that money. And worse off, the people who are paying for it are typically farming ad revenue. And as a result, are typically posting the most inane shit possible to try to get attention. If someone who is a blue check says something that's outrageous, you should not link what they posted. You should not interact with what they posted. You should, like, if they post something outrageous that's stupid or whatever, don't share it with your friends. Just close that particular tab and go to a different thing. Go to a different post. Somewhere else. From somebody else. Like, starve out the blue checks. Do not interact with them. Because that will just encourage them to post more stupid shit with an attempt to get attention. It's like those games review websites, right? That post stupid shit and bad takes. They do it because it gets attention, and the attention are clicks. The clicks are money, right? And that's what they're looking for. They're looking for money, and you pay them by giving them attention. That you're physically paying them with your time. So you shouldn't. All right. I'm talking about blue checks on the Twitters. That's what we were talking about. And also games review websites. I'm not speaking to specific individuals. I'm talking about I'm speaking broadly about multiple outlets because it's true in multiple cases, and I'm not going to give you specific examples because that would undermine my whole point of don't pay any attention to them. Like, don't pay attention to these people I'm going to point a spotlight at. That's smart. Okay. Let's go. Lab coat outfit. Anything stupid that they can use to get your attention. Anything that triggers this person is wrong, I need to correct them or point out how stupid they are. Impulse is usually just farming clicks for ad revenue. Alright. Double checking this area here. Nothing. What a shame. There's a lot of loot, but I'm going to activate to the next area. You limit social media, family? Yeah. Make a burner account for the trolling. Yep. Trollolol. Got it. He's unwilling. I know some people have said, oh, this is Zaric guy. He's unwilling to have a good faith conversation on his bad takes. I'm like, well, I'm unwilling to engage with internet randos about my bad takes. Thank you very much. But also, I don't consider my bad takes to be all that important, not worth arguing over. And that's where people get really frustrated because they hear me say something and they say, well, it's important enough for you to have said it, so obviously you should be defending your point. It's like, no. I said the thing, and then it stops being important after I said it. I'm ready to move on and go do other things. And you'd be surprised how many people get infuriated over that fact, where it's like, no. These topics aren't very important. They're just, I said what I said, and I'm done talking about it. And you'd be surprised how much that infuriates some people. Because they really want to argue over things. Yep. But they will insist, absolutely insist, that if it was important enough for you to say, it's important enough for you to defend. I'm like, what the fuck? Why did I waste my time doing that? I said it, I'm done talking about it.
We're under attack! Soldier down!
Bam. Okay. Oh, wow. This is a different facility. Fuck! It's level 70 Ecliptic. We're gonna move over here for now. Okay. We're good. Yeah. What's the matter? We're busy. Surrender, he says. Once you open that door, I'm gonna shoot at you. Stop yeah. He's looking for me right now.
Contact!
Good. Reload.
Neutralize the target.
Got him. Hell yeah. All right. Very good. Read the contract. Playing No Man's Sky? Yes. Absolutely. No Man's Sky is fun. Said, if No Man's Sky had Starfield-style points of interest and Fallout 4-style combat, we wouldn't be playing Starfield. Yes. Unfortunately, No Man's Sky's combat is awful. Its weapons are underbaked, and once you get, like, a fully powered weapon, you are overpowered to the point at which nothing is challenging. Kind of crazy. Yes. Alright. The experiences are definitely far more personal in this. Far, far more personal. Everything, all of the stuff in No Man's Sky are basically Radiant quests. Which isn't awful. You know, it's just, that's not what some people come to Bethesda games for. Okay. People need to learn that they aren't entitled to an explanation. You'd be surprised, like, the somebody's wrong on the internet impulse is really strong for some folks. And they really need to win. That, like, when they want to have arguments on the internet that they can win. Okay. I think the last time someone got really angry is I talked about the idea of Bethesda, and they wear their inspiration on their sleeve, aka good artists are inspired, great artists steal, and that drove someone into a kind of a rage where they insisted I explain myself, and I basically told them, like, have a nice day, but no, I don't need to explain myself for that comment. I've just, you know, it is what it is, man. All art is inspired to some degree, but, like, you can tell what Bethesda took. Yeah. Yeah, maybe they are an artist. That would be hilarious. If they had, like, an emotional stake in, someone perceiving them an art thief. That would be kind of crazy. Look at this, though. Look, these corpses can get shoved into a corner. Great. Yep. These bins, like, the physics objects aren't that bad for the most part. Romans stole from the Greeks? Well, yes. You should see what the Christians stole. Oh, boy. Okay. Wow. Why'd that go flying over there? Now, what was I gonna do? Ba-bum. It's kind of sad when you see, like, AI-driven art. It's all jittery and shit. Like, sorry, AI-driven, like, videos and whatnot. It's all jittery because it's being made out of frame by frame of generated stuff. That doesn't look very good. I think I'd have a lot more, I think I'd be, hold on a second. I think I'd be a lot less harsh on it if it didn't look like shit. That's what I'm trying to say. I mean, it's nice if, as a representation for something, but compared to actual drawn art, it looks awful. Yeah. It looks better than it used to. It used to look like actual abominations. Now it looks like the same, like, really crappy artist over and over and over and over. There's a lot of physics objects in here. Okay, yeah, there's a lot of physics objects in here. Wow. Okay, let's go. AI art will never be good art. Well, I mean, when we say that, you said a few years from now you'll not be able to tell the difference. That's fine. Fine by me. You know how it works. The March of Progress absolutely destroys jobs. It absolutely erects standards, you know, but that's fine. Like, the March of Progress is unstoppable. I'm just saying, like, right now, there's two ways to look at it. First and foremost, the artists that the art was trained off of, the AI was trained off of, can sue, saying you know, you took an image that doesn't belong to you, and you didn't even purchase it. You you simply, you know, built up base off of it. That's one thing. That's like, you know, like I am owed a licensing fee per instance of my of output based on my work, right? They could argue that in court and they might win. Okay, like that is a distinct possibility for the future. It wouldn't destroy AI art. It would just, you know, it would cause it to go underground, right? In which case, like the march of progress would still move forward. It's just that, you know, like it wouldn't be used for professional projects like Marvel is using, like, or sorry, Disney is using it now. Yeah, he said fair use, lol. Yep. Without legislation, yep, even a win would tie up appeal, would be, yep, tie up in appeals for years to come. Well, exactly, that's what I'm saying. So it's very interesting, you say, for an argument on the internet, it would depend on the platform you're on. An internet forum encourages debate, and if it's curated, it's fine, yes. But here's the thing. Imagine you say something in a YouTube video, or worse off, like on a live stream. You say something, right? And then it's an offhanded comment. You don't intend on elaborating or ever revisiting it. And then people come to you on other forms of social media and insist that they debate you on that topic that you made the offhanded comment on and never intend on returning to. For you, it's a closed comment. It shall never be spoken of again. And to the other person, it is very important, to the point where they've sought you out on Discord, Twitter, Facebook, whatever the Instagram version of Twitter's called. They've sought you out on all these platforms in order to correct you, and you refuse to engage with them, so they get salty. See what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about, Val. That's what I'm discussing. Is the idea not of an internet forum that is curated, but yes, I'm multiple experiences. Absolutely, multiple experiences. I've said things that people refer to as shitty takes, and you know, I have no desire to ever ever revisit those, because they were said in the past and now no longer have any relevancy. You know, my thoughts and opinions change over time as we march forward in this amazing world of ours. I don't believe necessarily the things I've said 10 years ago or even 5 years ago. I take in new information and change my worldviews quite frequently. And that pisses people off, because they want quote-unquote facts to be ironclad and people to be unchanging. And I very much change my thoughts and opinions over time. And that drives some people cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Shipments. Alright, the clinic delivered. Ryujin Industries canceled. Let's see, redirected to the clinic. Okay, so it was delivered to the clinic. Consolidated mining, yes. Yes. Very good communications. Ryujin, your inability to adhere to schedule will cause complications. Consolidated mining. Emergency. We are under attack, require assistance. Consolidated mining and shipments on schedule, yes. Yeah. My goodness. But imagine having to explain everything you've ever said forever. It's better to just wish the people who want to argue with you a good day and move on. And see their meltdown as they decide that you need to take those comments you said seriously. All right. Okay. Oh, my ship's right here. This is the station. Okay, I see what's going on here. Yeah. Bam. Yep. Let's see. Say they're arguing in bad faith and call them an X. Oh, God. Who's worse, Elder Scrolls or Fallout fans? Well, Elder Scrolls fans are typically, like, they're rooted in the past. And like, they're either, you know, like, what Elder Scrolls fans, is in, like, older ones, are rooted in the past. Like, old Elder Scrolls is never coming back, ever. And its potential is dead. New Elder Scrolls, on the other hand, it's never going to live to the potential of the old games, and I find that new Elder Scrolls fans tend to either be one of two groups. They tend to just enjoy the game as a game, and they ignore all of the problems with it, or the worst of the worst is the idea that they will claim things that are bad aren't bad, and will employ copious amounts of mental gymnastics to tell you why they are in fact good. Now, that isn't a big deal. That isn't a big deal at all. GOW, Games Workshop. Is Games Workshop? Haha. No. God of War. Oof. Oof. No. Let me see here. Fallout fans, on the other hand, no one hates Fallout fans more than Fallout fans, because someone will call themselves a Fallout fan but be a fan of Fallout 1, or Fallouts 1 and 2, or Fallouts 1 and 2 in New Vegas. But they absolutely despise the majority of Fallout content that's ever been put out. And yet, you can tell that, you know, it's just a problem. Like, it's never going to get solved. Yeah, it sounds kind of funny. But then there are people who only like the Bethesda stuff, specifically 3 or 4, or 76, sometimes 4 or 76. Yes, that's the issue there. Now, I don't like the story of Skyrim basically at all. I'd like to see the whole game replaced. Oblivion, I don't like the setting of Cyrodiil as it is. Like, it can't hold a candle to the lore books. Morrowind is too antiquated. It needs to be fixed up in certain ways. Modernized. I don't necessarily mean remove the dice roll combat. I'm talking about other aspects. Daggerfall is just like, Daggerfall needs several overhauls, I think. Like, several of its systems need to be overhauled. What are you talking about? Cyrodiil is perfect. The boats can't even get from the Imperial City down south. So, anyway, my point is that I have criticisms about every game in the series, but I've enjoyed every game in the series. Period. Yes. Anyway, what I'm trying to get at is, did I make a video about lorebeards and sky babies? So what I do is I occasionally talk about the babyborn. I use the babyborn as a pervasive meme in my streams and videos. I do it because the dragonborn is given to you.
Ready for action, Captain.
Matter-of-factly. The starborn, you have to earn across this game. To become a starborn in this game, you have to earn it. You have to progress through the quests. You aren't just handed, oh, you're Dragonborn. But by comparison, if you compare, like, how do I put this? Compare it to Morrowind. You're told you're chosen, sure, but look at the sheer amount of time it takes for the game to actually acknowledge that you are Nerevar Reborn. It takes forever. But basically, you're ultimately done with the main quest, and then the Ordinators hate you, and you have to go talk to Vivek to kind of call off the Ordinators, right? So, what I'm trying to get at is that I talked about lorebeards because, you know, people tried to call me a lorebeard, and I'm like, I'm not, go fuck off. I'm a clown, but I'm a clown for a different reason. And then Sky Babies. I didn't say Sky Baby. I said I used the Babyborn concept to make fun of the Dragonborn as a concept. If someone identifies as the Dragonborn, they have a problem. You see what I'm saying? They have a real problem. If I say the Dragonborn is a stupid concept, and they're hearing I am calling them stupid for being the Dragonborn, that person needs to seek out help because they've attached themselves so closely to a video game that they've associated themselves with the Dragonborn. But yes, I make the Babyborn is a concept I use all the time. You still believe there's a Facebook group that uses the Sky Baby? No, there's a Facebook group that gets annoyed that I criticize the games. That's it. Most of my lore takes have been wrong, by the way, over time. As far as the way things have changed, mostly my takes on the lore have been my personal interpretation of it, which is different to how it turns out once you figure everything out there. Let me see here. Anyway. Yeah, so... Yeah, they were talking about the Elder Scrolls lore Facebook group. Those were the people who were talking about me. And I made fun of it, right? I made fun of the fact they were talking about me. I was like, hey, look at these posts where they're calling me a twat and stuff. And I'm like, that's kind of funny. Let's make fun of that on a YouTube video. They took it personally. Like the fact that I was pointing and making fun of them making fun at me. I thought I was having fun with the whole thing, and they were like, "Oh, he's so salty that we're that we were talking about him." I'm like, no. I thought it was funny that you were talking about me, so I made a haha funny video about it. It drove them fucking bonkers, just bonkers. That I would. And they came up with all kinds of rationalizations about how I'm trying to get at their group. It's like, no, you made yourselves very evident by talking about me in a public space. I saw what you said about me, and I made fun of it. It's that simple. But yeah. So as much as I don't like what they did with the Starborn in this game, it is infinitely better than the Dragonborn, because you earn it across the playthrough. You get Starborn powers before you actually become Starborn. My character isn't Starborn yet, despite having obtained tons and tons of Starborn powers. The powers are the first step. You have to assemble the artifacts and create a gateway to another universe. Stepping through that universe will become Starborn. Until we, quote-unquote, achieve unity, I won't have earned my Starborn status. So in this sense, the Starborn is infinitely cooler than the Dragonborn because you're actually earning it, in my opinion. Skyrim is Skyrim's not just a great power fantasy, it's a fun dungeon crawler, too. Look, Bleakfall's Barrow may not be the best, but going through there with just an iron sword and a shield, it's cool. It's cool shit. It's neat. Skyrim's got its upsides, and I'm talking about unmodded, right? I'm completely talking about unmodded Skyrim, right? It's got its upsides. It's good for a playthrough or two. I don't think there's anything wrong with the base game as a game. I have major criticisms about it as a story, but that's a whole different matter. I don't have to interface with the story in good faith in order to enjoy the gameplay as a game, as a dungeon crawler, and then of course as a modded experience. There are tons of ways to enjoy these games, none of which require that you buy into every aspect of them, right? You don't have to unironically enjoy every bit of Skyrim to have a genuinely enjoyable experience playing Skyrim. You just have to focus on what you like. And occasionally poke at the things you don't like in a sort of cynical way, perhaps. That's how I do it. Did Fallout 4 is a worse game to you? The final act of the main quest? Yeah. Something like that. Okay, well. Anyway, we did what we needed to do. I need to read a thingamabobber. Read the contract. We gotta go read a contract. The note. There it is. Okay. Retrieve the Rothasite shipment for Ryujin Industries. Redirect it to the clinic. Leave no witnesses. Oof. We're going to the clinic. Let's go. Yep. We're traveling. I've beaten Fallout 4 like 2 or 3 times. I've done, I've actually done Brotherhood of Steel Institute and, Minutemen. I looked at Railroad and I said, this is fucking insane, and I've never done it. But, that's a different matter. Go, go, go. Institute was kind of interesting. I like how you can go, attention people of the Commonwealth, and you can just be a criminally evil mastermind, like a supervillain, to the rest of the people in the Commonwealth. It's absolutely insane.
You've entered the clinic space. Please dock, or leave the area clear for incoming patients.
Understoodies. I don't mind Vanilla Preston. I really don't. And keep in mind, all my playthroughs were pre-Nuka World. I've never actually played through all of Nuka World. Because the concept of playing as a raider never really resonated with me. Raiders are dumb. And they're just evil for the sake of being evil, right? The only time Raiders ever resonated with me at all was in The Pit DLC. And that's because they were run by a former Brotherhood of Steel guy who was working for the eventual ascendancy of everything there. Let's see. How much sex do you have a week? That's a very good question. I'd say it depends on the week. I'll tell you, since Starfield came out, 2 or 3 times. Yeah, not a whole lot. I mean out, as in like fully released. That's the honest truth of it. Like, I'm not talking about like the pre-alpha or whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now. Like I've lost most of my life to this video game. That's true. That's true. But yeah. Oh boy. Let's dock. Now then. Yes. No. I definitely wasted a whole ton of time on this game, but it helps that the wife was out with the in-laws. They like over at their house they got like an industrial grade sewing machine, and they're doing a big project. So like we managed to sync it up where she was busy doing her thing at the same time I was playing tons and tons of Starfield. I will be tapering off my Starfield gameplay as we move forward, unfortunately, because alas, you know, I have to actually kind of do things other than games. That's gonna Speaking of which, I suspect in about less than a half hour, I'll be dropping off of this game for a couple hours. And I'll be back later. That's probably what's going to end up happening. Let's get the clinic done first.
We're asking everyone to take care of any leeches on their ships. We don't want any Terramore storming through here.
Not sure if those Varun zealots live in space,
Yes.
got separated from their home planet, or what.
Yes.
But they scavenge.
But no, I flat out, we talked, and like, she knew that Starfield was coming out, and I was going to no-life it. So, like, we discussed this beforehand. It's very important to be open and, like, actually make a schedule of some sort. So, let me see here. Hello there.
When I told them I was good with computers, I didn't think they'd trust me with the entire clinic. All right, see you around.
Yeah, this guy is running the whole ship, which is terrible. All right, I need to figure out who we talked to. Discover what Infinity's doing.
Something to report?
Got it. Yep. All right.
This area's off limits. Authorized personnel only.
Mm-hmm. I need to get in there.
Yeah, I bet you do.
Yeah. I've got a narrow window here. Time's a wasting.
Yeah, okay, I get it. Fine, I'll issue you an access card. Infinity better get it together.
Yeah, damn right. So over here, you can see I've got speech persuasion maxed out. I use my max persuasion. Yeah. Let me see here. What do we got? Let me see. No lifting with the Bethesda game. Yep. Let's see. What else? Starfield Showcase. They were showing Persuasion. Yeah, Persuasion's pretty good. Let me see. What else? Is it impossible to have an adult game with enjoyable gameplay? Midnight Castle Succubus. Yeah. That's it. Midnight Castle Succubus. You can even turn off the adult stuff as well. Yeah. It is Midnight Castle Succubus is a true to form spiritual successor to Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest. Yep. I assume when you said adult game, you meant, a pornography game, which is that one there. And if you say adult game and you mean actual, like something aimed at adults, then, yeah, Kenshi's probably one. Absolutely. Let me see here. What else? Clicking there. Very good. Anyway. Castle in the Clouds is another good one. Yep. Yeah, Castle in the Clouds and Midnight Castle Succubus are both games that are not JRPG turn-based, but are real-time. And you can turn the porn off on both of them if you want, because they're fully realized games without the porn. It's just, for whatever reason, you might want it on, so, yeah. If you want something where the porn is integral to the plot, good luck with that.
Go over this again. I'm tired, all right? Just not today.
You can't be okay with this, though, right? You took an oath, and I'd say this is a firm violation.
Look, we got that shipment. Although who knows what Faye expects me to do with it. But maybe approvals really are on the way. Now, please.
Please.
Hey, who let you in here? This is a restricted area.
Right. Infinity Ltd sent me so I could personally update them on your progress.
In that case, you'll want to speak to Dr. Lane.
Right.
This damn contract will be the death of me.
Yeah, well, if you're talking about Dances with Rogues, the Neverwinter Nights module, that is a That is not a full game. It's its own little module for NWN. Isn't bad. I'd recommend it to crazy people. It's definitely insane. It is written by a woman, correct. And fashion is the gameplay element, yes. Yeah, Dances with Rogues is something entirely different. Yep.
Excuse me, but this is a restricted area. You need to leave.
Hey. I was gonna say, you need to run an update on your computer.
Your timing could be better. A little warning next time?
Yep.
I'll just take a moment to check up on my patient.
Yeah. Go check up on your patient. You're not checking up on your patient, are you? You're stuck in a corner. He's stuck. Mm-hmm. Personnel. Another failure. Moral struggles. First loss. A new start. Subject logs. Subject day 10. 9. That's alloy. Titanium grade. So, deceased. They're Project Dominion. There it is. Yeah, Infinity Ltd. Fold. So this guy's working for Infinity Ltd. And he's working on getting Project Dominion working on a person. That's crazy. That's absolutely nuts. I've taken the item. I've taken the Rothasite. I've taken everything I need from the clinic. We're leaving now. I'm assuming I won't get caught on my way out, because remember, yeah. Oh,
My mother
boy.
wanted me to be a doctor. A doctor? Mothers.
Right.
Am I right?
Okay.
Everything good?
So...
Got anything you need to offload? Trade Authority is always by. Kiosk.
Ah, yes. You're talking about the corruption in Champions in Space. That's definitely a thing that exists. That is definitely a game that exists. That's a text-based game, though. Both of them are text-based games, which is different. Yes. But yeah. Yeah, you're talking about those shenanigans. Away we go. Okay. We're heading on back now. Where's my destination? Key ingredient. Return. I have contraband. Fuck. Hold on, I gotta put away the contraband. So first things first. Access ship. Access cargo hold. Let's see. Put away. Oh, we already put away the contraband. Okay. I was making sure everything was good. We're good to go. But yeah. Now I'd say if you're looking for a game, Smitty hit the nail on the head with Dances with Rogues for Neverwinter Nights. You probably get the most adult, and I say adult not in the porn way, although it does have sex. Adult in the maturity sort of way from Dances with Rogues than any of the other games I mentioned. The other games are cute little fun games for the most part, but contain not safe for work modes. Dances with Rogues is probably your best bet. Alright, let's see here.
Welcome to Freestar Space. We're gonna do a quick scan for contraband, and you can be on your way.
Quick scan? Well, I don't have any contraband on my ship.
And that's it.
Damn right, that's it. Let's head on down to Neon. It is lewd, but with artistic intent. Correct. I mean, it's got actual romance. And in addition to the fact that you can, just be a slut if you want to. Trade Authority.
Yeah, what? If it's too hot to handle, we can take it off your hands.
Yes, we'll trade.
Yes, let's.
Well, AAA isn't something, what do you call it? AAA isn't a measure of quality, it's actually a measure of amount spent. So a AAA company would be a company that spends a fuck ton of money on video games. Yep. What do we got next? Okay, sentient AI adapter. Sell that first. Go over here to value, and we start at the bottom, and we sell all the things. Yes. All of these weapons need to go. Yeah, I wasted a couple weapons. That doesn't matter.
Done here. Time to move on.
There's got to be a megacorp that'll hire.
Let's go. I suppose I can unequip my hazmat suit and put my dress back on. Dress. Yes. Let's go. Now, let's see here. Research and development. Yep. Better go. Let's make this clear. It's not about what is morally acceptable. It is what are advertisers comfortable with. That's the reality. If you pretend it's otherwise, you're completely wrong.
All right, relax. This experiment can't go worse than the last.
Yeah, we're gonna use whatchamacallit. Yeah, advertisers and payment processors decide what is or isn't acceptable for media. They are the arbiters.
In the office.
Is that my beautiful shipment? You were right about this one, Masako.
Good. Let's see. Yeah, hopefully it's all there and accounted for.
Looks like it. This should be more than enough. Now, I shall excuse myself and get to work on finalizing this prototype.
So, what did you learn about CM Station RC-1?
Infinity hired Ecliptic mercenaries to obtain the shipment.
Lucas must be desperate if he hired them to collect the Rothasite.
Yes.
Were there any survivors?
None lived. The Ecliptic killed them all. Let's see. Yeah, let's go with the Ecliptic killed them all.
Sicking Ecliptic on a station with nothing but miners and scientists? Corporations can sink low, but this is a new level.
True.
Now, I also had a report that you were spotted at the clinic. I take it you traced the shipment there?
Okay. Let's see. Infinity Ltd has a private contract. You said lewd does not equal porn. Well, I mean, that depends on the situation. But yes, there absolutely can be a line. I would say that line is usually most of my wallpapers, to be honest. But it all depends on the person consuming the media. At the end of the day, art is to be interpreted. So, good luck arguing that to people who've already interpreted it another way from you. Infinity Ltd has a private contract for the clinic to, for a secure wing.
I figured it was related. And were you able to determine the purpose of this secure wing?
They're performing illegal human trials to perfect their internal neuroamp.
So, It sounds like Lucas has reached a new level of desperation to ensure his future as CEO. I'll make sure Yuko's team extracts every bit of information they can from the clinic's database on this. Between hiring Ecliptic and unauthorized human trials, we have enough to take Lucas down for good. And with the Rothasite secure...
So wait. You're talking about sweaty, unprotected hand-holding. Yeah. That is pretty damning, I suppose. All right.
It's almost time for us to make our move.
I see. Very good. How long is it going to take for Vina to complete the internal neuroamp?
Not long, according to her. She and DeMarcus have everything prepped and ready. I believe it's just a matter of creating the alloy and molding it according to her design.
I see. Well, it's about time. I'm ready to get this over with.
Aren't we all? Head up to the executive floor and speak to Dalton. He has an update for you on the mole's identity. I've called a meeting, and I expect you to attend. It's time to put the final plan in motion.
My real problem, Zeno, with people who believe that the world is flat is most of them haven't actually gone, they haven't gone to the extent of looking into it. They mostly just have their belief and they're sticking to it, right? But there is a whole system of pseudoscience, and I say pseudo with big old capital letters and quotations around it, about the firmament and how it keeps our air in and how space works within a flat world, right? You know, we go back to ancient religious texts for the firmament, right? And so, you know, it comes down to, like, most people who believe in a flat Earth don't even understand the basis for how a flat Earth would function in this theoretical world. I'm fine with embracing a radical concept, provided, you know, you study it to its utmost extent and understand it. But yeah, it's you don't really care if it's flat or a sphere? Well, mostly I just care because of how it influences physical laws, you know, and my understanding of the world. But hey, we still don't completely understand dark matter and how it influences gravity and space. So, you know, like, we will never, within our lifetime, have a complete understanding of the universe. There's just too much we cannot, as humans, observe. And if we cannot observe something, we can't interfere with it. So, you know, like, we are seeing the result of we are seeing the results of unseen phenomena in the cosmos, and because we can't observe that, the source of that phenomena, we don't understand. We're just making educated guesses and calling it science. Yes, dark matter is a placeholder answer. Correct, absolutely correct. That's what I'm saying. I'm not rejecting the science. I'm just saying, like, at the end of the day, I'm open to multiple interpretations, and you know, hey, it's cool to speculate, and that's it. Anyway, you're not supposed to be in space? True. Anyway, yeah. So I need to run. As much as I want to continue this, I got a few things to do. I'll be back in like an hour or two, somewhere around there. We'll make a new stream. We'll play a bunch. Probably not even sleep. But I'm going to go hang out with the wife for a little while. And, you know, just kind of relax for a bit. So we'll play more of this when I get back, when everyone else is sleepy. So until then, bye, everybody.